I got to say. My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting crazy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now I do the thighs, it's suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Boom! Sorry, I had a phone call, boys. I had a phone call. And not a good phone call either, I'd like to point out. Why do I never get good phone calls? I think that's a history of me being a problem solver, you see. Right, it's very loud. Why is nothing working? Enter game. Good morning, everybody! How are we all doing today? How's the Council of Knobs? Is Caskell in chat, or is he fucking hiding? Morning, Missy! You were first in today, Missy. That's very unlike you. What are you up to? Are you picking early morning mushrooms from the garden, Missy? Oh my god, what's the matter with my dude? Morning, Shades. Morning, Alison. New bot? Nah, the bot, that's the bot tricks bot. Okay, Missy's been there for ages. That's the one I used to read YouTube chat and... what's that other place we stream on? Oh yeah, Twitch. Yeah, that's why I can read chat from both. I can see Shades in YouTube, you see, look. Morning, wavy hand, coffee, smiley face, Shades. Yeah, you see, Missy. Early morning's the best time for the mushrooms. Catch them while the dew's out. Morning, Bob. Morning, Badass. Morning, Whiskey. Morning, Larian. Morning, Druck. One time in Bandcamp indeed. Still no donation, Goldbar. Dude, I don't know what... Dude, I can't. I wouldn't... Dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. I don't know, mate. I had a weird dream yesterday about the cup. Does anyone remember the cup? I think we must have mentioned it recently. I got back in at quite an early hour. And the girlfriend was like... She was like really poorly, so I'd made her a cup of tea. And she ended up getting up and she sort of toddled down. She's got this new thing on her phone. People that tell little stories. That's as much as I know, because I tuned out completely. Apparently this is like little... Does anyone know what she's on about? That's all I can tell you. It's something new. It's something new out there. Like, everyone's doing it. And it's like little tales. People tell each other little tales. Like a way to, I don't know, like not vent, but... Oh, you know, like, my husband did this, blah, blah, blah. What do you think? And it's like, oh, shit, man. This ain't good, is it? There ain't no way anything good's going to come of this, right? So... So anyway, I nodded off of it, and I had a very weird dream about the cup. I remember the cup, and the little jar thing. And you can have like all different shapes, and it was like all the rage on Twitch. You remember it? I definitely had like a weird sort of semi-lucid dream about it. Morning, Yola. How are you? You were scooping the poops. Yes, morning to everyone. Morning, Wild. How are you doing? The cult out. Yeah, the cult. I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's it. The Bits cup. Yeah. They were like huge, weren't they? Right, okay. Food. I don't know, Drew. I just don't know, mate. I don't know what to do, bro. I'm all in a tiswas, mate. It's the metrics, dude. I've never been so, like, crushed, I don't think, dude. It was kind of soul-destroying in a way. The way I see it, right, Drew, is you've paid for a week of streaming. Like, basically, this stream is sponsored by J.R. Druck. Is it J.R. Druck? J. Druck. For some reason, I was thinking of it as Junior Duck instead of J. Druck. I don't know where that comes from. Maybe DuckTales, bro. Woohoo! Tales of daring and adventure, DuckTales. Woohoo! That was a fucking good cartoon, boys. They don't make them like they used to, lads. Yeah, so this stream coming to you live, sponsored by Mr. Druck. And another one by Ruthie, I'd like to point out as well. Right, now, let's have a look at what we've got, boys. Let's have a check of, like, ammo. Ammo first. 333, that's good. 2,330. Not great on... Right, we're farming for Stardust, aren't we? I think I can't go to the tier... There's no point trying to make a tier 5 bench. I just nearly fucked up then, didn't I? Oh my god, I just nearly screwed up like from day one, dude. Oh, that was close, man. I did just do that right, yeah? You're not all... I'm not even going to look at chat for a minute in case you're all laughing at me. I got 176 there, look. Let's put the purple schmurples away. Purple schmurples. Purple schmurple. Is anyone doing anything nice for the weekend? I'm hoping to watch June Part 2 this evening. Ingots, right? Yeah, June Part 2 if all goes well. Alright, I've got a little bit of gunpowder. I like inventory management in this guy. I think they've done a good job with it, man. It feels... Oh, hang on, and acid goes in there as well, doesn't it? Oh, so I only got 19 acid, and that was that all day yesterday? Or do you think that was just that last run? Okay, I think I just saw some ore. Aluminium ore and tungsten. Oh shit, I'm full. What's this? Silver ore. If I take out the charcoal and throw in the tungsten, yeah, and then give it like a little shimmy, a little shimmy. Yeah, that's it. Do you remember it, Quad? The bits cop, yeah. Casco, good morning, sir. Yeah, I'm worried about it. I'm worried about drugs. Apparently, I mean, it's not like weird stuff. It's like stories about like people, I don't know, like taking their dog to the vets or for finding a new place to walk with their dog. And it's I don't know what it is. Apparently, it's all the rage, man. I know nothing about like social media app, so sort of. I suppose revolutions and what the latest trends are. You know, I don't know much about any of it, to be honest, mate. What's this here? Spatial... Oh, yeah. That's for me to do my... If I throw the glass, the crystals, the charcoal... Stardust can go in there, can't it? Stardust in there. And then we've got our plants in there, right? Oh, lovely bloody jubbly, mate. And what's my weight? 50. I'm still really heavy, though, dude. Ammo doesn't really weigh a lot. I think it must be all the food. Should I just make a food box and ditch it all? Do you know what I mean? What's this? Space Twister. Oh, hang on. So those things that I just saw, that is what... Oh, I've got you. So these are like the crafting reagents, which are created in the Space Turner containment chamber, aren't they? And then I use those on the bench to make the actual portals. Ah, yeah, makes sense. As long as I'm diving the end of a pile of gold coins. You'd hurt yourself, though. We don't want you to hurt yourself, Drop. Maybe we could have, like, chocolate gold coins. They might have a bit more give to them. No rest of the look. I got sent a copy. I actually booted it up last night. They actually did send me a copy. I'm like super chuffed, man. But yeah, I didn't have it. Well, I have booted it up, and it is bad. Performance is really bad, man. There's no excusing it. And they know about it. They've put out a sort of damage mitigation, sort of like we're aware of it. Even in the settings, it's got things like. You know, DLS is coming bloody soon, boys, because there's some weird stuff going on, like zone traversal stutter and stuff. I did have a quick play with it, and I would like to play it. And in fact, that leads into another thing. We are not making progress, are we? In terms of the channel, and we need to make some decisions, boys. And I don't know how to approach that. But yeah, things like that. You know, like was there an expectation I stream it? I don't know. Should we have a little section on Discord, maybe? You know, at least for, you know, look, we got a week at least. I've still got to the end of the month, no matter what. You know, like, maybe we should have done this stuff a long time ago, man. I saw Starkey. Was it Starkey put in a request? In fact, it's Starkey in chat. I need to have a chat with him. What the fuck do you want out of a Shalom emote? How the fuck do you do a Shalom emote, dude? Druk did buy us a week, basically. Well, with Ruthie, yeah. Well, but no, he didn't, because, I mean, obviously, I've still got work until the end of the month, so... Well, sort of. It's actually a lot less than it used to be, but... social media hat, buy kit, and make a video, said kit, and earn money. Could work. Could work. Maybe Missy missed the trick there, Missy. This could have been your road to millions with all the cats, you know? You could have done, like, a kitten cam, Missy. 24/7 kitten cam. And put it on Twitch. A jar of peanut butter did better than I did, Missy. So kittens are gonna kill it, mate. Right, let me get this coffee down. How are you doing, Quiet? How's things? Have you bought no... In fact, has anyone bought No Rest for the Wicked? Oh, coffee this morning is just so good, dude. It feels like hours since I tasted coffee, man. Sadly, it's a little bit on the cold side, boys. A little bit on the cold side. Right, how are we doing with our meat? Let's go and check that. 19. We'll leave the fish in there. Not too worried about the fish. So that'll be enough for tonight. But let me go and hunt some deer before we do anything else, so I don't run out of food, because that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? Because I don't know whether to like invest in all the different specialized memetics or save it until the game goes live. I really don't know what to do. I mean, we've got No Rest for the Wicked. I mean, we have got it. And multiplayer is coming at some point. It is a brutally difficult game. I mean, I will be the first to admit I wasn't quite tuned in properly. I've skipped all the cutscenes, and I did have a very... Whoa! Wrong gun, dude. I did have a very quick, like, get to the point where I can play. Which was on a boat, I think it was. And... yeah, it's not easy, dudes. I mean, it's not an AR. Anyone that thinks it's an ARPG in the conventional sense is fucking living in Cookie Land. It's nothing like it. What we'd call an ARPG in the Path of Exile sense. So it's not the game. I mean, I knew it was, and I've been saying it, haven't I? Although it's the game that I've sort of felt like it is the creation of something I've spoken about for a long time. They went down the rules of the combat being Souls-esque. Which is not what I was talking about, to be fair. So it's got everything I always dreamed of an evolution of an ARPG. But man, that combat is going to put some people off. There is just no doubt about it. You've only got to mention Souls-like. Even if the definition of Souls-like is something different to 20 different people. And people are just like, fuck that. I'm not interested in Souls-like, you know. I like Souls. I actually really like Souls games. But, yeah, I mean, it's beautiful, though. It's just a shame it's got some pretty serious performance issues at the moment. I think they're manageable. I mean, you can brute force through it. So don't get me wrong. If you've got a super rig, you might be all right. You're still going to get big stutters here and there. But I think I mean, from what little I've only played like half an hour, whatever it was. From what little I've seen, it's not hugely... disruptive of combat, you know. It tends not to happen like, you know, randomly. It tends to be, you know, I guess cell loading and things perhaps. I haven't got through the tutorial. I keep getting sidetracked. I'll tell you what, Quiet. Because I didn't want to do anything off stream, right? And you'll know a little bit about this. Do not just follow what is the logical path. I mean, the reason I'm really looking forward to it, I mean, what I just said that might have sounded a bit negative. I think it's going to be a really good game for someone like me. Exploration, Quiet, is insane. Like, just when you think you've looked in every nook and cranny, you suddenly spot, like, a beam or a clamber point or, you know, like a little hidden... Well, in fact, I won't say. I'll actually keep it spoiler-free, I think. It really is a wonderfully well-designed world. It'd be lovely to see multiplayer. I mean, that's the kind of game I would love to play multiplayer. Like really hardball it, you know. But obviously, it is early access. So. Get the... What the... Dude, how did that not kill her? Morning, Annihilate. No cams allowed in the house. But why not? Kitten cams. Kitten cams. Morning, Bite Ball. How are you, mate? It's definitely closer to Dark. Oh, 100%. I mean, it literally is Dark Souls, but isometric in it, basically. More like V Rising. Oh, God, no, nothing like V Rising. No. V Rising's more like a sort of, more like a MOBA-esque combat, isn't it? It basically just imagine taking Dark Souls, right? And just doing it like third-person, isometric, you know, top view, really. And you've basically got... But that is... Please, look, I am really underselling No Rest for the Wicked here, dude. We can put it on if you want. We are really underselling it at that, but I think you need to make that clear, otherwise people will go in with a sort of preordained expectation of their own wants rather than what it actually is, you know? It is not Path of Exile slowed down, you know what I mean? In fact, the combat is freaking furiously fast, dude. Furiously fast. Like some little dude will like charge at you, and you'll think, okay, right, I dodged it, and then it'll go, blah, 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 blah. And they can like move. It's like they don't obey the rules of stamina that you do, but obviously you've got to bear in mind. You know, I haven't even, you know, at that point I probably not even picked up a weapon. I'm just beating a crab to death. So. Yeah, I'll tell you what, exploration's amazing, quiet, and of course, interesting thing I read about the map. You gotta remember, I've kind of gone in a little bit media blackout on it because I don't want too many spoilers, to be honest. But it says something in one of the tooltips I noticed yesterday. And again, bear in mind, I've not paid a huge amount of attention because I like to do it on stream. You know what I mean? I just like to see what's performance like. You know, am I using a Steam controller with mouse and keyboard? Get a few graphical settings tuned in, and then enjoy it on stream. But what was I going to say? Oh yeah, something about it changes. So it said something about a fog of war on the map, right? But then it says something like, but don't forget. Oh, it reads along the lines of blah blah blah. Here's a map, and as you travel around, you'll clear the fog of war. However, things change over time, and the fog will return. Don't forget to return to places previously explored. I thought, ooh, that sounds interesting. Just cleared out 34 synth pencils. I've got 6,460 acid. How long is that going to last you? I did laugh at the picture Druck put in a Discord, y'all. I laughed even more when you said, yeah, well, don't forget, that's only like, you know, the pre-production part of it, you know. Post-production's like double the size of this, you know. You little Heisenberg, you. What are you like? It's like Walter White and what was his name? Jesse Pinkman, you pair. Good. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, fuck me. This evening got terrified. Oh. Oh, Jesus, fuck. I think that's the worst one yet, man. Oh, God. It's no wonder the girlfriend's fucking living like fucking in constant fear. Your airway just fucking clamps up, dude. Oh. It's like you cough. And then, oh, Jesus, fuck. I got fucking dizzy, man. It's fucking awful, dude. And then your airway just, it's like you just can't breathe. It's just like there's nothing coming in, man. Oh, fuck my life, dude. Apparently this is like phase 2 of it. Oh, Jesus. It is quite scary, to be honest. I mean, I know it, and I know it's not gonna, like, end in death or anything, but it don't stop it being fucking scary every time you do it. That's probably the worst one I've had as well. It is something fucking else, boys, I tell you. Horrible feeling. Horrible, horrible feeling. Been getting quite gurgly of an evening as well. Like, you know, like when you've got a cough and it's quite phlegmy. This is literally more like just liquid. It's just like, you know, like if you've been in the swimming pool and you sort of swallowed a bit of water and you sort of cough it all up. It's more like that. It's like really non-viscous, you know? Oh, Jesus. Fuck, bro. Horrible feeling. You think you can just rampage through the mobs, you'll get destroyed? Oh, totally. Yeah. It's like... I mean, that's what I've always wanted. That side of it is what I've always dreamed of in an ARPG. Is where each fight is a little more tactical. Each mob is, you know, if you were to go AFK, you will be dead, you know, in a few seconds, you know? You know, like in something like Pillars of Eternity or whatever it's going to be. Sorry, Pillars of Path of Exile, Diablo. Like, sometimes you could AFK and you still ain't going to be dead when you get back, right? You know, against one mob. I think that looked beautiful going through the grove there. So this will be one of these. Oh, it's not. I thought this was going to be one of those ones where I have to pick up a big. Oh, I was too close to go around the jump. Well, it's got no weak spots, boys. Why has he got no weak spots? I jumped the second he started that animation. I was still unable to get past it. Got it that time. I am dodging though. I'm not dodging them, am I? I'm still taking damage. What a dick. Oh, well, I found the orange trees. Oh, look at the ant. Oh, wow, that's a nice pack. I got 1/4 of your acid there, Yola. I got 8, mate. That's a really nice orange grove, isn't it? I think we should make a note of this on the map. Barely misses. Fucking awful, mate. So this is apparently, it lasts about 3 months. It's known as the 100-day cough, right? This is phase 2. And shortly, I believe, we'll enter into the long and persistent phase 3. But, yeah. One thing I've learned with Honey when she gets cough, or has one at the moment, it sounds horrid in the evenings, not during the day. Yeah, it is, yeah. The evenings in this are well known to be significantly worse. And the thing is, apparently it's got nothing to do with the... a lot of the time, a cough is worse of an evening. Largely because you tend to be a little less active. You know, by standard... Yeah, you know, like you might be a little bit more stationary on a sofa. You know, you finish work or finish school or whatever it is. So it's quite a common tie-in with that, as the body's kind of relaxing a little bit. So this thing apparently it's just really well known that you will have not difficult nights because you know you can't sleep and you're coughing and it's constantly waking you up. Jesus Christ, how many oranges, bruh? Oh, hang on, I'm not getting oranges. I'm only getting logs. What the fuck? Did you have to pick the oranges off or something? What the fuck, bruh? It's not saying I'm getting oranges, is it? So I'm going to assume I'm not getting oranges. It says 5 there. It's not a very good orchard, is it, boys? What's this knob doing? Hey, your orange trees are naff, bruh. Yeah, it's just, let me have a chat. Is it giving me one? No, look, dude! This is, oh, I've already marked it. I actually have already marked it according to the map, look. But I marked it, you know, like you have to move away from the marker. So I must have marked it, like, back down somewhere else where there was probably just a couple of apple and orange trees by the looks. Because, yeah, look at the map here. Oh, for God's sake. Corn, yeah, corn. And then we went into the orange area, look. Just back when Alarian was saying about, or I can't remember who it was, mentioned corn for fishing, I think. Right, I actually just want some deer. Those orange, well, they're big oranges, but apparently I can't use them, Castle. Which kind of sucks a little bit. What are you playing at the minute, Castle? You up to anything? What's your thoughts on it, Quiet? I mean, no rest for the wicked. Has anyone else bought it? I mean, what's everyone's general sort of, what's the general consensus about the game? I mean, I'm really looking forward to having a bash at it, to be honest. So we'll definitely have to put a stream up for it, I reckon. Seeing as they were nice enough to send a code. I was really tempted to buy it. I really was. And you can get like a discount, can't you? So some of the big dick streamers getting a right... Have you heard about what they're doing? Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't know how I feel about it, man. I mean, like, fucking awesome if you're in on it. And especially if you're someone that can shift, like, you know, 5,000 to 10,000 copies of a game. But what they've done, and I don't think I've seen it before like this, but the game is, say, let's just use arbitrary figures here. Let's say the game is $30, right? If you go to one of the chosen ones on Twitch, yeah, and click a link, it takes you to Private Division's website, right? Which is the people that are sort of like publishing it, I assume. And you can get the game, let's say, and as a Steam version, so Steam's, let's say it's $30. You can get it through the, like, let's say, the affiliate link from the streamer for $25. But what they also do is then give the streamer $5, if that makes sense. And it's just a little 2-week introductory thing. So, like, anyone who's streaming it, sponsored or not, and the sponsorship deals are insane, are getting a pretty significant amount of money per copy sold. You know what I mean? Now, is there anything the matter with that? No. As long as you know how it's working, and, you know, we all know, you know, content creation these days, you know, a lot of it is just one big sales pitch. And we know that, right? But that's quite aggressive, isn't it, man? It's quite an aggressive way of doing it. Yeah, a streamer at that point has got a pretty... I mean, you know what I mean? You've got like 20-odd thousand people playing a game. But then you've also, say, got another 100,000 people looking at buying it. And you've only got, like, say 10, 15, whatever affiliates involved in the program, because there's not a lot. Everyone's going to go to one of those dudes to get the discount, you know? But why? 20%, there you go, quite, you know? 20% discount on a game is a pretty significant discount, right? You've got nothing to lose, have you? You've literally got nothing to lose. You don't care that you're giving a streamer some extra money. In fact, quite the opposite. Especially if it's a streamer that you like and you watch, why not, right? But it's an interesting new strategy, the likes of which I haven't seen done to that extent before. It's interesting. You know, you are not going to be telling your audience not to buy a game or leave it for a bit, are you? You're obviously going to get the smart ones that love playing the clever game. The ones that are really, really wealthy anyway. That will use this as a wonderful way to sort of cement their integrity. So they'll be like, look, if you go and buy this game, I will make some money of it. But I'm telling you now, maybe you shouldn't go and buy it. Maybe leave it a little bit longer. It's like, oh, you're such an honest streamer. Wow, you're amazing. And you see what I mean? It's all a game, dude. It's all a very clever game. I love it. I think it's brilliant. You know, whether we love it, whether we hate it, you know, the industry is just like constantly changing, constantly evolving. The monetization of it all is ever shifting. I mean, look at this game. You know, how many of us have sat here for hours talking about, you know, how is this game going to make money, you know? Fascinating, really. The whole industry. It's, it never sits still, does it? And we got the debacle going on at the moment with Star Wars and the lead figure, you know, the main character, and all the shenanigans about, you know, what was it? I don't know, Castle. What was it? $120 editions and things. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, exactly. And this is it, Sequoia. Exactly. I mean, you've got no reason not to, have you? I mean, I was on one of the forums yesterday. And obviously I won't mention that because it's they weren't involved in it, and they're certainly not masquerading to trying to cheese it. But what had happened was they'd clearly got someone from... how do I put this without making it too rude? Someone on the program has clearly... either themselves or part of their brand team, because a lot of these guys are not just individuals, you know what I mean? There's quite a few people running in the background, moderating teams and all the rest of it. Have been going to a lot of Discords and a lot of YouTube pages and a lot of gaming forums actually advertising that particular content creator's discount link. So getting ahead of the curve. And in some cases, they've even been sticked. You know what I mean? Because rather than go and say, like, okay, here is the link page of 10 optional links of 10 different creators, yeah? which would be the normal way to do it, right? Here are 10 people you can get a discount on. Choose your favourite. What they've actually done, they've got ahead of the curve and mass bombed as many places as they can to get that streamer's link out there. So that streamer's definitely getting a bigger slice of the pie than anyone else. Because it's the path of least resistance, especially if you don't watch Twitch. You know? You're just on a general gaming forum, right? Oh, shit. What? Hang on. How can I possibly be full already? That's impossible. Or did I just misread that? I don't think I've ever been here, guys. In fact, I know I haven't been here. Oh, shit. That was a bad shot. Is this someone's bake? Oh, can they get, you know, like roaming mobs? Can they get inside people's bases? Can they just wander in through the front door? I never thought about that. Morning, Swazzer. How you doing, dude? Yeah, it creates crazy money, honestly. It's big business, man. Right, okay. So, what was I going to say then? The Memetics Mastery, Missy. Right, so, I've kind of stayed away from it a little bit, because... Well, not because I don't want to spend skill point. I just don't know how much more I want to play, Missy. I want to leave something to have a play with and builds and things, you know? It's in here, isn't it? So if you go in here, go to Memetics. So basically, Missy, every 5 levels, after a certain point, you start getting an unlock. Yeah? So is this like level 5, level 10, level 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50? Yeah, there you go, right? So I think you have to get to like... do you actually just get your first one at level 5 or not? Or do you have to get to like level 15 and then get a couple of unlocks? Anyway, regardless, it makes no difference. But each time you unlock a new one, you will get a choice of 4 skills to choose. But these are random from a bigger pool of selectables, Missy. So as an example, this is what Druck was saying yesterday. That day before, in fact. Say you're playing co-op with another player, you know, you got your partner playing whatever, or you're playing in a little hive, and you all just ding, say, this level, and my options here are going to be different to your options. So I could take Sulfur Alchemy, which as a group would help us all turn our sulfur into acid. This is actually incorrect description here. And so some of these are going to be beneficial to groups who are trying to sort of like streamline or have more efficient group progress. Other ones are going to be very much built around... for example, I mean, let's go and have a look at my first choices. I don't think I can see what choices I had anymore, sadly. But, you know, my first one, I thought go for the backpack expansion. You know, I get extra room in my backpack. No brainer, right? I also then went for increased efficiency on smelting ores. And then on top of that, I also got reduced weight on my ores and logs. So this all kind of made sense from a gathering point of view. You know, my first 3 were very much built around gathering. I'd be mad not to take Sulfur Alchemy, knowing what I know, which would be my next one. And that's the way it works, basically, Missy. It's like a hyper specialization for your build, but based on random options per character per season, I guess. And I guess there is in some of the replayability for another season, because I assume that stuff will all get wiped on season 2, and you'll get different roles next time, and they'll probably add like new, you know, like a new loot pool to those specialized memetics as well. So yeah, it's pretty good actually. Furnace is good too because you can put down a furnace in other... Yeah. I mean, anything that involves you crafting something or being more efficient in crafting something that someone else might not be able to get on their roll all makes sense, right? Drop. Oh my god. You didn't get Sulfur Alchemy. Is there a way to get it from other people? Not that I know of, dude. No. Look at all the acid I'm getting, dude. I should really head home. I've just suddenly realised that I'm not actually getting the meat that I came for, but I'm just in my little happy mode murdering fucking knobs, to be honest. I was kind of hoping to see a bit more, or a few more deer down here. I do like this sniper rifle. I saw Starkey put a build in for the Scar, didn't he? But I was like, oh shit, well, after stuff, I've got no chance of being able to get any of that yet. I can't, even the very first thing the dude said I needed was like some like gold tier mod. I haven't even got gold tier mods yet, so something to definitely look forward to though, man. I love this with like the misty backdrop, the bluey mists with the enemies like silhouetted. It's like glorious, man. It looks so good. Yeah, Sulfur Alchemy is a Unit 2, but I assume, for example, Swaz. Oh my god, I'm gonna have one of these fucking coughs again. Oh god, it's awful, man. I assume what I could do, you can invite me to your base. Right, we'd have to test it if this works. You can invite me to your base and have, say, a chest full of sulfur. You could, I mean, obviously, I trust you, Swaz, whether or not you trust me, I'm not here to say, but I'm sure you would. You could give me access to all your chests, right? And crafting stations in your base, and I could walk up to your electrical furnaces and click, or sorry, synthesis bench, and click convert all the sulfur to acid, right? And then you could, even after that, then say, okay, now I no longer have access to your chests. Okay? Question is the mathematical efficiency benefit applied at the point of crafting? Or is it applied, you know, based on, you know, proximity with the player that has it? Which I don't think it would be. I don't think proximity is going to have anything to do with it. Is it possibly linked to, you know, chest storage? Again, I wouldn't have thought so. It would be very easy to check, is what I'm saying, you know. But, you know, if, you know, as long as I'm the one that clicks craft. What? I've got a problem with my F button again, guys, look. This has been happening a few times recently, hasn't it? Look. So I'm trying to pick something up. I'm definitely not overweight. And I've got the animation playing, but nothing's happening. How weird is that? Let's see if doing that fixes that. We saw this one other locale, didn't we? It was inside one of the buildings. And we did resolve it by leaving the area and coming back, I think. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's only trash loot. It's not like it's going to make or break the game or anything, but... It's just an interesting sort of quirk, isn't it? Always worth checking these areas, isn't it? Because these like little bar... Oh my god, these... Oh shit. These bar... Oh, you little sausage. Yeah, these bar areas quite often have like recipes and things on them, don't they? Like gourmet recipes. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Ah, so that answers my question then. So if I access your base and use your sulfur to make acid, only I can extract the acid. It would still get around the problem though, right? I guess. I mean, I can still give it to someone else, right? Does that make sense? So you could come to my base drop with sulfur synthesis, whatever it's called. So say on a Monday morning, you know, I spend an hour gathering a load of sulfur. Yeah, like thousands if I spent an hour. 10 minutes gathering sulfur would probably be enough, right? You come to my base, you manufacture it on the table, and then Tuesday morning you just very quickly pop back, extract it, and what? Put it in a chest for me, right? Or does it still break it? Does it still class as that item being owned by someone? I wouldn't have thought so. Oh, so on your... well, that would be... again, we could test it. I could visit your bench, Swazza, and see, because my character's got sulfur synthesis, would I be able to synthesize it on your bench So you can't see the formula, but I wonder if I can see the formula on your bench. There's a lot of questions there, isn't there? You can start seeing why multiplayer games, but everyone says, oh, I wish they'd made it multiplayer. There are so many little quirky things that don't get taken into account by your average gamer, right? You're right, RK on YouTube. How are you, man? It's so annoying. Yeah, did you not be able to pick things up? I think I've only ever had it twice, dude. I've had issues with F, but normally they resolve pretty quickly. I've only had this one where I've not been able to loot, like, at all. Yeah, you see. Just come back to it a second later, dude. And it does let you loot it. I mean, it's... I've had that twice. That's the second time I've had it where it's just a flat no, you ain't getting that loot, bro. But it does appear to just be go and loot something else and go back to it. But I mean, I did open the box and it still wouldn't let me get it. So maybe it's a proximity thing. So bonuses are on the facility itself. Carried to other players' formulas on Unity craft items. Hang on. Bonuses are on the facility itself. I'm not sure I get that, Drew. Yeah, you cannot see the formula, but yes, but she can still, so basically, if she uses your bench, if you use your bench, Druk, you can't see the formula. If Yola uses your bench, she can see the formula. Can you, for example, Druk, here's another question then, Druk. Let's say Yola visits you, you don't have the formula, you can't see it on your synthesis bench. Yola visits you, she uses your bench, she can see the formula, yeah? Let's say she does it, and she crafts some acid. Can you see the acid in your output, but you are simply locked out of collecting it? You can see, yeah, you can see it on your bench. I can see my perks on other people's benches and those out in the world. Got you. Got you. I'm going to assume then, I'm going to assume as a player, you can't see other people's outputs. So, like, for example, if you came and made some fishing bait, which is a formula I do have, yeah? Will I not see it in the output? So are they essentially instant crafting tables? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at, Druk. Yeah, you can't see the queue. So, as an example, because otherwise, when you think about it, you could cockblock someone, couldn't you? Maliciously. Because you can access someone's base... Who has allowed anyone to craft there and stack up like 5 stacks of something, whatever, fish bait, charcoal, and then they wouldn't be able to use it, would they? So it's because it's capped at 5 stacks, isn't it, typically? And that looked gorgeous, man. Absolutely. This is what I was saying. You know, it doesn't have to be fancy to look good, and this is where the desert area is lacking. They need that little. Little layer of, I suppose, just love and detail adding to it all, you know? Interesting stuff, though, isn't it? It's, you know, like I said, it really makes you think, you know, just adding multiplayer to a single-player video game is fraught with so many additional complicated... I mean, it might not be necessarily difficult to code for, but... There's so many things you have to take into consideration that you don't need to consider in a single player game, right? It's not just magically click your fingers. It's like, how is this going to operate? Even something as simple as a crafting bench with you know, locked recipes being in your game. Fascinating stuff, man. Oh, take care, Anonymous. Take care, dude. Rest well, mate. Rest well. What was that? What we'll do, I'll go get this meat taken back, and we'll get it drying out, and then I might go and I don't know what to do actually. I'm not sure what to do today. I really need to get Stardust. Like, really need to get Stardust. But I think the level 45 one was too slow, wasn't it? I think my TTK in that area was just, it just wasn't up there, was it? And of course, I can't farm an area that needs Stardust ammo to farm it, you know what I mean? I do need to be, it does need to be like level appropriate. I mean, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll run that Mr. Wish one once as well, actually. See if I can get Mr. Wish. We'll go and do that in a minute. Does anyone remember which base that was? That's pretty manageable solo, isn't it? Oh, what the fuck, dude? I tried to beat. I've been to. Well, I tried to beat up. I beat it at Metro Exodus yesterday. I was that disgusted with Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. I beat it at Metro Exodus, which has been a notoriously terrible game to play on controller. If you go and play like Fallout 76 on a controller and look at how the motion of reticle, even with mouse and keyboard, how moving the reticle feels, and then go and play Metro Exodus. Oh my god, dude. How a company that has made so many games can fuck up basic aiming algorithms is fucking beyond me. It is fucking trashed here, dude. Like, embarrassingly trashed here. And then they've never fixed it. They've never ever fixed it, man. Yeah, there's another one. So actually, this is happening a lot more than that's the third time. Like, twice in one stream, then. Just not letting me pick things up, dude. Fine with stuff like that, look. And again, you know, it's not gonna break the game, but where is it? Where's that item? Oh, I don't know what happened there. The producers like the Deviants and Pumps, etc. are not instant, so they can collect and put things in. What do you mean by collectors? What do you mean by that? Not sure what you mean, dude. Give us an example, Drop. Are you talking? So you're talking like a water pump. So a water pump that is producing water. Oh wait, you know what we didn't do yesterday? I did it this morning just before the stream. I didn't actually. You remember I had to put the water pump down yesterday, and they kind of changed how it works because I couldn't clip it over the fence, which I was a bit annoyed at. And we rigged up the water line to the water purifiers. I didn't connect it to the electricity on the biofurnace. Or the biomass generator, whatever it's called. So that was a whole day wasted with water production, sadly. But I did do it this morning. I looked at it, I thought, I don't have any extra water in my water reserves. And then it very quickly dawned on me I'd not actually powered it. What a knob. I have a perk that adds massive defense buff to any stone structures. Looks like my roll... Oh, nice, Wazza. Oh, that is cool. See, if this was final release right now, and we were in like third week of this season, yeah, this was my legit first playthrough, I would totally be building a horde base right now, dude. What, 100%, man. I really like the idea of seeing, like, I think one of the fun things about these sorts of games isn't necessarily like, look, we all know, right? Look, let's just be fucking honest, all right? Like I always try to be, right? 7 Days is the jankiest, fucking, most broken fucking game ever made, right? It's fucking delusionally bad, right? Hardly anything fucking works half the time, right? We all fucking know it's built on jank on jank on jank. I mean, it's fucking coded in fucking some weird-ass Unity deviant XML fucking over XML. I mean, half the code from 10 years ago is still in there. It is. It's fucking terrible, right? Let's just call it what it is. But it's still a great game, right? Yeah. Behind the scenes, it's a jumbled fucking butt-fuckery of code, right? But it is. It's a great game. And one of the most enjoyable things about that game has been trying to make it work well. So, like, Horde Nights, look, are a complete shambles most of the time, right? All sorts of shitty performance issues and stupid-ass pathing and things that make no fucking sense whatsoever, right? Turrets shooting through fucking bricks or not shooting through bricks or not hitting it boxes, and it's just a total mess, right? But that was the beauty of it in a way. It was like you were given an opportunity to make a Horde base that actually made things look kind of clean and kind of cool. You know, you were trying to get the zombies not to act erratically. You're actually trying to get them to actually follow some sort of like organized linear progression around the base, weren't you? And I have a feeling that this game might be a little bit like... It's the same with Conan. You know, Conan Exiles is the same, right? The thralls are terrible. Call them what they are. They're fucking terrible, right? Half the time they do not do what they're supposed to do, and they don't use the bow and arrow, and they sit there just like, oh, look, I'll have a cheesecake, mate. But you're trying to make it work. You're trying to give the AI, the game itself, the best possible chance to make it look cool, right? And there is an inherent fun built out of that. You know, my entire fucking time playing 7 Days was trying to make, really, horde bases that were kind of fun. That kind of broke the jank in a way. I mean, yeah, we cheesed it. You know, I'm not saying, you know, we weren't trying to use cheesy tactics, but, you know, we were trying to make them fall and loop the loop in many cases so they never damage the block. But, you know, sometimes they just start wailing on a block for no reason whatsoever. So, okay, all right, we've got a bit of a problem. They're mashing out support. There's no reason why they should be mashing out support. It's illogical. You know, we could run this base and this horde knight 100 times and they'd never touch that block. But this one time they did. Okay, what can we do to fix that? And it was this like constantly evolving you versus the janky ass code gameplay. And I just can't help but feel maybe this game might have an element of that as well. You know, making like really fun horde bases. I'm not saying it is, and I'm not saying it will have the depth of, say, something like 7 Days, but I still think, you know, even if it doesn't work, because I know it won't, you know, really, really well, where everything does exactly what you'd expect it to do, I still think there could be a lot of fun in having fun horde bases, if that makes sense. So I'm really looking forward to that side of it. So for a Stardust, for example, I can put down the Stardust pump in your base to produce for yourself, so it doesn't act like a wall pump. You feed it high voltage. What does it actually convert out of interest? So that's a way to manufacture copious amounts of Stardust, yeah? What are you actually feeding it as the primary resource? Swaz the Builder. Yeah, but then we got to deal with all your Swazakari, right? Will work for acid. Oh, God. Hang on. Oh, Jesus, it's getting so bad, guys. It really is fucking awful, dude. It's like actually really scary, man. It's the most awful feeling. I quite like that as a screeny there, guys. Oh, Jesus, fuck, dude. It's just that player's base there and there, innit, that just kind of fucks it all up, sadly. But I quite like the lighting. Is there a way to remove player buildings from the... Because this, to be fair, this is a really, really, really good screenshot thing, isn't it? Is there a way to remove... I know you can remove your character and other things. Let's have a quick look. Show character. Self, NPCs, or others. So you can't remove player-based... Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, that might be asking way too much, but kind of like that. It's not. It's quite nice lighting there, isn't it? Take a little screenshot. Take a high res one and then the normal one. Save to album. Yeah, this is why I'd love to play on a private server on this. I would love a private server, man. You're right, Minisuta. Do you know what that's? I just only thought I actually dropped. What's that actually called? I mean, I don't know if I've actually got one. I think we've checked most of my higher level ones. Do you know what the skill's called? Compound fertilizer. Go down to the very bottom one. Acid consume Stardust source to craft acid using the electric furnace. So this is acid. Consume what the fuck? Is that making Stardust by consuming acid? Is that what you have? No, that's something else. That's something else. So if I set up an acid farm, I could convert it into Stardust, could I? Is that what that's saying? Reinforced structures. Reinforced structures gain the healing defense effect. The maximum number of... Oh, I wonder if this would stack with yours, Swazzer. So didn't you say you could make, like, reinforced structures or something? Or... healing defense? Who knows? Acid consumes Stardust source to craft acid. No, so this uses Stardust to make acid. Assuming that's right, but like I said, we know a lot of these are wrong. Like, sulfur alchemy is not acid into sulfur, it's sulfur into acid, so... I've got oil processing. Stardust source turns Star Trace ore and portal mixed fuel into Stardust source using the electrical furnace. Fucking hell. The localization is fucking terrible, isn't it? Adrenaline shot. Take less damage for the first 10 seconds after respawning. That's a bit wank. Canned goods was good because you can make you can actually sell it for energy, couldn't you? I definitely don't have anything that's going to help me manufacture Stardust, do I? So yeah, I think I'm a bit out of luck on that front. Well, yeah, I mean, not to worry. I suppose it's like you said, that it's going to make each playthrough a little unique, isn't it, in a way? Look what that is over there. Look. It's really bad, isn't it, Minnie? Yeah. You would have thought in this day and age that would be the one thing, you know, for a team that I would suggest is probably using all the tricks at their fucking healthy. Let me move. Hang on. You might hear the voice fade out for a minute. I'm in the same position as yesterday. What was I going to say? Yeah, I mean, you know, translation stuff in this day and age, you would have thought, you know, with all these fancy AI programs and things, you know, I would have thought localization would be fairly straightforward, wouldn't you? Clearly not, though. These doors are very peculiar. Please follow the follow rules. There's designed to ensure your personal safety. Blue door is always safe. Whenever you find yourself in danger, step through the blue door if you can. A door is a panel mounted on a frame that can be opened and closed. Each frame should only have one door. Please make sure the doorway you pass through only has one door. If you see frames with 3 different colours appear at the same time, don't go through the middle frame. Okay. There are no black and white doors here. If you see a black and white door, stay away from it. Alright. So no black and white. Did some doors appear? Are they already there? Interact, investigate. Oh, here we go. So blue doors are always safe. Yeah. If you see 3 doors, don't go through the middle one. So let's go through the orange one. Oh, I thought it said... Hang on. It said if there were 3 colours, don't go through the middle one, didn't it? Did I fill that out? Oh, how do I get the inscription again? Maybe I didn't actually pay any. So, oh shit! I don't think I can get the clues again. Right, hang on. We went through there. Oh, hang on a minute. 3. Oh, it hasn't got a door, has it? Does it have to have a door? It's not black. Oh, I can hear knocking. So don't go through the middle, but it also has to have only one door, right? I assume. I think that was the, blue is always safe. Black and white we ignore, right? What the fuck? It said blue is always fucking safe. Oh, it didn't. Oh, hang on. But only if it's got a door on it, right? How do I read the inscription again? I don't think I can read it again. Oh, hang on. Or was it on the floor? Ah, hang on. Let's have a look at this again. I didn't really listen to it properly. These doors are very peculiar. Blah, blah, blah. Right. Okay, the blue door is always safe. Whenever you find yourself in danger, step through the blue door if you can. A door is a panel mounted on a frame that can be opened and closed. Each frame should only have one door. All right, so that was my mistake there, right? If you see frames with 3 different colours appear at the same time, don't go through the middle frame. There are no black and white doors here. If you see a black and white door, stay away from it. All right, so it should be fairly straightforward then. But I went through this at the first one. It let me through, and that hasn't got a door on it either. Or was the blue door the middle door? But then a blue door can't be safe, which means it lied to me, right? So there's a blue door. A blue door's always safe. But this isn't a door, because it hasn't got a fucking door on it. Right. I've got 3 doors. Don't go through the middle one. That has got a door on it. Can't go through black and white. That's white, that's black. But I just did that. I just went through that and it fucking killed me. Do you know what I mean? If I go through this, it kills me, right? What the fuck? But that's the fucking... Oh, hang on. But was that the middle door? No, because there were 4. So there is no fucking middle. All right, hang on. What am I doing wrong, boys? Right, no fucking door on it. Door's always blue. Look, I went through it. Everything's fine. I've got 3 doors. Don't go through the middle door. Can't go through the orange. It killed me. So we went through the one that's got a door on it, yeah? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 doors, yeah? I can't go through black and white because it said no, didn't it? So therefore, you'd go through a blue door, wouldn't you? Yes or no, chat? It's not a middle door, is it? There are no black and white doors. Do not go through black and white doors, right? Even if I said, therefore, let's rule out those 2, so then there was like, say that was lit, I'd say, okay, there's 3 doors, one's in the middle. So I don't get it at all. The only option for me is to go through that, but then that means that blue doors are not always safe, which means the original fucking setting is a fucking lie, right? What? It's a lie. I've been tricked, dude. It's like Gollum, right? Fucking giving me a riddle, right? And just making up the answer and going, ah, tough shit, bro. It's got nothing to do with more than one door. Blue doors are always safe. It clearly says blue doors are always safe. The first one I went through was blue. It said nothing about fucking orange, did it? So now you come at me trying to be all fucking clever. It fucking stitched me up, mate. That was a bullshit. It literally fucking lied. If there's a blue door and an orange, if there's a blue and orange, a black and a white, it should be the blue door, not the fucking orange door, shouldn't it? I've been fucking diddled, boys. And then the thing is, it didn't have a door frame on it. The very first one I went through was a blue door, but it had no door on it. Not happy, boys. I'm gonna beat the shit out of Smeagol when I see him down the pub later, mate. Right, I need to get to a what's it? Let's go to a oh no, hang on. I don't need to, do I? I can just teleport home, right? The magic of Harry Potter. I think I did another one of those. I'm sure I've done one of those, and I didn't actually realise there was clues. Now you've said that, Swazzer, I'm sure I've done another one of them. The Starkey one, I did with Starkey, remember? Starkey took me to a place that had one of the deviants. But, and I'd actually gone for the deviant, and I thought I was trying to do a puzzle, but I never read the clues, did I? Do what each one said in the right order. Well, in that case, it would still have been the blue door then, wouldn't it? It literally starts with a blue door is always safe. Yeah? So when I've got a black, a white, an orange, and a blue, it should be the blue door, shouldn't it? So it still don't make any sense if you're doing it in the right order, does it? Right, hang on. I'm out of food. Maybe there is more to it. Maybe there's some crafty shenanigans. Who knows? Maybe they got a colorblind dev to actually put the fucking portals in there for all I fucking know. All I know is I feel cheated, boys. I feel cheated, mate. I feel like that gooseberry molested me. The door was in the first line, not in the last one. What's that got to do with anything? What's he got to do? each line said in the right order. What are you on about? No, because the blue door was in the first line, not in the last one. What's that got to do with anything? It literally says the blue door is always safe. But it's not, so it's lied to me, hasn't it? It doesn't matter whether it's in order, does it? You know? It literally, if it said like, you know, if there is a blue door, blah, 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 but it doesn't. It says the blue door is always safe. And we've proven that it isn't. So you can't have it both ways. Oh God, Gurgle is bad, man. Now, let's do disassembly, right? And even the second part doesn't make sense. If you think about it, it literally... Oh God, I thought I did the wrong thing then. Even in the second set of instructions, it says a door frame is classed as a door with a frame. But even the very first blue door I went through doesn't have a door on it. But it can't do BD. In that case, it still doesn't make sense, does it? If you were going to say there were like 4 sets of instructions, like say, okay, in the first instance, it's the blue door, the second door, it's something else, yeah? Then what was the fourth one? The fourth one was something about black and white, wasn't it? So why would you choose the orange door? It never said anything about orange doors, did it? Was it 3 or 4? Was it 3 or 4 that I had to go through? I can't remember. Why would you choose the orange door over the blue door? In any of those given clues, why choose the... If we've ruled... If it's black, white, orange and blue, yeah? And we know black and white don't exist. And let's say that was only said in the third set of instructions, yeah? Why would you choose the blue door over the orange door when it's never mentioned orange doors? If that makes sense. You'd still go, okay, I know nothing about orange doors, and it's not about being in the middle. Well, to a point, Swazzer, but how do you still, if you've got a black, a white, an orange, and a blue, why would you choose the orange door over the blue door? If there's no reference to orange doors anywhere. If that makes sense. Because as far as I remember, the orange door also didn't have a door on it. Both the orange and the blue doors didn't have a door, did they? Like a hinged door on them. I think the third clue was the black and white, wasn't it? I think the first clue was blue. The second one was always take the middle one, I think. Was it always take the middle one? Something like that. And then the third one was black and white. So I don't think, and no matter how you spin it, I don't think it's quite right, is it? A brilliant idea. I mean, I really like the puzzle, and I'm certainly not, you know, upset with it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's perfectly cool. In fact, it's really nice that they even add things like that to the game. But I still don't see how, other than trial and error, why would you lodge... It's like I said, even if you either go... The only factual elements you've got is blue is safe. Never take the middle one. Let's just forget about whether it's got a door on the hinge or not. Because that's clearly fucking... don't make sense anyway. Always go through the blue, so blue's always safe. If you've got 3, never take the middle. And black and white are always evil. Yeah? So you still... I mean, it would have made sense if there was a black, a white, and then a green, blue, and orange. Yeah? And we'd taken the middle by ruling out the black and the white. But that wasn't the case, was it? Brute force is faster. Well, I think I did that one. The other thing is, I wonder if voices make a difference. Did you notice, like, you could hear voices as we went towards some of them? So I wonder if, like, there's a way to do it actually. I wonder if it's a complete lie. I mean, there you go. In a game like this, who knows? Maybe they give you a load of clues, but it's got nothing to do with the clues. That's the point. It's the sense of illusion that you'll just be masqueraded and toyed with. Maybe some of those doors, if we see another one, we can test it. You know, just purely abstract, like you said, Shades. Maybe some of the doors we can hear voices behind, and other doors we can't hear anything. You know, and it's always the one when you can't hear anything. Do you know what I mean? So it might actually be, again, a case of this game just being a fucking clever little bugger. You know what I mean? Morning to Lawyer. How you doing, dude? How's things? Maybe, exactly, yeah. Maybe the reason the person left the notes is dead because they thought blue is always safe. Yeah, there you go, you see. Maybe no one ever left the final note. Yeah? Blue is always safe. Make sure you choose a door that's got a hinge. And that dude was obviously on acid. Never choose the middle door. And someone forgot to say, oh, by the way, if you've got blue is always safe, but orange is more safe. If there's an option between blue and orange. Should we go leave a note, Swazzer? Yeah, you see my point. Clever stuff, man. I love it. I think this stuff's so fucking cool, dude. It could be a localization thing. It could be that I've actually misunderstood it. I'm gonna go for me being a dumb fuck and actually miss something really obvious in the what's it. But then I'm gonna have to drag all of you into it as being dumb fucks as well, because none of you've been able to explain it either. So either we're all dumb, the proverbial witty has been brought into the conversation, or this game's playing fucking mind games with us. Okay, oh god, here we go. Hang on. Let me put me a counsellor out on. Alright, this is, okay. This is going to cost you $10 a minute, alright, mate? Just had a fight with the wife to Lawyer. This is never good. It's never good. Think of makeup sex is my first before I read any more. Think of makeup sex later. You reacted, hang on, who reacted a bit harsh? Reacted a bit harsh on the kids pulling the door close on the youngest fingers. We'll be fine. You sit back and we're like, ooh. So hang on. First question I got is little one alright, mate? The next question I've got is, which end of the door was it, dude? Was it the big end? Like the bit with the lock and the handle on it? Or was it the fucking hinge end, mate? Because hinge ends are nasty, bro. The sheer amount of fucking pressure at that pivot point, mate, is fucking unbelievable, bro. Bro. How's little one, mate? It was the big end. Oh, thank God for that, mate. I've seen some fucking horrors with hinge fingers, mate. It just literally bursts the finger, and all the finger fat comes out. It's fucking awful, dude. So basically, one of the kids accidentally, I assume, this wasn't... that you haven't, like, found an Etch-a-Sketch with like, sort of Wile E. Coyote-style door traps in one of the kids' rooms, right? Well, assuming you haven't got, like, a complete mental case on your hands, yeah? So one of the kids, kind of like, they were chasing each other, slammed the door, it caught another one of the little one's fingers, yeah? And who went ballistic, mate? What happened? At least they're alright. It's why I reacted as I did with the kids not listening already before, and then ending up with the fingers between the door, so I raised my voice too loudly, I guess. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it works in your house to Lawyer, but, you know, I suppose the thing is, it's born not of anything to do with the situation. Just remember that, mate. You raising your voice is not symptomatic of your own anger. It's symptomatic of the fact that your most treasured entity on this planet has been hurt, mate. And you're angry. You're not angry at someone who did it because you equally love them, right? You're angry that it happened. You're angry that your little one got hurt. And you're just shouting. You're fucking mad, you know? It's the one thing that you have zero tolerance for. It doesn't matter how it happened, that's something else. You are in that moment very angry at the world in general, you know? Mad things happen, you know? The weird, unforeseen consequences that lead up to these events that no one can control, right? So just remember that, dude, you know? It's completely normal, right? You're just like fucking mad, dude. This was not something you wanted to have happen today, right? Or ever. So yeah, raising your voice is just you... It's you telling the world, I'm fucking not happy, mate. You're not actually angry at the child, are you? The wife got scared and told me off for it. It scared the kids too. Well, you know, like, look. I suppose, again, the way I see it, right, in a family household, if you take it back from all the fucking bollocks we listen to in this day and age, right, the whole point of being a parent is to be, you know, basically the wanker in the family, right? Kids will do dumb shit, alright? We all did dumb shit. And what's the one thing you remember from being a kid, right? You remember it when your mom and dad shouted at you, right? You know, when they got angry with you. Because all they ever showed you was love, 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 right? Even in the worst families, right? Yeah, well, all right, maybe not all families, but let's not get into that. But, you know, in a fairly normal, stereotypical, loving sort of family, you know, where people are not mad, you know, your mom and dad look after you, right? And even if they don't show a lot of love, you know, they're not a sort of family that hug you and kiss you and, you know, express love verbally. You know, they put a roof over your head, they look after you, they feed you, they clothe you, they wash your clothes, you know, they run the bath for you and all the rest of it, right? But then you remember when they got mad, right? And it's the same thing, because they're upset, man. They don't want to see you hurt. No parent wants to see their child hurt, do they? So, you know, it's something they'll remember, right? It's like, oh shit, the last time I slammed that door, Dad got a bit fucking stressy about it. Probably best not, probably best we don't do that, okay? So it's a lesson learned, isn't it? See, what's the alternative? What's the alternative for you to have said nothing, you know, and just shown sympathy? And you know, sat down with one child and sort of, you know, looked after the fingers and all the rest of it. But by showing a little bit of an emotional variant in the day-to-day, it's going to make that event stand out more. It's going to make the child think, shit, this is unusual. This is not the normal status quo. You know, maybe what I just did there actually, shit, I need to be more careful around doors, man. You see what I mean? I don't think there's any need to overthink it. I think it's just, you know, rah. And you know what it is? It's a dad being a dad, mate. You know, that's what it is. It's a man. Maybe it's like, I can't speak. I'm not a lady, so I can't speak about females. But as a dad, I think that's a pretty normal response. To be a little bit fucking mad that your little one's been hurt and you're shouting a bit, right? Will you all fucking... Stop fucking running around, you little rugrat fucking novice. Look what happened, you know? Yeah, you'll be alright, mate. And like I said, maybe they'll be a little bit fucking smarter next time they're running around slamming doors on one another, right? They'll go, shit, not only did like that inflict pain, because the kids don't always have to, you got to remember, kids don't always have the same empathy as an adult, right? So see, I was saying this to Missy the other day about having a bang on the head. We all kind of know having a bang on the head is probably going to be bad, but it's very different to having a bang. A good example of this, if you've never been punched on the nose. You know, you can imagine being punched on the nose is bad, but you do actually have to experience being punched on the nose to know what being punched on the nose is like. And it's the same with kids. You know, one young child, especially at a certain age, is going to see another young child crying. They are immediately going to know that that tone and pitch of that cry means that something bad's happened. And a lot of kids will understand that something bad's happened, right? And I think in that scenario there, maybe they don't necessarily understand the full consequences of actions. They're still learning, aren't they? Pushing boundaries. As adults, if we were all running around a house, we'd probably be a little bit cautious of things, wouldn't we? We're aware of outcomes. So yeah, I think you're all right, mate. I think you're fine, dude. Don't stress about it. It's one of those things. Most important thing, who gives a shit? Little one's all right. Everyone had a bit of a scare, yeah? The little one who had the fingers caught in the door had a scare. Mom and Dad had a scare. Dad had a bit of a scare that he kind of like went, rah! And, you know, Mom wasn't too impressed with it. But it is, you know, it's something you'll now remember, and hopefully the kids will remember. In a positive way. Shit, Dad was really pissed off when I slammed your fingers in the door. I probably won't do that again. Now what you need to do is sit them all down later and pull out the naughty list and put the child who slammed the other one's fingers in the door on the naughty list, alright? You've got free washing up for a week, mate. So basically, what we're saying is everything's fine, right? It's all done and dusted. Now what you need to do is monetize it emotionally, alright? Excellent. Full circle. Circle of life to lawyer. When we act like that, it's often a show of our own fear for what could happen as well. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Exactly. It is. It's just you're angry because your little one's got hurt. It wouldn't matter how it happened, would it? You're just fucking mad. You're angry that you couldn't protect them. When you really think about it, what's just happened, you are blaming yourself at a very primal level, a very instinctive parental level. You are blaming yourself. You know, why did you stop? Why didn't you speak up before? Why didn't you tell them, fucking hell, don't do this? So that's really what it's about. You're not angry at the child that did it. I mean, they're children. They do stupid fucking things, right? You're not angry about a child learning about the world. But what you are mad at, really, is the fact that a child got injured, the love of your life, and secondly, the fact that you didn't, you know, foresee it. You know, you're not the all-omnipotent parent you always thought you were. You've had a moment of weakness, a little chink in the armour. Now, that 1 second you took your eyes off them and something bad happened, and, you know, it's born of frustration, and, yeah, it's fine, dude. Don't worry about it, mate. I'll take you down the pub later, mate. We'll get pissed, alright? just like, oh god, Gruff, I can't believe this was nightmare, mate. Oh god, pass the gin. Right, guys, I've got to go and cough really loudly because I can't talk for this amount of time. It's starting to gurgle up in my throat. Just give me 60 seconds to cough up a lung. Oh, it's alright, chuckle here, mate. I hope everyone's alright tonight. Right, okay, so we're back. Let's go and drop into the disassembly. Right, let's go back to that bunk. Let's go see if we can get a Mr. Wish. Why am I so heavy then? It's not that. Why am I so laden down with gear? There's something wrong. That's definitely the disassembly stuff, isn't it? Oh, because I've already disassembled. I just haven't put it away, have I? Did I do it before I coughed up a lung? Oh shit, wrong tab, right? That one, isn't it? Merge. There we go, boys! And merge items in there as well. Right, we got a load of wood from chopping down all those bloody trees, which I really don't want. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll throw that in there. Why not? And then we'll throw in some of this. And then we'll throw in some purple schmurples. I got 29 acid out of that run. I'm starting to pay a lot of attention to acid. I blame Druk and Yola. But it's Stardust that I'm more worried about. I'm still 71 kilos though, dude. I don't think my food can possibly weigh that much. Maybe it does. Maybe I've got like mega stacks of food in here. That can go in there. That can go in there. That can go in there. They're all purple, aren't they? Can you organize by weight in this game? Filter. Oh my god. Oh, not by weight. Oh, that's a shame. I feel like that's a trick that's been missed, maybe. You wouldn't have thought all this would weigh that much, though, yeah? The spoiled food might weigh a little bit, maybe. Still 69. Does all this stuff weigh anything? I don't think they weigh anything. I'm pretty sure none of this weighs anything. I'm sure I've looked at this before. Yeah, 0 weight a lot. These definitely don't weigh anything. I assume they don't weigh much. I wonder if the salt is... Nah, it don't weigh fuck all, dude. Trouble is, I only have 2 slots left in there, so I don't really want to like put stuff in there that I'm not gonna use, you know. Let's throw the grenades down there and the mollies down there. And if I throw in... let's throw in the corn for the food for a bit. 0.01 times 43. 43 there. I don't know. I'm really surprised at how much I weigh. I had like a wonder if the... Oh, shit. I know what it is. I just suddenly clicked. It's all the fucking armor, innit? I bet I've got loads of armor. Shall I just scrap it all? Because I'm never going to use it, am I? If I'm not wearing it now, I'm not going to use it, am I? Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. Is that showing me what's equipped or what's... Does it... These... Agent pants, 569. What the fuck? Dude. I've actually got better gear than I'm wearing. Oh my god, dude. But I'm going to assume... Equip those. Nothing on that. Nothing on that. Alright, oh my god. Clothes, so... I'm just gonna select it all. Fuck it. Let's throw caution to the wind, boys. I'm never gonna use any of this, am I? Certainly not gonna use that. I can make another one of those if I need one. Let's get rid of... I'm never gonna use that. I'm never gonna use that. Oh, look. I got some nice stuff out of that, bro. I think. Yeah, if I disassemble that, look, I get all of this back. But I'm gonna use that against that boss later today. Oh, nice, boys. Oh, no, what's my weight now? 61. And I've still got all the stuff to put away as well. I really like this game, guys. I think I think when it goes live and I can like start spending a bit more attention on the details, you know, like actually each morning sort of have a little proper check the farm out, get some nice food, you know, get in a proper rhythm with the game. Because that's really nice being able to get your Stardust back. We're back on 500. That's excellent, man. And then throwing that away, that away. Oh, I'm a little bit full on steel. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Let's take out some of the logs. Throw the steel in, and then I can put the logs in my little surplus there, can't I? So now we're down to 54 weight, which is a little closer to the 40 that I was used to running with, and obviously taking into account, you know, the gear I'm wearing might be a little bit heavier. I've still got a couple of weapons, and of course I've got quite a lot of organics as well, so... morning, Smet. How are you? I disassemble all my found armor and weapons as none of it is repairable. At least it wasn't. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to use the MG because, I mean, obviously some of it is usable and good stuff for BD. Like that MG that I've got is actually really nice. But yeah, I mean, all this stuff. I was saving it all early on, dude. I mean, yeah, I might as well just get rid of it all, to be honest, bro. All this, I'm not going to be wearing any of it, am I? Same with some of these weapons, I guess. I didn't really know how the game worked, so obviously early on. So what I will do, however, is I'm going to pop the crowbar back in. So nice, you know, everything's kind of done. Yeah, I'm never going to... I will keep the recurve, though, because I've really enjoyed it. I'll keep the sandstorm and that. I assume that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I'm using, isn't it? Don't care about any of those. I'm using that. I want to keep Dual Fury. Yeah. And let's go and scrap everything else, man. Make a wall mount. Yeah, I could do, couldn't I? Yeah. Good call. Yeah. So I can say, okay, we're going to go and kill a boss. Let's take... Oh, I like the idea of that. I was talking about that in your base yesterday, wasn't I? Like a bit of role play. Like getting all kind of like tooled up and things. Right, select all. So it doesn't show me equip stuff in there, right? And select all. Nice, boys. Nice. I always like this in a video game. It's like that cathartic cleansing. You know, you start feeling like, okay, now it's time. I know a little bit about the game. I know what I need. I know what the sort of recuperation and gathering rates for a few of these things are. You know, I know how hard it is, you know, in particular for me right now to get Stardust. Stardust is like my #1 kind of mega pain in the ass, if you like. You know, and we know there's ways to circumvent it, and especially if we're lucky with the Memetic Masteries. Now I'm down to 51.54. And what I'll probably do, I'll probably keep an organics box like this. This is stuff that I care about. You know, seeds, salt, and to some degree, like a little bit of water and my personal food. But I think on launch, I'll have another box where I will remove everything that I don't need from there, basically. And I think I'll be good to go. Right, now, question. Where's the Mr. Wish silo, dude? Does anyone know? This is the one thing I struggle with, trying to find locales. I think it's Sigma, isn't it? I think it is. Or is it? What level's that? Level 15. Anyone know where I get Mr. Wish, guys? Is it Sigma? Don't look right. I'm sure I used to drop out of a base to go to it. Oh, it is Sigma. All right, let's go. That's weird. I swear when I was doing the runs, I floated down around like a cliff on the left-hand side. And the silo was like on the left. That doesn't look right. Oh, no. Oh, it is. No, it is. Yeah, this is what I'm on about. Perfect. Awesome. Cheers, mate. Need bigger boxes? No, I don't think so. I think the only box I've doubled up on is my... So I think inventory management's pretty good at the minute. Like, for example, I've got a box for, like, my ores and ingots. Just one box. I've got a box for, like, gunpowder and acid. And I've got a box for, like, gravel. And I'll probably use gravel and logs in that. And then I've got purples. And then there was, like, specialist stuff, like purples and, Stardust. So purples and oranges, I guess. And then it's really just one for organics and one for, like, disassembled stuff. So I think inventory is pretty manageable at the moment. What I should do is smelt all my ores down, and then none of my boxes would even be close to full. But I just can't be asked. I can't be asked to micromanage it at the moment, because like I said, I'm not sure how much more I want to play, to be honest. But yeah, I think inventory management with those large boxes is pretty decent, and I think if you can get the racking systems, it's really nice, because, you know, although definitely doubled for disassembled stuff. I think that's probably always going to be necessary. And maybe a double one for organics, because I do want to play with organics. I want to make some like proper quality food and things. I think it could actually be quite a fun part of the game, to be fair. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, the Mr. Wish, where you can get Mr. Wish, the deviant. You have a sad, lonely sardine swimming around in your fish tank. Well, as in, whereas I've got that giant koi carp, who's probably not a very happy chappy, yeah? Fish tank's pretty cool. I just wish you could put more fish in it, to be honest. Be nice if we had a little choice to expand it and add a couple of 3 fish in there. It'd be kind of quite cool. Wow. Okay. Well, that was efficient. You normally... there's a little spawning from up there, a little spawning from over there, isn't there, normally? And there's a turret on the left-hand side in here, right? Oh my god, that's ridiculous, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bad shooting, dude. Oh, really? Is he around there? Jesus. Now, did I make the mistake? Twice I've let the Rosetta dude get out here. Well, it's not guaranteed, but twice he got out there, and twice I did shit. I've got the turret I just mentioned. And twice he didn't drop the card. And I've just suddenly realised I can't see... Did I get the card or not? I don't think I have I? Oh, I got it. I thought it was a blue glare. Shit. You've been really unlucky with the silence. I've been doing them over and over, and you got one butterfly out. Well, this one, when you do the clown thing, Taloya. So you know the when you get the Rosetta card there, and you open up the clown room. After that wave of like ghoulie monsters, you have a chance of a Mr. Wish deviant spawning. Now, I've only ever done it without the wish machine down. So I wondered if that was hindering me, but Wookie mentioned that he got his without a wish machine down, so we know it's not locked behind that.
Someone there?
My god, the TTK on these, it's dude, when I ran this, even with the sniper rifle, this was taking a good few hits to kill these guys. You can definitely feel the power acceleration, can't you? Totally different. Took you 6 attempts to get the so it's not a sardine that you're unhappy with. This is actually the sardine you wanted, was it? Did you actually want the sardine? I'm not sure how to take it, badass. Did you just want like a more appropriate fish size for the fish tank? Rather than, you know, a 400-pound koi carp in there, you know what I mean? Nah, I've never really bothered with it, Jabosha, but it's twofold, right? One, most of the lootables are pretty obvious to find anyway. And I've never been a big fan of the let's click a button to highlight the loot because we can't be asked to look around gameplay sort of mechanic. You know, Assassin's Creed Vision, Eagle Vision, you know, all the other games that add it. Because 9 times out of 10, it just makes the game permanently look ugly as fuck, you know? So no, I don't use it a lot, dude. I tend to only use it if I know there's like a hidden chest or something, bro. I'm not saying it's a good strategy. I certainly don't recommend anybody else does it. But walking around like this, constantly clicking, I just find it a bit annoying, to be honest, and takes away from the visuals of the game. You know, it's most stuff in the game. I like looking around the world, dude. They've gone to all the trouble of doing it, so. There's been a couple of times when we're trying to find like an invisible chest or something, or whatever they're classed as, and sometimes it can be useful for those. I still need to find that other mystical crate today, in that other zone we were in. It's annoying me that I've not found it yet. So your little wriggler, right? You're the only fisher person in the game that hasn't, like, you know, like, oh, you want to see the size of the one I got, mate? Oh, what the fuck? There's no way that shot missed, man. Like, no way at all. Don't really need headshots, but... Is this thing loaded? What the hell? Oh, it was outside the circle. Fuck. I must have just been on the threshold, right? Quite interesting with this, because I suppose the splash damage is going to destroy everything behind them, aren't they? That freaking cloud foot, look. Oh, that was a bit unlucky, wasn't it? Not quite a one-shot kill, is it? Oh shit. Always a little bit above on that third person, right? I'm stuck on the teddy bear, I think. That was a terrible shot. That'll be that done then. Now, it should appear here, right? When we ding the 100. No, I didn't get it, man. Shit, dude. That's got to be like, I'd say, I think we ran it 4 times on stream. Maybe 3 times. Let's say 3 times on stream, didn't we? I'd say, I think it was probably 12 times off stream, but I always say 10. I think there was a couple. So I reckon I've run that. Yeah, I'd say about... definitely 12 to 30, 100% 12 times, like that, without any shadow of a doubt. Could be as many as maybe 15. And I've still not found a Mr. Wish, but I do know it's a very low drop rate, they say. So I think for folks that did get it, you know, after 4 or 5 runs, it's probably quite lucky, really. Check behind you. Well, I mean, I always do that little run, because I've never seen it, so I don't know where it is. I just know you said in Discord, didn't you, Spicer, like normally in the clan room near the primary loot, right? But because I don't know exactly where, I do tend to have a little mooch around, and I mean, it would be obvious, right? It's not like you're gonna miss it, is it? What's that mini-suit? That Mr. Wish will appear opposite way of the end. So in that little circle, but where we are, yeah, we're not missing the locale, right? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm sure it's fucking obvious. All the other deviants are, aren't they? Because that's what was worrying me. I wasn't sure, you know, is it supposed to drop at the you know, I have to kill the clan and then kill this boss down here or something? I spent ages, you know, like where the blue door appears. I spent ages looking around there. There's like a little way to the left and the right. I mean, it's not far, but I had a right good mooch around thinking, still really like an on-screen reticle show for whether or not you're behind the cover, if that makes sense, you know? Oh, so you got a menu? Cheeky soul. This was actually a really nice run for me when we did it, guys, because I did it a good few times. I ended up with something like over 100. There's like so many of the medical kits in this area. It's like a really nice place to farm the aviators. Well, not aviators. What are they called? Activators. You know, when you first get to grips with this locale, you know, you've got a reasonable TTK. Because I don't know if that and that. There's normally a box just behind there as well, I noticed. But yeah, loads and loads of healing available. I don't think they're all searchable. But even in the lead up, in the rooms that we come through with the med kit, you know, the yellow med boxes on the wall. What's that eliminate the shepherd saying? Eliminate the shepherd? Is that just bugged out, is it? Why is it not picking up that gunpowder, boys? Click. Spacebar. Apparently don't want to smell that little bit of gunpowder for some reason. Yeah, I was thinking like, you know, is it down here or, you know, around there or something? It was like, fucking hell, where the hell does it drop? I've run it like X amount of times, you know what I mean? There's another box up a ladder. What, in here or? Whereabouts, dude? This just goes back to the start, right? This is the door. I'm not sure what you mean. So there's one deviant that is not obvious. Little effort was hiding in the corner of a room that I never checked. So what in here, Minisuther, or in the room where you go into the clown room? In the room where you go into the clown room. All right, I'll have a look next run. So it always seems to be the exact same amount of damage. Anyone notice that? It's if 100% clearance is always that 49369 or whatever it's called, which, you know, makes sense, right? The Shephosaurus. What does the Shephosaurus do? I mean, he looks a bit of a knob. Without being too cruel to Shephosaurus, he actually looks like a really dumb fucking thing to have around a base. Well, what is his benefits? I assume something to do with the cooking, etc. But he's quite big, isn't he? I should imagine him roaming around the base. I think I should. I can imagine I'd probably start getting annoyed with him. You know, it'd be like having it'll be having like Mr. Blobby as a fucking squatter. You know. It was all very funny the first time the lads came around and saw him. And then after that, he just became a royal pain in my ass. You know. God, with the suppressing, that is rough, man. There's always another dude in here. It's one of the two blue dudes, isn't it? Jeez Louise, really, bro? Ay, 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 ay. You alright, Advina? How are you? Sorry, Advina. How are you? Good morning, good morning. You like my... Yeah, I love the get up, Advina. How's the little ones? Are they off school at the minute? Or are they all back, mate? I keep losing track of you a lot. Yeah, it's I just wish I could get rid of the gold. It's the gold that I don't like. I quite like the leather skirt. I'm watching Game of Thrones at the minute, and like a lot of the dudes wear these like leather / mail skirt armors. It's pretty badass, man. We watched the scene with the dragon beyond the wall yesterday. Jesus, man. That was freaking that was like rough to watch, man. Really rough to watch. Not happy, mate. Girlfriend was definitely not happy, mate. She's moved on from killing dogs now to killing dragons. Definitely not a happy camper. I think I forgot this room earlier, didn't I? I know I didn't go in here, which is normally good loot. I'm not sure where the ladder that I missed is. Yeah, that scene. It's fucking brutal, dude. I tell you what, mate. I mean, I like I said, I've seen it, and weirdly enough, I'm watching it, and dude, I must have watched. I must have just tuned out of Game of Thrones, dude. Because you know when the king, what do they call the main bad dude? What's his name? The ice dude. What do they call? God, I can't even remember the name they give him. But anyway, the king beyond the wall, the ice dude, right? You know when his henchman like passes him the second ice javelin, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude! Like they're fucked, man. I was like, oh shit, that's like 2 out of 3, bro. But yeah, luckily that didn't happen. But yeah, man, that scene with the chains, and it's quite funny actually, because I mean the girlfriend spotted it. I mean, I kind of knew what was coming. I did remember something about, you know, that not ending well. But again, I must have watched it so casually off on that other monitor. I certainly couldn't remember the details. And yeah, she was like, oh my god. It was because it slipped through the ice. She thought, oh, thank God for that. He won't be able to turn it. And she was actually quite smart, because, you know, just leading up to that, there's the bear scene, right? And up till that point, and I hadn't really, it was only because she mentioned it, I really thought, fuck me, you're actually paying quite a lot of attention to this, aren't you? I don't think I'd see, is it this? I don't think I'd seen anyone turned that wasn't human. So I certainly couldn't off the top of my head think of anything. So I'd only really been thinking of like The Walking Dead, if you like. And then you've got the bear scene, and the bear's got the blue eyes. And it's like, holy shit, man. They can, you know, wow. You know, maybe it's not part of the army, but he's clearly turned it. And then, of course, the dragon dies, and the girlfriend's like, oh my god, what if? What if, you know? And, of course, it slinks below the ice, and she's like, oh, thank God for that. They won't be able to use it against Khaleesi. And then, of course, the chains come out, don't they? And there's, like, hundreds of walkers. And it's like, oh my god. And, oh my god, chills when I said that. As the camera pans around to the rear of the dragon's head, at the very end scene, and it opens its eyes, and it's blue. It's like, holy fuck, dude. That's it, the Night King. That's it. Oh, it's such a good program, man. It is easily one of the best things I've ever watched, man. It is fuck. I just don't see how anyone can't enjoy Game of Thrones, man. The pacing, the acting, the plot, it's just fucking as flawless can get, man. I know this last season gets a lot of hate. Right now, we're just finding the pace insane. We'll just have to see, man. You know, I know I think there's like 2 episodes left, and it feels like there should be another 10. You know, but it's because we're enjoying it, man. But it is. It's such a good show, man. Yeah, well, I'm going to be honest, right, Advina, and this is the unfairness to Fallout, right? I've watched, I think, 3 episodes of Fallout, yeah? And I'm kind of like, what's actually fucking happened? You know, if I sit down and watch Game of Thrones for 3 episodes, right, a lot of fucking shit has happened. Like, endless chat, debate, discussion. Fallout, it's like, I'm not saying it's bad, but I don't get the hype for it. It's actually pretty fucking boring. There's really not a lot happening. I find I really am getting a major dislike for the dude in the Steel Brotherhood. I don't know if it's just me. I think he's an absolute fucking wanker. I don't know if that's going to change, you know? But it's like, look, it looks great, and the acting's great, and I'm sure the story overall is going to be great, but my God, it's fucking slow. Cheap Finn. Who's Finn? But does anyone else feel the same? He's like a really unlikable dick, to be honest. There's something just like really off about him. I don't know whether it's the actor or you know, I don't know. There's just something about him that I don't like him, dude. I don't know whether that's like because I'm supposed to not like him. You know, and that means it's just been really well done. But I don't know about Fallout. I mean, like I say, it's not bad, but I don't think it's amazing. Not yet, anyway. And it is, you know, like, what the fuck has happened by the end of season, well, episode 3? I tell you what's happened since episode 3, fuck all. But it's watchable. I'm definitely going to watch it till the end, 100%. Oh, I've not clicked the button, have I? I sat here for ages the first time I did this. I didn't even realise there was a circle, or that I had to do anything. And I'm not going to lie, I did sit here going like, I wonder how they fucking triggered it then. I think the first time we came in here, Alarian must have clicked it. But yeah, you know, for Fallout's watchable. You know, I'm quite enjoying it. It's got me some boot up Fallout 76. You know, I'm quite happy with it. I don't like the music. I find it quite slow on the pacing. But, you know, to be fair to it, it's being compared to Game of the Thrones pacing right now. If there's one thing Game of Thrones does, it does not fucking worry about cracking on with the plot line, does it? I quite like the lead actress. I think she's quite well done in it, but there have been scenes where I find her a little obnoxious as well. I don't know. I'm starting to feel like I'm not enjoying Fallout, but I'm gonna watch it till the end. At least it's visually well done. Even the vertibirds, you know, I really like the design of all that stuff. I was going to say, someone's definitely got past me there, aren't they? I don't take my own splash damage, do I? Just to be super clear on that, right? No one's behind me. Do these things take more damage if you headshot or not? Or to just give them a slap? Oh shit, suitcase. There's another one, isn't there? There's always 2 suitcase men, I think. Let's get back to that start. So far, so good, man. Sneak peek of season 2. What I'm falling. Did you enjoy it? I mean, I'm definitely. I like it enough to watch it to the end. I'm not kind of in that kind of like, oh, I'm not sure if I'm even going to carry on. But I don't think it's going to go. So far, it's just something to watch. Because I know the girlfriend ain't going to watch it. There's no, I wouldn't even recommend it to him. It's just not that good, I don't think. But, you know, to be fair, I'm not the biggest Fallout fan either, man. You know, I don't like that sort of Americana 50s sort of setting anyway, so... You know, the fact that I am still quite enjoying it, I think, yeah, it probably says a lot about the show, you know. It certainly has wonderful production values, which means a lot to me on those kind of things. I do find them visually very appealing. I mean, again, I don't want to drop any spoilers in chat, but, you know, the wasteland at times, you know, with the ghoul and the lady, just leave it at that. Yeah, it looks pretty cool, man. There's a lot of attention to detail in the world. Which, you know, I think brings it home. You know, I think Fallout fans definitely will enjoy it. But watch for it. Yeah, I think I've watched 3 full episodes, Adbina. Try not killing the last thing in there till you get 100 on the charge. Don't know if it helps. Worth a try. Maybe spawn. Oh, right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll take anything as a suggestion. So, just leave something alive until we ding 100. Yeah. It's about what I'd expect of a Brotherhood grunt. Yeah. And the thing is, right. I'm a big believer in if they make someone hateable. The problem I've got, Moralin, right? I actually really fucking hate him. And like I said, I'm trying to differentiate the classic... Joffrey in Game of Thrones, right? Jesus Christ, that little fucking shitbag, right? It is obvious that he's just a really nasty piece of work, right? He's just... An unbelievably horrible person. There's no need to use fancy floral flowery prose around Joffrey. He is simply a knob. And every scene seems to reinforce he's an even bigger knob than you thought he was. And you almost embrace the fact that you dislike him. And this is classic pantomime. This is part of a staged production. You have the people you cheer for, and you have the people that you boo. I think the actor / character from Fallout 4, the Steel Brotherhood guy, I think he transcends into actual genuine dislike. It's not that I dislike his character. It's not that I dislike the character. I just hate every fucking scene he's in. I find him abominable to watch. I don't like his facial expressions. I don't like the way he talks. I just find everything about him fucking annoying, to be honest. So it's not even like I can say he's been really well portrayed as someone I should dislike or someone I should distrust. I just find him an asshole. An absolute fucking asshole. You've never played the game, so I have nothing to reference it against. I'm waiting for a dystopian post-apocalyptic series compared to most of the shows at the moment. Yeah, I mean, that's the way I feel. I feel like it's a good watch. You know, at the moment, it's either going to score a 6 out of 10 or a 7 out of 10 for me. I hope it can score an 8 out of 10, and it very well might do. I'm only 3 episodes in, and how many episodes are there? Is it 10? Is it 10 or 7? I can't remember what it is. No, it's perfectly watchable, but it's certainly not the best thing I've ever... It's certainly not like 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 material for me at the minute. I find the whole thing just very sort of like plodding, to be fair. Maybe it'll heat up, maybe it's just setting up the characters, you know, and we'll start seeing some really interesting development. Oh, gutsy, dude. It's 8, is it? Yeah, I'll give it an 8. IMDb, I never ignore IMDb, mate. IMDb's not meant anything for years, bro. It's completely open to total total trash and boosting, dude. Never listen to IMDb outside of the factual information on there. IMDb's been a joke in the sort of film scene for years, bro. It's yeah, I mean they were caught red-handed on many occasions, weren't they, with fake accounts giving fake reviews and things. It's a bit like Metacritic, isn't it? You know, you go to Metacritic and you've got like the user scores versus the journalistic scores. I mean, go and look at Starfield on Metacritic. Oh, has anyone got it open? I'd love to know what that currently sits at. IMDb's a fucking joke, dude. Has been for a long, long time. I find it a useful reference for factual elements around films. You know, the cast, budgets and things. The stuff that isn't open to what is essentially the film equivalent of review bombing or review. What would you call it? Hang on, just bear with me one sec. I've got a text message coming through. This could impact my evening. Oh, fucking hell, it has. Oh, shit, I saw the first text like about half an hour ago, and I've been sitting here waiting for the next one to come through. Oh, God. What a pain in the ass. You know when you're on a really tight schedule, then, like... Yeah, what were we talking about? Review bombing, weren't we? Oh, yeah, so yeah, and the opposite of review bombing, I can't think of the word off the top of my head now. Yeah. Sort of overhyping stuff, it's... I don't think there's many sites left anymore. I mean, the problem with Metacritic is, Metacritic's a bit of a different one, because Metacritic can often be tied into contractual rewards for gaming developers. So it's a bit of a dark horse, that. So some developers will actually have contractual clauses within their sort of employment and person spec, etc., whereby you... Sorry, it's just right. I've got another text message coming through. I can't really think straight at the moment. Fucking hell. Let me go that. And let me have a heal as well. Should we, I don't know, should we do one more run and do what you suggested, BD? What's it talking about? Yeah, Metacritic. So in some cases, like a developer will hire someone and say, okay, look, we're going to pay you X amount of money. You know, this is the job title, this is the working hours, location, etc. But if we receive on Metacritic a score above such and such, there will be considerable benefits and bonuses. And of course, that's all well and good, right? And, you know, a developer, whatever... a prospective employee can make an informed decision on that, but that's all well and good until review bombing and journalistic integrity goes to shit. And a really good example is Days Gone and Bend Studios, man. I mean that game got. I mean, oh Jesus, talking about personal political agendas. It's why, to be honest, mate, I'm this close to banning Eurogamer on our Discord. I don't think I've ever banned anything on our Discord. Outside of just like slightly too much sexual connotation, you know, you just don't need it. There's plenty of fun stuff out there without having dicks and shit everywhere. Well, we talk about dicks enough in the daytime, but Eurogamer, I really feel like we should ban anything from that outlet. I find them abhorrently representative of everything that's wrong with the industry, and I think, to be honest, the world in general right now. Nice. Bit of vent after that text message. The actor that played him was pretty good. I felt sorry for the actor. They must have got a lot of hate mail thinking that actually Geoffrey. Can't remember how to spell the name. Hang on. What's that? Sorry. Oh, you're talking about Joffrey from Game of Thrones? Yeah, you know, this is really interesting, actually. The girlfriend and I actually spoke about this when it was evident she was getting into it. And she was talking about, oh, I really like Arya. And I was like, that's really cool because I know that Arya's got a lot coming, you know. I do remember quite a bit of the basics, but not the intricate details of it. And she was like talking about Joffrey, about what a horrible, despicable character he was and things like that. And I was thinking, like, have we ever seen him in anything else? Is it one of those things like where his whole career was completely blemished by the fact that he literally did play one of the most hated characters in the history of, like, you know, I suppose cinema, really. I mean, he was perfect. I mean, he literally looked and acted that absolute just weasel snake of a character, didn't he? The makeup they put on him was brilliantly done. But yeah, what else has he been in? Can anyone think? I never actually looked at that. There's a good example. That's the kind of stuff IMDb is really, really good for, you know. But yeah, the problem with IMDb is it's been permeated for years and years and years, essentially by, I guess, what is no more than the Hollywood hierarchy, and it's so open to abuse and fake and false reviews, and of course it's getting I mean, all this stuff is all probably going to dwindle, I would have thought, because the speed with which fake reviews with AI can now be generated and review bombing. Like, just one individual, you no longer need to sit there and actually make accounts and get them verified and all this sort of stuff, right? It can all be automated to the point of absurdity, and obviously with AI-generated sort of hate, I think the waters are going to get ever murkier as we move into, the next few years, I guess. You're right, Daxos, how are you, mate? You're up to episode 5. We're hoping to watch the remaining 3 episodes this weekend and then wait for season 2. Yeah, I just hope it stays okay. I mean, I'm hoping I'll actually find it. I mean, that's like I said, I'm enjoying it. I'll definitely watch it. There's certainly nothing bad about it. In fact, like I said, I think the production values and the acting in almost all cases are actually very well done. I haven't seen much of the CGI, I suppose. Obviously, I've seen the. Well, I won't drop any spoilers. Actually, we'll wait until people have watched a bit more before we start talking about it. It's set up as the whiny guy at the start. It'll change. It's not that. It transcends the character development to Lawyer. I just really don't like him. Really, just don't like the dude, man. There is no future where I'm going to start liking that dude. I don't think. I mean, I hope I do. Even if I love to hate him, but that's how Joffrey. That's why I've used Joffrey as an example. I love to hate Joffrey, whereas that dude in Fallout, I just think he's a fucking dick. Has anyone seen Goldilocks? Yeah, he's been there. Yeah, he has been there. Yeah, he mentioned the Night King earlier. Really? So the dude that played Joffrey basically went. So he hasn't done anything else. No, that was like his big acting magnum opus, was it? And he's kind of like shied away from anything ever since. Wonder how much they got paid. Yeah, I wonder how much someone like Joffrey got paid in that, man. I don't know if they've revealed all that and whether it's like even remotely factually accurate. You know, there must have been some big money flying around for some of those fucking actors, surely to God, man. There he is. Yeah. How are you, Dax? How's the family doing, mate? I saw you post on Discord. So yeah, just without getting into the ins and outs of it, mate. Obviously, sort of business as usual. You know, obviously that down to you, mate. Really, but yeah, don't overthink it at the minute. How are you doing, Emmy? How is everyone? You're up to episode 4, morally. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm not the biggest Fallout fan. You know, I never have been a huge Fallout fan. I liked Fallout 3. I was going to play a bit of Fallout 4 at the weekend, to be honest, but seeing as the game decided to crash on a vanilla install, it can go fuck itself. I did play a very brief moment of Fallout 76 again this week. I did boot that up. And I'd love to play like I just wish there was like a remaster of Fallout 76 instead of a remaster of Fallout 4 coming, to be honest. I'd love to see like If Bethesda could just say, right, bring in and hire, right, a team of the modders from the Nexus, yeah, to come in and work freelance for 6 months and pay them, you know, an appropriate salary, they could turn out Fallout 76 into a pretty good looking game, because I think mechanically it's pretty solid. It's just, I don't want to play what looks like a PlayStation 3 game in 2024, quite frankly. It's hard because what I like about those games is immersing myself in, you know, the adventure of the wasteland, you know, leaving the vault and looking out. But geez, even the fucking balloons look fucking like I can make a better balloon out of fucking plasticine than in that fucking game. Joffrey Axel was congratulated by the author. Everyone hates you, Gratz. He was so well played, man. Like really creepily well played, man. I think all the cast are brilliant. I will be honest, right? Although, like, look, I know a lot of people hate the last season for a whole multitude of reasons, which we don't need to get into here because I haven't watched it all yet. So you know, again, a bit like Fallout, I'll wait until I've watched it all before I make my final decision. But I've got to admit, there are things happening in the last season that kind of, I don't know, it kind of seems weird to me. It's like, is that, I don't know, it's like, it's not like it's a plot hole necessarily, or at least not a plot hole that's big enough to work. But like, here's an example, right? Arya and Sansa, yeah? Sisters growing up for years, and two very different sisters, you know, but one's the pretty princess and one's the sort of little Jack the lad, right? Probably not uncommon. Don't really get why I don't really get why Arya's such a dick to Sansa, to be honest. You know, they both probably thought well, obviously, Sansa probably thought Arya was dead and things like that, and then she seems to be alright. But Arya seems to have a right fucking turnip up her ass, and I can sort of understand it. I mean, I'm not saying, you know, obviously, you know, she was set up a bit by Finger with it, but you know, she was. I mean, Sansa's been like fucking brutally raped. You know, you think Arya would have a little bit of empathy for her sister, right? And it's all very well sitting there saying, oh, well, I wouldn't have written it. I wouldn't have done it. You know, she doesn't know what Sansa was going through at that time, you know? And it just, little things like that. I'm not saying it destroys it, but there's been like 2 or 3 things like that already in the last season that just make me feel like it's just on the wrong side of okay, you know? Does that make sense? It's like I say, it's not that I understand that Arya will have some issues, but overall, the animosity there is it feels too much, if that makes sense. Pretty bad actually, Daxos. Yeah, the girlfriend's really poorly, mate. She's got this whooping cough. It's really bad for her, mate. But yeah, she's holding up, dude, and hopefully she's coming out of this like second phase, which is where she's struggling with her asthma, Daxos. But yeah, I mean, not too bad, mate. Just had to help Mark get the bath. Oh, out of the bath. Sorry, I thought you put a bath in a taxi. I was like, what the fuck, dude? You're right, Svenningen. Seeing you stream this quite a bit. How are you liking it? It's a really good game, Svenningen. Really good game, dude. I would highly recommend it. Now it's time to make a decision about how much more do I want to see of content I have yet to see. And you know, I don't want to like... I mean, look, I'm not the sort of person that burns out on video games. You know, if I like a game, I like a game, mate. You know, I'll pour hours and hours into it, mate. So burnout is not really a thing for me, but... I also do want to keep some stuff fresh. You know, I'm quite looking forward to paying a bit more attention to the story and things when it comes out, if that makes sense. Oh my god, that was a bad shot. Or did I hit? Oh my god, that one was just a bad shot. So yeah, I would say, Svenningen, at the minute this game falls deeply into the I will play the shit out of it when it launches category, I think. I mean, you know, all things being okay. I mean, you never know. You know, I might not be able to. I might not have as much time to game by that time. But I think I've seen enough Svenningen to... This is the game that does all the things all the other games I've played. I felt like they could have done it better considering development time and budgets. You know, we've mentioned 7 Days to Die. I still don't feel like that game is ever done the things, you know, that a competent development team could have done with it. It's a lovely game. I've had a lot of fun with 7 Days. I think it's a great game. I'm sure I'll play it when it finally launches for a little bit. Just to lay rest that, you know, a big part of my gaming life, I think. But, you know, after all these years, what have they really done with it? Not a lot. You know, it still feels like an old game in 2024, right? This is fresh, man. This feels like a game that is a modern day game. It's a really nice take on a whole multitude of survival mechanics. It's clean, it's crisp, it plays well, the gunplay is glorious, you know. I think the games it's clearly borrowed from, rather than being a lackluster shadowed copy of those, I think it can stand toe-to-toe with them in some regards. And yet it's still doing things that those other games don't do. You know, like if you compared some of the elements of this to, say, the Division franchise, I think it goes toe-to-toe with the Division in some areas. You know, Division is still going to excel in the things it excels in, but this isn't like trash tier. You know, like some other games that might try and be a mishmash or a hodgepodge of other games. So, hang on. I didn't do the clown room, did I? Ah, shit, and I don't think Mr. Wish spawns if you kill the boss first, does he? Or at least that's what someone said. Shall I go and kill him anyway, just in case? You never know, right? What's that slogan? Because Sansa looked down on John and Arya idolised him. Also, nah, I'm not buying that, dude. No, I'm not buying that for sufficient antagonism. I think there'd be more empathy between Arya and Sansa. It's like they're really trying to go out of their way for some reason to drive a wedge between Arya and Sansa. It's like cracking a head with a sledgehammer for me, Stark. This is what I'm saying. I don't think what you've said there justifies the animosity for Arya towards her. I don't think Sansa does look down on Jon at all. Not to the degree that would, you know, perhaps validate that comment, to be fair, man. It just feels like I said, the wedge is being driven in too harsh. I think possibly because it's not been done over a long enough period. I think that's the point. I think if it had been a slowly evolving culmination in a more, I guess, I don't know, hostile relationship, maybe I could understand it. But it's gone from like, oh, I'm really happy to see you, isn't it amazing, to almost like she's about to stab her in the gut at one point. And it's I don't know, it feels too contrived, if that makes sense. Have you already... sorry if that's Svenningen. Morning, Jameson. How are you, bro? How's things, man? Does it feel like enemy scaling is very spongy? Does it feel like the difficulty is all right? You probably find it too easy, Svenningen. It's like, here, I was trying to kill a boss here, but I've only got like 60 seconds, so I'm not going to try it. Yeah, you'll probably find the game solo. You'll be able to find a sweet spot, dude. You know, where it's kind of fun. You'll get into a rhythm, but overall the game is very, very easy. Probably too easy, Svenningen. Especially if you are doing, you know, accelerating through the crafting, etc. Now, there is content already in the game which is very, very difficult, but it might not be the difficult in the conventional sense. I think it's like a 40-man raid, for example, dude. The logistics of just getting 40 people together, blah, 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 is always going to be the biggest hurdle, right? So, I mean, I quite often hunt solo. Because I think having 2 people sometimes is almost too many, Svenningen, if that makes sense. I mean, considering going back to Final Fantasy, to be honest, I don't know what I'm doing with the channel, let alone what games I'm playing, Advina. So, I just don't know, dude. I really don't know right now. It's just each day as it comes, to be honest. And it needs to make a decision about the channel, really. To just, you know, just do it one way or the other, really, mate. Excuse me. Got his fucking gurgles coming back with a vengeance, man. If using crap gets 15 levels out down till it can feel spongy. Yeah, I mean, I've never felt sponginess. Yeah, I think, I mean, to be fair, Svenningham, what Stark is saying there, I think you'd almost have to go out of your way to get to that point. I mean, Stark is absolutely right. If you go to an area where the mobs are significantly higher level to you, you're going to struggle. But at no point does the game make you do that, dude. You would it would be like, you know, trying to do the boss before you got any gear in a game, you know. So it's not like the game's badly designed, if that makes sense. The Division was sometimes a bit too spongy. I never felt that, because I think that the same stands for what I'm saying here. I think if I did level appropriate and gear appropriate content in the Division, I never felt it was spongy, outside of it being a game where, you know, a headshot doesn't, you know, the Division's a bit different to something like this. Quite often in this, we are shooting, say, humans, and a headshot, you know, is going to necessitate quite a lot of damage. But the Division is built as a looter shooter, you know. So by the very definition, things have to be. You can't have weapon progression if you have a gun that is, say, tier 1 and a gun that is tier 10. If a tier 1 headshot kills a mob and a tier 10 kills a mob. So by the very definition of Division as a, you know, a very dedicated looter shooter, you have to have bullet sponge. You as a gamer need to understand that you need to play the game gear appropriately to diminish the feeling of bullet sponge. And I think there's a very subtle difference there. That's down to you, right? Grumtime. Yeah, I was on the time, I did. Yeah, don't worry about the time. I didn't kill Mr. Clown. I had nowhere near enough time. Difficulty is great. It's like the hardest thing to nail down properly in a game too. Yeah. This is good, dude. I think if you do, like, if you're level 30 and you're doing like level 30 content, and your equipment is averagely built and specced out, I think you'll have a nice time with it. Solo. I think if you add 2 people, you'll find it instantly very easy, to be fair. But Call of Duty is basically hail grenades and explosives for its difficulties game. I haven't played a Call of Duty game for years, Svenningham. I'd love to play one of the campaigns again. I had good fun like about 4 or 5 years ago with a campaign. Had a lot of fun with it, man. Oh, the parents have been at Vina. Oh, nice, mate. How are they? Are they okay? Mart is me. Twitchy Mart. I'm in the Warpaint, but I've not got Hive for any friendlies. Billy Nomads. Well, the Hive thing's a bit weird, isn't it? Because you are limited, aren't you? You can only have 8 players in a Hive, sadly. But yeah, I mean, Svenningham, have you not played it then, Svenningham? Are you looking at actually playing this? Because I would highly recommend it, dude. I think I just have one more go, and then I'll leave it, I think. The one thing we have mentioned, isn't it? A couple of you said that, like, the current closed beta test 3. I don't know if Derp's around. He knows quite a lot about this. But apparently, closed beta test 2, people were complaining that the game was too difficult. And an example for those of us who've been watching over the last few days, the Rosetta boss in the silo we did a couple of times yesterday. Apparently, that thing used to, like, 2-shot you. So there is no doubt that they have made this a lot easier than closed beta test 2. Now, of course, the question is, you know, is this where they feel the balance is better? Is this really just testing how the game feels for us? I personally wouldn't mind the game being more difficult to maybe necessitate playing in a group, even for basic content. But I'm the sort of MMO player that actually likes to play with people in MMOs, and not just play it all solo games, you know. So I know people's mind is shit. People's mind. Oh my god, I've made a terrible cock of beer, haven't I? It's like my damage is just insufficient, isn't it, to actually do the one. It's almost have like 1% health left or something, right? Oh, come on, dude. Whoa, what the fuck, bruh? Jesus Christ, dude. What a dick, bruh. Jeez Louise, man. It's fucking crazy, isn't it? Oh! Starkey! I was thinking of you yesterday, bro. I don't know if it was you or SCR. What the hell's that? Oh, God, it looks really good. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think it is good, visually, I mean. Is it called, like, Dark Grey Warzone something? What's it called? It's like a new... I don't know whether it's like an extraction thing. Lyric was playing it yesterday. Didn't catch much of it. What's it called, dude? Grey Zone. That's the one. Was that the one you mentioned ages back? I mean, like, look, I don't know if it's any good or not. All I know is it looked fucking awesome, dude. It immediately reminded me of the conversation we had, like, at the start of this week, which was about, like, Operation Flashpoint, Red River, and armor and things like that. So I don't know how much of it is PvE and how much of it is PvP. I'm gonna guess it's pure PvP, which is sad, but, Jesus Christ, dude. It wasn't Lyric I was watching, actually. Because it was a team of people playing it. Shit, who was it? Oh, balls. I haven't seen, is it clean? Was it clean playing it? Might have been clean. And they were in a group, and they were on like little voice comms with it and everything, and like sort of calling out the targets. It was pretty freaking cool, man. But like I said, I only watched it for about 10-15 minutes at most. I was kind of busy. But, so I only saw them engage, like, PvE bandits. But, like, watching them hunker down and, like, you know, every shot counts and, you know, really trying, you know, to defend one another and cover all the angles and going into buildings and getting loot and things. It looked I mean, it looked glorious. You know, the sort of, like, really deep vegetation. Reminded me of sort of, like, a Vietnamese kind of backdrop. I mean, I don't know where it's set, but... Yeah, it looked like proper milsim, dude. So I'll definitely watch a bit more of that over the weekend anyway, so. It's like a cross between Tarkov and Arma. Yeah, has anyone played it? Are you thinking of getting it, Starkey? I'm definitely going to watch some of it. That's my promise to myself this weekend, to watch a little bit more of that. Because, I mean, you know, it could be like a bit of, you know, gimmicky, but ultimately it's a bit trash. It looked like they had real issues with cell traversal, I think, yesterday. Like really bad stutters and things. And 100% repeatable as they were showing. Like, if they just did this, you know, across a threshold, it was causing like all sorts of problems for them. So, you know, it might need a little bit of network love, perhaps. You know, I just don't know. But I have to say, though, you know, just to watch something like that, you know, a group of lads working together as a little, you know, milsim unit. What was it they kept saying? Something ahead, something ahead. It was like a little bit of light milsim lingo, if you like. You know, proper military chatter on comms. It was like, oh fuck me, this looks like really good. Because I had a lot of fun with Flashpoint. You know, I know that's a really old game. I think I played it on the PlayStation 3, to be honest, mate. I think the servers died on it years ago, right? But I've not played anything like that for yonks. Outside of Arma, and, you know, Arma is a bit of a train wreck most of the time, to be honest. He just got to the third zone, the Iron River, level 33. How many zones are there? Good question. I actually don't know, dude. I mean, Starkey, you took me up to the desert area, didn't we? Level 45 silo I did yesterday, Twitchy. But I can only do one part of it. I can only do the first boss. My TTK and just general survivability was not high in there. It was taking me ages to skill trash mobs, to be honest, bro. Watching your regular DayZ streams play yesterday, it looks... Yeah, it does. It definitely needs work, but definitely want to keep an eye on if you're hungry for something like that. Now, Starkey, you've just said something there about PvE-only servers. Now, is it going to be one of those games where, like Scum, you know, there really is no PvE? Do you see my point? I mean, if you played it on a PvE server, is there anything to actually do? Your dad's been a bit poorly, Avina. We did some nice things while the kids were off last week. He's got a bad cold. Oh, so it's not he's not like got the vid or anything. Oh, hopefully, full recovery soon, Avina. Have they headed back home now? Have they, mate? Or yeah, I know it's got AI NPCs in it. No, that's what I'm saying. That's all I saw them killing yesterday. They didn't have any PvP encounters, but it's like I said about Scum, you know, or even like Rust. You know, yeah, you can play Rust on a PvE server, but you're round peg square hole in it, ain't you? You definitely getting it, Stark. You just a lot of bugs, so I don't want to EA in it, especially with the UE5 elements. Tango. Yeah, he weren't saying Tango. I don't. You're probably getting the more accurate lingo, but I can't remember what he said. I've got it bookmarked because I'm sure it was clean. I haven't watched him for ages, so I've got a little Twitch bookmark for channels playing certain games. I watched a very short. What's his name? Darth Microtransaction. Yesterday playing No Rest for the Wicked. I just watched about 5 minutes of him booting into the game yesterday, so. I always have like a little Chrome bookmark for streamers playing games that I'm quite interested in. So, yeah, I'll keep a little eye on it. I mean, I thought it looked really good, but like I said, is it a PvE-able game? And if it isn't, that's not a problem. I don't want it to, you know, it's clearly meant to be PvP, PvE. In fact, I would say, right? But I'd love to play a mill sim. That was PvE focused. Would love to play it. That's what I loved about Operation Flashpoint. And I don't think I've seen anything even try and do that since Armour and, you know, so some of the Armour campaigns and Armour performance and just generally everything Armour. I mean, anything from Bohemian Interactive, let's be honest, is a bit of a fucking train wreck most of the time. I mean, let's be brutally clear about it. Oh, with that, I didn't know. Jesus Christ. You know what? That's twice I've done that. I sort of think, oh, it's an explosion. I keep thinking I've got like a grenade launcher, so I'll fire in the middle. And get them in the AoE blast. It don't work like that, does it? Oh, shit, that's bad. Oh, God, that's actually really bad, because I got the bloaters coming in. Oh, shit, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Still don't know whether headshots make any difference on those guys. I don't think they even have a head, do they? So, oh shit, this goo nearly killed me once before. It's like a tick over time, innit? Right, you want me to leave one, don't you? Leave one at the end. What are you doing, dude? Why are you doing that? Oh, what? That was a headshot, bro. Oh, no! Okay, I don't want to leave that one behind, do I? So I just, I mean, will it even complete if anyone's left alive? 85, shall I try and keep him alive, or? Oh shit, I've got don't know if I can, dude. What's happened? Victory. So, as soon as it dinged 100, they all died. But yeah, still didn't get anything, dude. That Mr. Wish does not want to spawn, does he, man? Assuming... Yeah, he's not there, man. Shit. I mean, it's worth a try, BD. I mean, you know, I've tried every... I mean, like I said, you know, at first I thought maybe it's because I've not built a Mr. Wish machine at base, but Wookie debunked that theory. You know, I must have run it 15 times now and still not got one. But, you know, maybe it's just a low drop rate. You know, some you win, some you lose, right? They're heading home today, are they? Halfway to Preston. And they're doing 2 runs today. What, do they stop off at like a little hotel or something today, Edwin? Or they got friends down that way? Oh, really? Oh, Jesus. When you say, hang on, so when you say loot becomes unavailable, what happens when you die in this game, dude? Don't you just respawn at home? You don't... It's not like you have to do a corpse run, right? So when you say you die and your loot's inaccessible, why is that? Because if you die, don't you just respawn back at home? Or are you saying if you go out of bounds, the loot... sorry, the death is different? Actually, that's got to be interesting about what happens if you die no rest for the wicked as well, because it's not souls in the sense that you gather souls, and at least I don't think it is, and you know, you have to go back and get the souls, otherwise you've done it all for now. Well, oh, come on, how did that barrel not explode then, dude? That's why I'm struggling. So I keep wondering why my weapon switch is acting weird. What about we try and melee that dude? That would be yes, you can melee that dude. Jesus, out of ammo again, bro. Premiering. I used to love staying at like little premierings and stuff like that all around the country when we used to travel a lot at Vina. Something nice about a hotel room. A little tiny slice of home from home, right? Just short stop. Always nice. You drop some items in your inventory. Do you really? What? So there is a... So I've never even noticed that. So if I was to die in here... Oh, maybe not. Don't use this as an example because obviously it's instanced, isn't it? So it's if I die out in the real world... a little bit of random loot from in here will drop with it. I don't think I actually knew that, guys. Mind you, then again, you tend not to die very often in the game, do you? So it's not really a problem. As long as it's not, as long as you don't drop your weapons and armor and things, I guess. Oh, canned spaghetti increases the chance by 20%. What of Mr. Wish spawning, Jinxius? What, is that for real, dude? Is that like for... Whoa. That seems like super obscure. How the hell did anyone figure that out? Is that like an actual tooltip on tin spaghetti, is it, or something? Wow. Okay, let's go and have a look at tins... Why is it raining? We'll pull that down to being a feature, right? This is probably why I've ended up with so many energy links, you know, because I've run this like 15 freaking times. Just drop some gravels, yeah. So it's not like your primary armor or weapons, things like that. Yeah, so it's just like some random trash loot kind of thing. Is that slightly different? It's always 49. It's always the 49,000 mark, isn't it? I suppose it is variable actually at the end, depending if you kill all the dudes. I normally kill all of the dudes in the last boss room. Whereas sometimes you can kill... And also it would have been different because I didn't do the clan room normally, did I? So normally I kill all the spawns. So I suppose that's why it's different that time. Oh, that's just a capture chance. Oh, yeah. Don't worry about that, mate. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant as in a chance to spawn it. I was going to say, like, holy shit, we'll definitely look into that then. You lose some apples, James. How are you, mate? How's things? You alright today, man? Alright, so... let me have a think then. Obviously, we've got to head home. No, the nearest... oh, actually, I can just go home, can't I? Keep thinking I need to go to a teleport. One cooked meat. It sounds like it's pretty lenient on that side of things then. What's everyone's thoughts on it at the moment for those of you playing it? I mean, how many of you have got to that point when you're thinking like, might be time to leave it now? Wait for launch. I mean, my biggest concern was performance. Because I think I'd found that I was enjoying it. And Larian and I, and certainly a few folks on the Discord, and especially on the content creation Discord, having some real problems with performance, especially based around in-game events and things. But I can safely say, apart from a very few wobbles here and there, 48 hours after that last maintenance, the game has been playing fucking amazingly well. I haven't changed any settings my end. I've double checked to make sure nothing got reverted back, you know. So I know everything's as is. I've even like done the verification via the launcher just to make sure everything's still up to date. So as far as I'm concerned, what the hell are these? Why have I got 67 antibiotics? Is that just... what the hell? Is that because that's full? Didn't I just click merge items in there? Maybe I misclicked it. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, performance has been freaking awesome. It hasn't really dropped a beat, to be honest. Which I'm super chuffed with, because I'm so tired of games, you know, being a good game, but trash performance, you know? It just seems to be the run-of-the-mill way the industry is these days. Repair. We will repair all. And I don't think I'm going to be able to... yeah, so I can't repair the mask. Well, I can repair the mask. Oh, it was just saying it was damaged, that's all. So yeah, I don't think there's anything stopping it. Well, stopping me from buying it on launch, to be honest. And when I say buying it, I know it's free to play, but I will happily go in expecting to spend some money to support the project. So quite looking forward to it now, man. It'd be nice to have a persistent rolling season, won't it? Really have a little play with it all. Quite happy with that. Obviously, this is just a clusterfuck. We're okay on everything else. Let's have some water. We'll have a little bit of corn. Another drink of water, maybe. And let's go make ourselves some ammo. Oh, no, really? You get what? Proper man flu, Jameson? Shit, dude. Quarantine. You know what that means, mate? Full quarantine. In front of the in front of the Sky Sports with a bottle of whiskey and a 48 crate of Carling Black Label, mate. It is literally the only way you can recover. Complete isolation with said essential survival produce, bro. And if you want to get over it a bit quicker, some really expensive cigars as well, mate. Do you want me to send you a grummy doctor's note, mate? You're going to ensure won't be able to play with the controller. Do you think it'll be alright with the controller? I'm just trying to think. I don't know. Do you reckon it'll be alright with the controller? I mean, it's got controller settings, right? So yeah, I think it'll be alright, safety. Just trying to think. There's nothing too intricate with the game, is there? So as long as the aiming algorithm's nice, you know, unlike Metro Exodus, and it's more like, say, Fallout 76, you know, to talk about, you know, 2 games we've mentioned recently. Yeah, I think you'll be all right. I mean, I play with the Steam controller, dude, so... But that is different, to be honest. Morning, Rev. How are you, dude? How's things? The beta has been smooth, but I don't understand why they dumbed down all the mobs and boss mechanics. So, is this because you've got experience with closed beta test 2, Jinxius? Or... Because when you say dumbed down, it very much implies that you've got a before and after scenario that you've experienced. I've only played closed beta test 3, and people have been saying it's a lot easier. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, Jameson. You know, did you think this is almost like the pendulum swing into super easy mode? And closed beta test 2 was kind of like, people were finding it a bit difficult. I mean, I absolutely am all for making it more difficult. But I suppose you've got to be careful, because you still want people to be able to play it solo, right? Medicinal whiskey. Exactly, dude. Yeah. Well, I don't know about a 6-pack. I think a 48-pack. I mean, man flu's not to be, you know, it's pretty serious, mate. I don't think 6-pack is going to solve it, you know. You can make it work. It's worse when you're drinking 6, Jameson. 6-pack every 6 hours, maybe, right? Your daughter's 39 weeks pregnant, so I told... Oh, congrats, man! I told her in the next week or so she will understand what man flu feels like. Don't go down too well. Oh, congrats, man! Oh, dude, I hope everything's all super awesome, mate. Congrats, man. So you're in closed beta test 2 and you actually thought that was really good. Were you playing solo, Jinxius, or were you playing in a team? The CBT2 had the same AI. So what was the difference then? So if it's not a difference in them being more aggressive, was it based on incoming and outbound damage and general damage mitigation? Was it based on the number of mobs? I mean, so what have they actually changed? Kingdom, yeah, there's a new one coming out, isn't there? I think I played about 4 hours of Kingdom Come. I've always said I'd go back and play it. It's just the combat, Rev. I'm just not convinced, mate. I'm all for games doing something new, but when I played Kingdom Come Deliverance, that combat system was fucking jank. But I know it's had a lot of polish, hasn't it? And at least they added a fucking training ground in there, and they got rid of that stupid pot save system. So yeah. CBT2 AI was utterly trash, just like CBT. I don't mind. I think the AIs... See, you got to remember, like, again, I'm not expecting anything revolutionary from a game like this. I've been playing survival games for years, dude, right? And the fact these mobs... Dude, I've played Star Citizen, all right? The fact that the mobs in this even fucking spawn and know where I am is, like, almost revolutionary to me, dude. So, I think the AI in this has been fucking brilliant, dude. If I make a noise, they know where I am, and they start shooting me. They'll even throw, like, grenades at me. I mean, this is, like, next-level gaming compared to Star Citizen, dude. So, I'm in my happy place, to be fair. How can you obtain the same blueprint multiple times, for example, the Beretta helm? I have no idea. Someone in chat's going to have to explain that, mate. No idea, mate. Sadly, I don't know much about the deeper mechanics, I'm afraid. Yeah, but the problem with that is it's an open world game, Jameson. See, that's fine in an instance, but that could be really problematic in an open world game where you've got a party of people doing damage and also other people doing damage. You know, it can be done. I mean, other games have done it, but then all we're talking about, Jameson, is like I said, are we really talking about difficulty at that point? You see, there's difficulty based on artificial difficulty, which is I do less damage to them and they do more damage to me. And I find that dog shit. So to me, a true scaling AI is, you know, more of them, more aggressive, using flanking strategies, using projectiles to flush you out of cover. That's the kind of stuff, some of that stuff you'll see in games, for example, like The Division. You actually saw it in really old games, Jameson, such as Fear. So, yeah, I know what you're saying. I mean, if it can be done in a fun way, but we already know, because it's an MMO, there is no way they can just spawn in more enemies just because I'm in a group of 3. So, you start chopping off options for making it more difficult. Because increasing AI's actual, if you like, intelligence and ability, awareness, flanking maneuvers and flushing you out of cover. Let's be honest, a lot of games don't do that right, you know? Even games built around, you know, single-player fucking AI don't get it very good. So, yeah, I mean, whatever. However they do it, I wouldn't mind a hike in difficulty as long as it's not just a bullet sponginess, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's what, yeah, I know it's coming out later this year. Do I get a key for this game to play? No, I think they've stopped them now, Stalwart. Yeah, I think they, I don't think you can get a key anymore, can you guys? Unless some of the big dick streamers have still got some, but I don't think so, dude. I think it's all kind of done and over. I'm not expecting anything revolutionary, but at least come and attack me or don't miss. Well, I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I mean, I've been streaming every day, and they clearly do come and get me. You just sit in the silo. They moved out of that room and they were all over me. So I don't know. I mean, I haven't had any issues with that. I unlocked the weapon, but need to upgrade it. So, upgrading doesn't mean the same blueprint. It requires the same class, and it doesn't have to be the same rarity. Rarity increases how much blueprint XP it gives. Oh, you're talking about this, aren't you? This was an area that I decided not to play about with. How do you do that, Smet? How do you upgrade these stars? Where do we do that, bro? It's this, isn't it? You've got details and you've got enhancement, haven't you? Yeah, I remember this now, yeah. And then you've also got the blueprint locked and the blueprint unlocked stuff, haven't you? So that would be... So I assume it's the same for weapons, obviously. You get... So say I wanted to, I don't know, upgrade... What do I use? The Scar rifle. Well, yeah, I mean, let's use that as an example. So if I go in there, go to the enhancement. So I need 450 XP, yeah, to get this to a 2-star. That would give me 200 XP, look. That one, wouldn't it? That one would give me 200 XP. So I could cash in that and that, yeah? So is this a duplicate one then, Smet? Because obviously I can... I go into weapon crafting and I go to the sniper. That's the M700 Colossus, right? Yeah, so I can make that, and I have made that. In fact, I currently have a, you know, let's have a look. I currently have a tier 4 calibration 3 variant. So if I was to go into blueprints here and go into the Scar and select that for enhancement and use this blueprint here, yeah? Is this a duplicate? Have I just got 2 of these blueprints, have I? Or... I'm not going to suddenly lock myself out of making the Colossus, right? Yeah, but yeah, I was going to say the silos have been pretty. I mean, like you said, I mean, I'm not trying to say they're revolutionary minis, Seether, but yeah, I mean, the silos have been pleasant. You know, I take damage and I have to heal. You know, well, again, completely revolutionary, really, for a Star Citizen player. So for the blueprint, yeah, I know how to do it. It's what I've got here. Is this a duplicate? If it's in the unlocked category. So if it's in the unlocked category, it means you have unlocked the blueprint of that weapon and you can use it without fear of missing out on a weapon. So I've unlocked it. So every time to use the correct terminology, mate, if I was to make the statement, I have found a blueprint I have the correct type and quality of fragment to fuse that blueprint, I can now make that gun. Yeah? And that's presumably what I've done with the Colossus and also what I've done with the Outsider. Is that the Scar? And once I've done that, I can then scrap that blueprint, can I? So I'm essentially trading in my fused blueprint to enhance the quality of another blueprint. Is that right? I dislike with passion how the acquisition of blueprints is handled. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, I must admit. Is that right, Saloya? Okay. Not fused ones, but parts. Oh, so this. Oh, so it's got nothing to do with fusing then. So this isn't my fused Colossus then, no? And this isn't my fused Scar. This just means somehow I've ended up with two blueprints the same. Have luck in the wishing machine or get effed. Yeah, I don't like the wishing machine. Yeah, I'm not. I say I don't like it. I actually have no issues with it as it currently stands. I just think I just don't like. If that RNG was done in any other way, I wouldn't care. I just hate this. It's not even a mini game, you know. It's just loot on top of loot. I just rather that was got from shooting something, you know, running a silo rather than this kind of like the way it works right now. You go and do content, and by doing content, you earn some of these like weird. I have to mute the game because otherwise I'll get DMCA. Yeah, I get Starcrom, don't I? Turn the music back. Yeah, so basically I play the game, and what's happening is by doing various things, I get Starcrom, and then I go to that machine and I just RNG put them into a dispenser, don't I? I just wish the Starcrom did something else. You know, the Starcrom unlocked a silo and I could go and shoot it with my mates and get the same rewards out of it, maybe. I just find it a bit lame, to be honest. So it's like I don't really mind I suppose the mechanic. I just find it boring. I might as well just give me the fucking loot when I get the loot instead of Starcrom, right? You can only have one blueprint, but lots of fragments on top of that. Oh, here's a question. Yeah, talk me through this then, right? Talk me, because this is one thing my head was spinning. Right, let's go to a blueprint, yeah? Right. I've got the Glock, yeah? And it's telling me that I have got enough. Not only that I have... Right, so this is... let me make a statement again. I've found the Glock blueprint, yeah? Through however means, okay? I then had to go and find operator. I had to go and find excellent quality operator fragments in order to fuse it. That's only half the story, right? What I actually have to do in order to unlock the Glock for manufacture, also known as fusing the blueprint, I actually have to go and get not just, let's have a look, 60 excellent quality operator fragments. I actually have to go and get 60 excellent quality operator fragments specifically for the Glock. Yeah? Where do I go and see those 70... As an example, right? Here I know I can unlock it. So I've clearly got 70 of the correct parts because it tells me on that screen. Here, let's see if I can find where I've got a few parts. Because that's what throws me. Let's see if there's something where I've got partial completion. 80, 60, 60. It's got to be something where I've got, like, you know where it says 0 out of 80 on that? There's got to be something where I've got, like, 3. Obviously, I can unlock that. I've got 60 quality. Got to be something I've got some of them for, maybe? No? I think the answer to my question is in here. I think this is... I suppose the question I'm trying to ask is, if I had 10 of the 80 fragments for this gun, yeah? Where the fuck do I see that information? Right-click the recipe. Oh, no, it's not right-click the recipe. It must have something to do with this, right? So here where it says blueprint unlocked, it means I've already... Does it mean I've already unlocked the crumble and now I've got an additional 40 fragments? I don't get this system, man. No, again, we're way in front of what you're trying to explain to Lawyer. That is what that means, yeah. So how come I can't trade the 140 and 40 of those in? Oh, because it's a different tier, isn't it? So if I go back to a... If I was to upgrade a blue... So I've got the Huntsman, right? So if I was to... enhance the... yeah, the penny's just dropped. Yeah, I've got it. So it has to be the same quality fragment / blue. Yeah, I've got you. Yeah, there you go. That's the final jigsaw piece for me. So yeah, that's why I was getting confused. So perfect. So I can actually see, if I go into here, I can say, okay, right. What have I already unlocked? So this is my surplus, isn't it? I've already unlocked the Sandstorm. I've got 140 of these and 40 of these, and you know, obviously the same with the Pioneer. Blah blah blah. And there you go. Perfect. And there's the Colossus. So I was right. It was the Scar. Yeah, I get it now. So I've ended. This is about the fragments, isn't it? So I've got 140 surplus fragments for the Sandstorm. I've got 40 surplus fragments for the Crumble. You know, I've got 10 surplus for the Scar, and all of that can be used to upgrade the color variant in any weapon. Yeah, so if I go to the Scar, I can use my unlocked, but and this is the difference, right? I think this is the thing that was also confusing me. I have surplus for the Scar, so I'm trying to upgrade the Scar. These 10 are worth more than 10 of that, because this is a different weapon, yeah? So say I got 10 of these and 10 of these 10 would be worth more, yeah? Is that right? So it is also class specific. So purple fragments for a sniper rifle, you're better off using your surplus sniper rifle fragments and not your assault rifle. But, you know, in a pinch, you know, don't worry about it. But yeah, I think the penny's dropped there. What a nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. I think for a new player, none of this is explained at all. In the game, really, is it? It's, yeah. I mean, has that changed from closed beta test 2? I mean, has it changed? I mean... Is it still something they're working on or not? I mean, I get it now. I mean, to be fair, I do actually get it. But at the same time, it's a lot of clicking. I mean, to be honest, it's like the blueprint equivalent of like, oh, I want to change my ammo type. So I have to come in here, go to my gear, choose this, go to accessories, and then choose the fucking ammo type, innit? Nothing's like necessarily as easy as it could be. Yeah. Once you know, it's fine. But I think as a new player, it'd be like, fucking hell, dude. Jesus. Yeah, and well, that's why I was saying it to Laura. I wondered, like, for example, maybe it's still very much a work in progress. So there's no point doing tutorials for things that maybe need some fine-tuning, you know? So, yeah, maybe on launch there will be a little mini tutorial on, here's a blueprint, let's go and get some fragments for it. Oh, look, now we can do this. We can change the tier on the bench. We can also upgrade the star system, the quality of that blueprint. You know, in this day and age, I think players don't mind going looking things up on the YouTube channel, but at the same time, there's also players that don't want to do that or just not interested in it, you know, and they'll miss out, won't they, you know? Yeah, I mean, going to ammo selection, definitely star. I would say just let us just like really easily on the fly change the ammo. I'm not sure why they've hidden it down in the accessories, but unless there's a gameplay reason for it. Because you would, you know, it'd be nice to have, like, say, take your steel ammo with you, and then your steel armor piercing ammo, and you know, switch it out, you know. Maybe use, you know, your normal ammo on the trash mobs through the silo, but then, you know, you're getting closer to the boss, switch it over. And there's nothing to stop you doing that now, but what it does is it takes you out of the game, doesn't it? So, you know, yeah, but being able to just, like, hold down the reload button and then have a little circle of options pop up, yeah. But, you know, it's not going to make or break the game, is it? You right, Tax Up? How are you, man? How's things? Yeah, giving feedback on its lawyer. Yeah. It's like I said. The problem is you can't do a tutorial for you know, something that isn't content locked. Yeah, I've got you know. Yeah, there are specific weapon fragments. The puzzle circle will fill partially when the puzzle circle. Oh, you mean the yellow thing? Yeah, sorry. Got a new specialization last night and it's crazy overpowered. A Nolcott Easter eggs. It lets you turn crocodile eggs and flowers into an egg that you eat, and it gives you the rewards of a settlement chest. Right. I'd love to say I understand anything you've just said, but I think I do. So that's a mimetic specialization that unlocks some weird-ass cooking formula that I didn't even know there were crocodile eggs, dude. I saw my first crocodile yesterday. There is a setting to automatically change. Yeah, but I don't want that. I don't want to automatically change to better ammo. That's what I'm saying, Minisuther. So if that's in the game settings, I mean, for me, it's about being efficient. Like you know, on the trash mobs, using stuff that doesn't use Stardust, but use your AP ammo on things that... Do you know? You see my point? I don't want for it always to be switching to my best ammo. In fact, that's the point. Quite the opposite, really. That sounds like you would be getting a ridiculous amount of loot from that, Dr. Gnosis. The question I have is, how easy is it to get the eggs and the flowers? If that makes sense. Yeah, it can't be mystical chest, surely. Eggs in the River to north. Okay, right. What are we going to do next then? What should we do next? Let's go and finish off one of the settlements. I notice I've got this eliminate the shepherd still on the middle of my screen. Shall I log out quickly and get rid of that? Because it's annoying the fuck out of me. What's the weight like? 50. Yeah, let me just log, because I don't know why that's showing there. Isn't that something to do with the quest we were just doing? Was Shepherd not the name of the boss in the Sigma Silo? Can you spam it then, Dr. Gnosis? Yeah. Can you just like farm flowers and eggs and just like spam mega loot? Oh, is that what it was? It's from the from the clown, was it? All right, let's go to a zone we haven't cleared yet. I think this one. No, where was the one where I've got the mystical crate still to get? I really want to get that. Somewhere around here. Oh, hang on. Is it down? It could be down here, couldn't it? Not that one. This one? Mystical crate. I've got to get that mystical crate. It's driving me mad, dude. Does anyone know where it is in this area? You're right, Tax Up. Is it a zombie game or survival? It's really hard. Basically, yes. So if you were to play the game of get Grum to answer yes or no to 1,000 questions to define what this game is, the answer to all 1,000 questions is yes. Unless it's about subjective opinions on the game. So does it have guns? Yes. Does it have zombies? Yes. Does it have survival element? Yes. Does it have crack? Yes. Yes. And that would go on for 1,000 questions, basically, Tax Up. It is... Basically, the game has no right to exist as a functioning product. It'd be like going into your kitchen, right? And getting, like, all the crap in your fridge and the stuff that's, like, stuck to the shelves in the back of your cupboards, right? And throwing it all in a cooking pot. You know, eggshells, mouldy bacon, you know, 16-year-old poppadoms, some jam preserve shit that you don't even know where it came from, right? And you put it all in a saucepan. And you... put it on the boil for an hour, right? And then you put it... the gelatinous goop that came out under the toaster for 6 weeks. And you'd say, well, that can't possibly make nice feed. What? I've got no ammo! Dude, I didn't make the ammo! This is why nothing's working! Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck my life. Yeah. It shouldn't exist. One, it shouldn't have been feasible to make the game in the first place without a budget that's so obscene that, you know, Red Dead Redemption Rockstar would probably have had a fit over it. It's everything. It's all the games you ever played put into one melting pot, but somehow it works, bro. So really easy to make. 3 eggs, 25 flowers, and 30 stardust, and it gives you minus 500 hit to sanity every time you use it. I was gonna say that doesn't matter because I mean you could even just sleep that off, right? I made 30 eggs, finished up with 5 gold mods, 3 purple weapons, a pair of gold trousers, and loads of random materials. Do you know what it's called? I mean, I haven't even looked at my memetics, dude. So is it like one of the level 50 ones? Do you reckon it's one they've thrown in just as a piss take? You know what I mean? I haven't even used half mine, dude. I think we have looked at them all, but... right, ammo. What are we making? Steel. S. No, steel. I think I can afford to make steel. Sniper rifle, right? It's 6 per. If I only wanted to make 500 of that. I feel like that's reasonable, yeah. I mean, it's an extra 8% damage per shot. I mean, you know... oh, shit. Did I just make... yeah, that would be alright, wouldn't it? Can you glide a shadowy blackbird? Well, it's a bit... I don't know, dude. I mean, now we're going into the realms of make-believe fantasy. I mean, you know, how many games can you summon and sort of ethereal blackbird and then grab its legs and float around, you know, from high vantage points? I mean, I don't know. Should we test it? There'll even be a bit of GTA when they implement the user creatable racetracks. How are they going to do that? Because a racetrack by definition has to be quite big. So how are they going to manage that in terms of zones? So for example, I can only build within a certain area of my base sort of land claim block, for want of a better word. So how are they going to make it so players can make massive racetracks without fucking annoying everyone on the server? Oh, in Eternaland. Ah, right. Yeah, a bit different. Yeah, cool. That sounds really good, actually. Yeah, I'd be up for that. So we can have like... that sounds really good. That does sound cool. So we can have like Mario Kart in each other's Eternalands. That sounds freaking awesome, dude. And we can build like bridges and jumps and things. That sounds freaking excellent. Ammo. Let's go, boys. Let me have a little kit. Are there I think there's tungsten bullets, right? I assume. I've only ever made steel, so yeah, there might be alloy and there might be tungsten. I don't know, dude. I'm sure I saw tungsten somewhere. Did you notice that how the Vulture human enemies have voice lines right out of Mad Max? I didn't know, dude. No. I don't know that much about Mad Max, to be honest, mate. I've never watched it. Was that like Mel Gibson or someone? They're like really old, aren't they? I don't think I've ever seen them. I watched the more recent one with, is it Tom Hardy a while back? So I wouldn't really know much about... I think I might have watched... Actually, I think I might have watched one with Tina Turner, but I wasn't really watching it. If that was a Mad Max one, wasn't it? Something to do with Thunderdome. I think I did watch that, but I think the beer may have been flowing and we weren't really watching it, to be honest. But the Mad Max game was very, very much a fun game. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Right. Somewhere in here is a bloody... Does anyone know, roughly, in there, where the mystical crate is? I'm going to head like... Shall I put a marker on top of that building and see maybe it's up the top? What's this then, Smet? Sorry. So to unlock a weapon, you need the exact blueprint fragment. Well, first of all, you need the blueprint, don't you? So to unlock a weapon, you need to find the blueprint. And then you need the blueprint fragments of the quality required according to its rarity. But they also need to be specific to the gun, which is what I was saying earlier. Once you unlock it, since the SMG lands into strange style, you can use any other stranger blueprint. Yeah. But although you can use, say, any stranger blueprint, you'll still get better bang for buck if the blueprint is of the same type of weapon. So Glock, well, handgun for handgun, sniper for sniper, AK for AK, yeah. The one with Tom Hardy. I remember everyone made a massive fuss over how awesome the flamethrower guitars were. I just thought, Rammstein. I don't actually remember that. I remember they used to spray some weird silver shit in their mouth. That's about all I remember about that film. And the meme that's everywhere with Tom Hardy wiggling his finger saying, "That's bait." I think that's the only thing I remember about Mad Max. I seem to remember it was an alright film, but I quite like Tom Hardy, so... I don't know much about the Mad Max world. Unfortunately, the Steam variant of Mad Max does not load on what I would call more modern hardware. There is a workaround for it, but it doesn't work for everyone. And there is an issue with how fast the data is being processed by a modern day CPU. What the hell? Did I fucking pick up the ammo? Or have I just simply forgotten to equip it? Thank fuck for that, dude. Yeah, because I was actually going to boot... what was the dude called on the back? Not shock. What was the, oh my god! The barrel of the barrel of the rifle was beyond his head. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, what was his name? Chutney? Chunk? What was his name? The dude in Mad Max, the video game. Because it was made by Avalanche Studios, wasn't it? It was actually a really good game. Like, a really good game. And I tried to boot it up recently. Well, I say recently, it was a couple of years back. And, yeah, there is a problem with, like, modern day, sort of, like, clock frequencies and things. Which means that, for a lot of players, the game is just inaccessible through Steam. That was it, Chum Bucket, that was it. Yeah, he was pretty cool, wasn't he? Did he used to hang on the back of the car dock and shit like that? And I don't know, did he... I think he could affect repairs and things, didn't he? Not, what, the original Mad Max was 1979? What, for real, dude? Are they that old? Shit, I didn't know that. I thought they were like, I don't know, like mid-80s, 90s maybe? Elevation. Well, there's a big mountain in Eternal Land, right? Safety. I just don't know what. Yeah, I mean, let's head towards that over there. See if we can figure this bad boy out. Isn't it like a really dark story, Mad Max? Didn't his like wife and child get like brutally raped or something freaking horrendous? I sort of vaguely remember looking into the show when I played, well, since I show the films, when I played the game the first time, around the time of launch, if I remember. And, you know, I always thought it was like, you know, one of those just like kind of cool post-apocalyptic things. Don't take it too... There's Tag, you alright? Tag, how you doing, bro? I see you two are wearing hideously ugly armor, bro. What a knobber. What a knobber up there, man. Have you been watching Fallout, Dot? The Fallout show? We're having a natter about that earlier, mate. How you doing, Tag? You alright, bro? Oh, you showing me where it is? Oh, fucking hell, dude. How the fuck did I miss that, dude? The one place in the whole area I bet I never came to, mate. You're an absolute angel. Thank you, Tag. Cheers, bro. His family was taken and used as breeders. Oh, that's awful, dude. What, for real? Oh, yeah, because oh, yeah, that was in the film, the Tom Hardy film, right? Like, the evil dude had, like, a harem of, like, breeders. That's the three ladies that went with him in the back of the truck, right? I actually forgot about that, you know. God, it is a bit dark and doomy, innit, man? I'm hoping to watch some Dune 2 this evening. If all goes well. So how many Mad Max films were there? Thanks for that, Tag. So I guess that's 100% completed here then, right? So I might as well go and do another one then. These don't really do anything on a PvE server, do they? So that's another one, level 32. Let's go and get that done. Oh my god, has it done that thing on the freaking... Oh my god, look, it's the same thing. Oh, I was going to say, but the thing... Yeah, but look, I can't click that. I can click that, and then once I've clicked that... Oh, it's not letting me unclick it now. This fucking green freaking GPS to this... Always to this fucking cave. Every time, dude. Every time I boot the game up. It's driving me doolally, bro. So see, before I click on... Oh, maybe try that and then try clicking that. No. Can't remove that green GPS look. Just will not let me do it, man. Can place my normal markers, my normal green GPS. The only option is to delete this marker. But I've never had to do that before, have I? But why? But why every time does it decide that this of all places is where I want to go? What was it? Mushrooms. Let's see if I do that. Let's see if it does it tomorrow. Yeah. See, before, let's say I load up and it was like that, right? It just wouldn't let me click this. You won't even hear the sound. Obviously I can't show you now because it's working. But if I click that, like, I get no sound. But if I click, I think we found out if I click that, yeah, I would still have got the green line going to this. But what would happen once I click something? It had to be local though. It had to be near it. So I couldn't click that and then click it, and it would remove the green line. But there today, I've literally had to go far as deleting. It's so weird. It's like such an obscurely weird little bug. Right, where the fuck am I going? We're going to go to that there. Cheers for that, Tag. Top banana, me old mucker. Top banana, though. The guy playing Immortal, is that Immortal Joe Infuriator was the original bad guy in the old movie. He's actually been in all the Mad Max films. Was he the dude with the funny face mask thing? Like the dude who had... Is he like the main bad guy? Like the main dude who had like I said, the harem kind of thing, yeah? Yeah, it was the pin, yeah, you're right. Mini-Soother, yeah. The thing is, like I said, I've never had that problem. I always have the issue with the green line going to it, the GPS, every time I log in. It seems to be like every freaking day. And then I couldn't remove it. Like, I just could not find a way to remove it. I didn't really want to remove the pin because it's where my mushrooms are. I don't want to be doing that every morning, but, oh shit, that hurts. Yeah, well, we found out yesterday that if I clicked something nearby and then clicked back on the leaf icon, it would normally let me remove it. But even that didn't work today. So it's like every day it's like a new box of like annoyances with that one pin for some reason. Oh, really? Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, the GPS is infuriating at times. There's no excusing it, but... What I found was just using the red pin tends to work better for me, and then make my own way there, you know. And in a way, it's kind of quite nice as well, to be honest, because it means I've been to places, you know, I probably wouldn't have been to before as well. You know, I'm not taking the fastest route or anything, so a quick red mark like that, and I'll just toddle over there by bike, by field. Oh, it is Immortan. So Immortan Joe. Is that his name? Immortan Joe. Not Immortal Joe. Yeah, that was just fucking dumb then, isn't it? You know what I reckon there? I reckon it was obviously meant to be Immortal Joe, as everybody clearly knows. And someone, some like spell check editor in the script. Or back then, probably a fucking typewriter, and someone fucked it up, and it ended up, oh shit, we can't change it now. Because that's just dumb as fuck, isn't it? Why am I wearing a dress? Why not? What's the matter with dresses, dude? You got something against them? Better than your tight, skinny jeans, dude. Squishing your testicles. You want to get yourself a skirt, mate. Embrace the freedom of the testicles, man. It's only real men wear skirts. But yeah, because that's weird, isn't it? Immortan Joe. You do wear skirts? No, good on you, mate. Like I said, embrace the freedom of the... Let your testicles ride free, bro. Why keep them prisoner, dude? Only real men wear kilts? No, only Scottish twats wear kilts. There you go. Simple. Alright, okay. Let's have a ganders. Nothing. Are we actually in the right place? You didn't like the season outfit, so I got an outfit from the season shop. I didn't even know where the season shop is, dude. Apparently survived capturing that aquifer and was called Immortal. But Immortal, so basically it was, yeah, let's just call him what he's supposed to be called. He's called Immortal Joe, right? Not Immortal Joe. Because that's just fucking dumb, right? What's that? Keeps quiet that by tradition of Scottish ancestry I can wear the Robertson kill. I just take the piss out of anything Scottish because of fucking Sadie, because he's a fucking dick. So, you're just never going to get me to say anything good about Scotland, to be honest. He seems to encapsulate everything about Scotland, you see, so I'm just embracing it. What I learnt was that from Sadie that all Scottish people hate English people. I've never had an issue with Scotland until I met Sadie. And then I just realised there was this deep ingrained racism in Scotland. And I didn't realise, so now I just turn the racism back, you see.
Did you hear that?
No, obviously to anyone else that's from Scotland, you know, I love you dearly, but don't tell Sadie that, you know? I've never understood it, to be honest. It's kind of strange. Basically, the Scots, like, well, Sadie, but blames everyone in England for everything that's wrong in Scotland, you see. I'm pretty sure it's probably because Scotland is just as fucked up as everywhere else, and it's not really actually England's fault, but... It does seem to be just like, oh, let's just blame everyone but ourselves kind of thing, you know? But yeah, I know, technically you're not actually Scottish though, right, Advina? you're like a plastic Scots person, right? you were captured by the Scots, yeah? You used to be English and you were captured and taken away to Castle Black. The Welsh also said this. Yeah. I see. If I ruled England, I'd just like cut off Scotland and Wales. And just go there for day trips and just let them crack on with it, to be honest. They all seem to be a bunch of whingy fuckers, quite frankly. So it's about right, Avina, yeah? I mean, Scotland. I'd love to come and visit in Scotland, Avina. It must be such a beautiful place. I'd love to, like, you know, hike around. I mean, even where you are, right, Advina, like super close to where you live, it looks like you've got so many glorious places to, you know, take the kids out and... I mean, it is a beautiful country, right? It's just, it's got one small problem. It's full of fucking Scottish people. You'd be a whingy fucker if you had the weather the Scottish and the Welsh. I don't know, mate. I think England has the same amount of shit weather, doesn't it, mate? I think we're all in the same boat with that, aren't we?
And we'll be reborn.
I spent ages, like as a kid, my dad had a really good friend who bought some land in Wales. So I spent loads of time in Wales as a lad. Loved it, man. Loved Wales. Fucking awesome place, man. It's where I first played about with catapults and things as well. Like, loved... Well, we had... Was it called the Black Widow or something like that? It had like a really weird name. And I think it was a Volkswagen. Like, it's like burnt out, crashed Volkswagen we found out in the forest. Like, how the hell it got there? I mean, as a kid, it was like such a Scooby-Doo mystery, you know? So it took like, almost like magical properties. Like, there's no way it could have been driven there. You know, it wouldn't have fit between the trees, man. It's like it must have been like dropped out of the sky or something. It was like so bizarre. And we used our catapults to like smash the windscreen and things, you know? All the pics I see of over there looks like you cut all the trees down. What do you mean? What, in England? Or what do you mean? What, really, Joshua? What is that the impression you get? I mean, I suppose like anyway, it depends on where you go. I mean, well, we've got, I mean, you know, if you fly over England, you see a lot of luscious forest areas, but I mean, you see a lot of farmland, don't you? That's the thing that kind of strikes you when you're flying in. But again, there's a certain altitude as you're coming into an airport, you know, that tends to be, you know, they're normally pretty close to a big city, right? And then the big cities tend to be surrounded by, you know, the things that are needed to keep the big cities alive, which tends to be a lot of fucking agricultural sort of areas. So, you know, if you were to low fly, you know, distance away from mainstream airfields, you'd see a lot of variety, you know. Was it called the Black? Well, I wasn't sure if that was the right thing, Dr. Gnosis. I know it was ridiculously powerful. Like, you had to, if you use like ball bearings in it, you know, it really could kill things, you know. I don't think we ever actually successfully killed anything ourselves, but I do remember shooting the windscreen on this like Volkswagen thing. I mean, it was obviously already all cracked and stuff, but Jesus, it made a cracking sound, mate. Cracking sound, bro. I used to visit South Wales at least 1 or 2 weeks a year. My late nan and aunt lived there. Yeah, I mean, Wales has got beautiful places, man. I mean, the whole of the UK's got beautiful places. You know, I always joke about the beaches. But, you know, there are some beautiful beaches over here as well. But, yeah, they're never going to be the same in the sense that, you know, you've got clear blue Mediterranean or whatever it would be waters and silky soft white sands and tropical fish, you know, for snorkeling. You know, it's not the corner of the world we live in, right? You know, it's going to be a bit different spending a week on the Maldives, isn't it? With your scuba gear than it is like, you know, off the coast of England. When the Scottish had their independence vote, I was working in Aberdeen at the time. Scots were like, we would love to be independent. English people were all for it. Go, leave and stop moaning. So what happened then, Whiskey? What happened? So the Scots wanted independence. The English were all for them having their independence. So why didn't it happen? I'm confused now, bro. Jamisha, you're quite right about the trees. Most of Scotland's trees were cut to build ships for the English. They've spent a long time re-treeing most of the Highlands. You see how somehow, even Casquinad's blaming the English, you see. It's all the English fault. They needed fucking boats. We needed boats to defend Scotland, all right? Because they couldn't look after themselves, all right? There you go, that's the reason. So stop blaming the fucking English. It's doing me fucking head in, dude. All get on, for fuck's sake. Stop being a bunch of miserable fuckers. We're all in it together. It's just a little dinky island, bro. Please stop being so horrible to one another. The busy road I live on is magnificent. I was going to say, I mean, look, I mean, the thing is, right, you can say the same thing about any corner of the world. Go to fucking Brazil and take a, you know, look at a picture of that fucking 50 years ago. You know, deforestation happens everywhere. It's not like, I mean, England has got huge areas of woodland and forestation, right? It's a pretty green place. Dude, I've got trees growing in my fucking garden. I don't want them growing there, the self-seeding little bastards. But I can't keep up with the weeding, all right? There's trees fucking everywhere, mate. It was very close though. So 2001, 55.3 voted against independence and 44.7 voted in favour. So it was really close. Well, sort of really close. Yeah. Scots voted to stay. The guys in Aberdeen knew they needed to be in the UK. Why? So why Aberdeen needed to be in the UK, Whiskey? Is there a reason for that? We can blame the French for a large proportion of the English language. Well, I should imagine it's not just the French, though, is it? I mean, I should imagine the English language or any language out there is an amalgamation of all sorts, you know? You know, going back to Roman occupation, for example, that there's going to be, you know, just as much, I guess, history there in the evolution of the language of like an island like the UK. There's seen so much... I suppose backwards and forwards occupation itself, hasn't it, you know? So, yeah, and I'm sure it's the same anywhere, right? Just build a boat without a tree. Yeah, yeah. I should imagine the English language is an amalgamation of just about fucking everything and everything in it. And then America took it and just fucking murdered it. And started removing, like, vowels. It's like, oh, this is too... Get rid of some vowels, mate. There's too many vowels in that English malarkey, mate. Trim some of the fat. Is that alright? Aluminum. Over here we have Provolone, which never had trees. Wonder if some places there are similar. I wouldn't have thought so, dude. No. I can't imagine we had prairies in the same conventional sense. Basically, the England is pretty damp most of the year, dude. You know what I mean? So I doubt it. I mean, our country, I mean, it's built to grow shit, dude. You know what I mean? There's just enough sun for it to sort of like, you know, photosynthesis to be a pretty viable prospect pretty much all year round. And there's enough sort of, you know, water. 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 I need to go back into grammar school mode. You know, to keep the crops happy, mate, you know? But obviously, you know, we ain't going to be growing cacti in England, you know? So, you know, it's different horses for different courses, isn't it? But when it comes to things like, you know, wheat and everything, you know, it's pretty good over here. You know, potatoes and things, you know? Literally, you don't need to put any effort into growing anything in the UK. You shove a spud in the ground, right? You're going to get more spuds out of it with zero effort, dude. As I discovered like a couple of years ago. Fucking potatoes fucking everywhere, mate. More potatoes than the entire fucking village could fucking eat. Yeah, that's the point. And sometimes it gets just a little bit drier than the rest of the sort. Basically, we get like 2 weeks of reasonable sunshine, and then apparently, spontaneously, Jaboshua, right? All our water reserves, like lakes, yeah, in the space of 2 weeks, dry up. There's nothing left. Billions of gallons of water stored up throughout the rest of the year, right? Spontaneously disappear, and we have a hose pipe ban. Like as if we're in the fucking Nevada desert, mate. Oh God, Jesus Christ! It's not rained for 2 days, boys. Oh my God! Cut the hoses, boys! Cut the hoses! Oh Jesus Christ! It's the apocalypse, boys. It's the same with snow, Jaboshua. If the English see a snowflake, that's it. I ain't going to work today, mate. Oh fucking hell, no, dude. That's dangerous, bro. Anything could happen. I ain't got like fucking tyre chains or nothing in the UK, bro. If you see 2 snowflakes, that's it. Lock in, dude. Fuck it. Ain't going out. And you think I'm joking. Yeah, English is a bit of a mongrel language, isn't it? Yeah, because we've got like people like Hashi. You know, like devil worshippers. And like the pagans, yeah, we got like the ashy lot, yeah, all fucking blood and brimstone and shit, yeah. They probably had a lot to do with our language, yeah. Then we got all the religious nutters, like, you know, the more sort of Christian faiths, all fucking around. Then we made up our own religion, obviously because the king wanted to get his end away. And yeah, then we got like the French, the fucking Romans, you name it, yeah. It's a right old podge, mate. Jesus Christ. Where I live, the land is so expensive it's impossible to buy it for farming to make a living. You want to speak to a farmer in the UK, dude. I don't know what goes on over here, mate, but farming seems to be like, it just seems to be non-sustainable in the UK, doesn't it? You speak to just about any farmer over here on a documentary, YouTube documentaries, little fly on the wall things they do. The Clarkson one started my interest in it. You know, whatever you think of Clarkson, he definitely highlighted the horrors of owning land and trying to grow crops in the UK. You know, modern day agriculture. And I did. I started. You know, there's loads of really cool farming channels on YouTube. You know, little personally, privately owned farms, cattle, or even just shit. Oh shit, my headset's just died. Hang on, I need to sort my headset out, of course. Yeah, like little fly on the walls, you know, dudes that even just get up in the morning with a GoPro cam and show you know, there's some really good channels on YouTube with stuff like that. And it's a fucking nightmare, bro. I don't know how they make money, to be honest, mate. Yeah, motorways. Yes, is that if we see snow drop? Yeah, close the motorways. Yeah, airports start redirecting traffic. Yeah. Snows like that in Atlanta as well. Shut that. Oh, it's crazy over here, right? Is there updates for the Twitch users? Yeah. Just stick with it, dude. Yeah. Just do what you always used to do, dude. Don't worry about what's going on behind the scenes. What will be. And to be honest, we're not sure how long we've got anyway, mate. So look after yourself is what we're saying. So for your viewing experience, just go with the sub if that's what you want, Chris. You know, obviously Patreon is better for me, but it's your experience that matters the most, dude. So if you want to support in that way, mate, my vote goes for the Twitch side of it. You know, obviously I'm financially better off otherwise, but let me just sort my headset out, guys. Back, sorry about that. The Vikings left some weird words behind. Like what? Give me a Viking word, Gimmer. The French were the nobility in England from 1066. That was the Battle of Hastings, right? Where some dude got shot in the. I was going to say shot in the twat. I think it might have been his eye, though, right? It's why all the words for power come from French, as French was the spoken language of the upper class in England for a few hundred years. So, who was ruling England? Was that right? Was it the Battle of Hastings in 1066? It's something like that, wasn't it? Is it the Bayeux Tapestry or some shit? All this old shit, man. We get blizzard warnings here in the UK, and the blizzard consists of maybe a centimetre of snow. Yeah, that's like an ultra red warning, right? The UK consists of one English farmer driving the tractor, then 20 Polish guys sitting on the back doing all the work. I'm not for fucking wrong, mate. I see that around. Well, not around here specifically, but not far from here, mate. Yeah, fucking hell, man. It's a mad country, isn't it? Crazy, ever. What's this, Dave? The truth is, the only liquid surplus we have in the UK is human waste, which the water companies happily dump in our seas and rivers. So, hey, what do you mean this? I'm not quite following that. So we don't. So like, if we were to have a bit of a drought over here, we actually would be in a lot of trouble. Is that because we don't store it because it rains so much, so we don't have like the reserves needed to sort of survive that kind of thing? Is it? You all right, Gaz? How are you doing, bro? Oh, hang on. Have I actually found any of the? Oh, it's just the gear crate that's left then. Oh, that's kind of cool. So yeah, sorry, Chris. Yeah, I mean, just yeah, do what you need to do, bro. Basically, mate. I don't know what to do. I don't know how we wangle it, mate. In Aberdeen, so this was about like the fates in Aberdeen were kind of like let's not fuck around, yeah. It's the centre for oil in Europe. It's very cosmopolitan. Oh right, yeah. Scots wants to. I had a friend that went to Glasgow for a birthday. It was last summer. He fucking hated Glasgow. Absolutely fucking hated it. He gave a very bad impression of Glasgow. And he's a pretty chilled out dude. He said he would never, ever go there again. Fucking hated every minute he spent there, mate. In fact, they left early. I can't remember where they went. I don't remember the names, but... Scots want to use the oil money to go independent. But if they did, enter into the EU is not guaranteed to trade with. If this happened, the oil companies might head to Norway taking all their money with them. Ooh, so it's a bit more... yeah, I mean, fucking hell, dude. Everyone just needs to fucking chill the fuck out, bro. It's like I said, it's not like anything's going to magically get any better, is it? You know what I mean? The Battle of Hastings actually happened at the battle, not Hastings. What? Hang on. The Battle of Hastings was actually fought in a place called Battle. Is that for real? Am I reading that right, or I just... You know what I mean? Oh, Chris, thank you for the 49 of the Prime, dude. Thank you for the 49 of the Prime, mate. Thank you very much. We should do a subathon, and that can add, like, you know, an extra 15 minutes to the stream, dude, you see? Well, today we're sponsored by Druck, you see? So what's that, Josh? Your first city was 15... What is that in your state, or... Cake comes from the what? Really? What? Cake is a Viking word, or at least the roots are in there. The king's alright. He has 2 private reservoirs near me. Good lad. Good lad. Up the king, right? Glasgow is a shithole. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. I mean, his family took him away for his birthday. It was a surprise. He had no idea, and he always a bit like me. That's why I was so interested in. And we had a long chat about his stay over there. I've always, again, you know, Scotland's really close. You know, no matter where you are in England, I think I'd have a lovely time in Scotland. You know, I'm kind of quite into all the historical stuff. You know, I don't know much about it, but if I can go on a good, you know, a good hike, and I think, you know, but back in the day, if it had been on a mountain bike, it would have been brilliant to sort of like tour around Scotland. All the, you know, the castles and all the cool shit they've got over there. It would have been like really good fun, but he's always wanted to go there because his family's actually from Scotland. Don't ask me where. I don't know all the names, but yeah, they took him there for his birthday, and they'd got, yeah, I think it was a 2-week holiday, or it might have been 10-day holiday. I think he couldn't get all the time off work, but they actually hired like one of these like little minivan things. It had all like the mod cons, more like a little camper van, I think. And they went up there, and he had a lovely time, but he fucking hated Glasgow. This is the worst city he's ever been to, and he's travelled a lot. He fucking hated it.
It's a one-year
and he said to the family, I just fucking don't like it here. I
Thank you so kindly for all your effort the past year.
And they did, and they went somewhere else. So.
All hail Lord Grumble.
Whether or not that's you know, it's the same. You know, he might have just been there at a bad time. Who knows? You know, without getting into it, I didn't push him on the topic. It was clearly not the highlight of his. You know, his holiday, so. But, you know, I'm sure people could visit London and say the fucking same thing. You know, what a fucking shithole. It all depends, doesn't it? You know, it depends on where you were and what was going on at the time, the people you bumped into. You know, a lot of big things happen in these big cities, don't they? It could have been during a convention. You know, I'm not. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't push him on it. I was more interested in things he did enjoy. So. Oh my god! What the fuck? Jeez, Louise, bruh. Cheeky devil. You're right, Automated. How are you, mate? Happy Friday, mate. Glasgow's a shithole. So you live that way, don't you, James? So you actually live in. There's quite a few of you from Scotland, isn't there? battle contains the site of and is named after the Battle of Hastings, where William, Duke of Normandy, defeated King Harold. So hang on, what's this about battle then? Battle contains the site of and is named after the Battle of... So it was called the Battle of Hastings, but now it's called Battle. That's just fucking weird. That's just so fucking weird. So what's Hastings got to do with it? It may be called Battle due to the battle too. Yeah, it's the Battle of Hastings. Yeah, it'd be like the Battle of Kent. You think there'd be a battle somewhere, you know, close to Kent, right? What's that? So, how did the line went through you speaking? Hang on, what went through? Oh fuck, no, don't worry about that shit. In fact, I didn't even play my end, bro. So you totally didn't interrupt me. Let's replay that, bro.
Blimey,
oh, I've got
Lord
no
Grumble.
desktop sound.
It's a one-year streak, a year well spent, I'd say. Thank you
oh
so
shit!
kindly for all
My
your
desktop sound's
effort the past
completely.
year.
Are you hearing that in
Was on
chat?
to the next.
Can you
all
hear it
hail
in chat?
Lord Grumble.
I'm seeing it on the meter. Ah, fucking hell. It's fucking thing, dude. Hang on one sec, guys. Fixed it.
Blimey, Lord Grumble. It's a one-year streak.
Oh,
a
nice.
Year well spent, I'd say. Thank you oh so kindly for all your effort the past year. Huzzah to the next. All hail Lord Grumble.
Grumble. Thank you very much for the 35 to Lawyer. Massive shout out, mate. Thank you very, very much. Let's have a look. I'm going to start paying attention to metrics. Let's do it. I'm going to rip the band-aid off. Let's have a look. Where's this portal to Lawyer? How do I do this, dudes? I don't want to do this, do I? Let's have a look, boys. 173 subscribers, mate. Thank you for being our 173rd to Lawyer. You're an absolute angel, bro. Thank you very, very much. Very much appreciated, my friend. Thank you for the 35 months. Thank you very much. Thanks, dude. Thanks ever so much, mate. And thanks, Chris, as well. Thank you very much, Chris. So Glasgow was a great city back in the 2000s. I think that's why he was looking forward to going there. I mean, I always thought it would be like a really cool city, you know, modern these days and like full of cool shit. But yeah, he was not impressed at all, mate. I purchased a house that was built in 1888. If you've seen the movie Money Pit, fucking what mine's fucking like, dude. Yeah. Fucking Jesus automated. Never again, bro. Never again, mate. I mean, they've got character, right, these old domes. But fucking hell, character don't fucking pay fucking for leaky roofs and shit, does it, dude? Fucking Jesus, man. The centre of Harold's shield wall was on what is now a mini roundabout. Well, that's fucking great, isn't it, man? Imagine that. Fucking one of the most famous kings fucking ever, right? Everyone remembers King Harold, right? And you got shot in the fucking dick, right, by an arrow. And your claim to fame is you got a shield on a mini roundabout. Fucking hell! Ranch has sponsored the flowers on our local roundabout, mate. It's fucking Ranch, dude. He owns a corner shop, for fuck's sake. This floral display is sponsored by Ranch. There's King Harold. Hey, mini roundabout, mate. Hey, it was all worth it. Got a shot in the penis, mate. Hey. Poor bastard. This is what happens when you're the King of England. The peasants revolt at some point. You've invested about 100 grand in home renovations over 20 years. Let that sink in. That sounds like nothing, dude. That sounds like my annual roof repairs. Don't even talk about the moat and the portcullis, mate. I tell you what, this place is a nightmare. Castle Grum, mate, I tell you. You're right, Smurf. How are you, bro? How's things? Yeah, fuck it. You want to see my water bill when I fill the motor? It's got a leak. A leak on the West Tower, mate. Dear. I'm back to reaching the portcullis by hand. I can't afford the electric to do it that way, mate. Jesus. You're right, Smurf. How are you, bro? How's things, man? You up to no good, I hope, bro. You being a deviant, I hope, Smurf. Being a cheeky lad. Should become an MP, be able to claim for the moat repairs. Yeah, I'm thinking of. I watched The Gentleman. I'm thinking of just like making a weed farm in a buried fucking what do they call it? Container in the back lot. You know what I mean? Apparently, all the toffs do that. Yeah, Lord Grum and his weed fucking den. Yeah, I get Shades to ship it to the rest of Europe in a Viking longboat. Do you fancy being a drug dealer with me, Shades? Any of the motorbike gangs mess about, yeah? Just lob a Viking axe at them. They won't mess with us again. Where the fuck haven't I been? I've got one crate to find. The ex-wife is now contracted to build to replace the supports of the back porch to repair the concrete that is cracked. Just shoot me. So the ex-wife is doing that. What's the ex-wife got to do with your property? Tell her to fuck off. She's your ex-wife, right? Does she still live there? Do you cohabit? You've had many offers of interest, Grum. Oh, yes. Really? Dude. I thought I was going to strike a good deal with you there, Shane. We could get maybe Missy could be like our what do they call it? Like our strain guru. You know what I mean? Like a sort of weed geneticist. Actually, I quite fancy that job for myself. Fuck that. Sorry, Missy. Position's taken. Yeah. So you cohabit, yeah. We actually know a couple that very recently have done the exact same thing, automated. Like literally, no more than I don't know, couple of 3 months back. Decided that you know, financially, it makes no sense to actually move out all the rest of it. I know yours is different circumstances. So they've decided to, for all intents and purposes, they do their own thing, but they essentially just cohabit the same house, and you know they've looked at something long term that you know they've got things that they will strive to achieve in the coming sort of like years. But yeah, rather than going through an actual sort of relocation breakup, it's just like, you know, why? You know, it's all very amicable. Well, at least that's what they say. I've got no reason to doubt them. So. When we split, she kept the home. Yeah. I was gonna say, I know it's different circumstances for you. Yeah. Oh no, I think I did know Automate. I just think in that moment the penny didn't drop. You know what I mean? 2 more years, is it, mate? Well, hang on. So what's a leak got to do with Wales then? Is that like the national? What's the leak in Wales? Scotland's got like a thistle, right? Has Wales got a leak?
I'm half dead!
That's fucking lame as fuck, innit? Where you got a lion or a dragon or some shit? Where you got a fucking thistle? And a freaking leak? It's just fucking dumb, innit? My brother got a divorce and she still lives there. They get a lot better. Well, I think this is happening with a couple that we know, mate. I think now the stresses and pressures of the relationship are off. And they can do both do the things they want to do rather than hiding them, I think. I think he has. Well, I mean, we're joking. He's having a game. Shouldn't really say too much on stream. But yeah, you know, I wonder if maybe, you know, they'll realise maybe there is still something there. Who knows? Not my place to ask the question, obviously. But daffodils are the national flower. What's the national flower of England? Is it? I'm going to assume it's the rose, is it? But that's not something you eat. like a leak. You know, you see my point? There's a difference between like the national flower. What is the leak? What is it with Wales? Is it the national emblem? You know, what is it? What does it represent? You know. Morning 4, how are you? Sorry, Missy. You could be. Maybe we could make you chief of. All right, hang on. I'll be chief geneticist. You could be. Oh, Missy. Quality control. You could be chief exec of all outbound produce on the quality control. So every batch has got to be meticulously tested before it leaves the Grum Castle facilities. What do you reckon? I just say you say chief catographer. My brother. Sorry, I know a couple where the exos have moved into the camper in the drive. Oh, that was in Starkey. That was like in what's it? Friday night dinner, innit? When he gets the caravan. Starfield's going to get some really good updates soon. So he says, "Oh, we got a link. Let's have a look. This will be worth a fucking laugh, won't it? Let's have a look. Hang on." Starfield is about to get some really good updates soon, says Howard. What fucking rag is this? Near the end of a long interview focused on the Fallout TV show, in other words, nothing to do with Starfield because no one gives a fuck, IGN got Bethesda's Todd Howard to provide some updates on what the game studio is doing, including Starfield. The game creator teased in his fucking dreams that fans of the sci-fi role-playing game can expect really good updates to be announced soon. Even he don't know, does he? He's, it's going to be some updates. They're going to be really good, mate. Yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. I'm going to avoid putting dates on anything. I've learned that the hard way. So obviously our focus as far as new development right now is Elder Scrolls 6, but that doesn't mean that we're not making plans for other things. We're still doing a lot of work, obviously, on Fallout 76. And we see the community, so many people. See how all of this is nothing to do with Starfield, right? He's talking about everything but Starfield. Because he knows. We all know.
Huh?
Yeah, he needs to retire. He needs to get out there. He's holding them back, man. I refuse to believe that the Bethesda game studio is just a massive zero talent. I just don't believe it. I think there's some really hard-working, really talented people there, and I think it's huge misdirection from management and you know the cumbersome machine that is Bethesda, right? Hopefully Microsoft will put a rocket up their ass and say enough's enough, man. Your fucking bullshit don't work anymore. People are seeing through your wankery. It's time for a rocket up the ass on that fucking studio. But at management level, I think. I found an annoying bug yesterday. If you get a mimetic mastery that involves a workstation, you may have to scrap or rebuild the station to get it working properly. Oh, I've not had anything like that because I've never done it, Gaz. So that's one to remember. So if I do unlock a station, I don't think I've had anything specific from mimetic masteries, dude. Not that I can think of. All right. So if production's not working, scrap it, make another one. Isn't that like isn't that like 2 seconds? Like you go demolish, click, choose again, rebuild. Is that like every time you make something, or? Oh, they needed a way to identify each other in battle, so they grabbed a small leak to stick on their clothes. I mean, that inspired the fear of fucking God into the enemy, didn't it? I mean, back in the day, right? Let's be honest, they weren't exactly known for their epic artistry. You know, it could have looked like a fucking wooden dildo for all we fucking know. Maybe that's why they were so fucking good. Maybe the Welsh were brilliant in combat because everyone was just laughing because they had dildos on their fucking tunics. Maybe it was a brilliant strategy, you know, to strike not fear, but like uncontrollable fits of hysteria in the enemy. Yeah, who knows, bro? Bring on ES6. I don't know. Do you really want to see ES6? I'm terrified for ES6, mate. Absolutely terrified for it, bro. It better be good, dude. Better be good, bro.
Did you hear that?
Oh my god.
It will be reborn.
Someone get
I think the problem they've got is, and I can't imagine Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out anytime soon. Well, let's put it this way. If Microsoft weren't involved, Elder Scrolls 6 would be fucking years and years away, right? Years and years and years away. Yeah, fact. With Microsoft being involved, they might say, fuck this, mate, you need to crack the fuck on. You know, we want some return on this investment. So, you know, timelines might vary, but I have a feeling that CD Projekt Red will put out the next Witcher before we get to see anything from Bethesda. And I think that's just, I don't think they're going to be fucking around over there, boys. Because there's one thing we can always say about CD Projekt Red, right? They always push the envelope. If you take their big games, 1, 2, 3 Witcher series, moving into Cyberpunk, right? They have never, ever not tried to keep making things bigger, badder, and better. And yeah, Cyberpunk, you know, for a lot of people, may not have been the game they dreamed of. But at least we can say at a technical level, at least they tried stuff. I mean, you know, it wasn't a loading screen fucking simulator. I still don't see where the last crate is, guys. Is there a way to track the last crates and things, or I just feel like I've been everywhere, which means there's got to be a building, maybe that one over there, that I think I've been to, but I haven't. You know what I mean? I'm sure. Oh, what about on that reef area there? What about up there? Should we have a look? We know it's not in... Well, hang on. Although I say we know it's not in that one. Oh, I was going to say, I thought there might be a route up there. Look. I mean, that dude's on the reef, right? You don't think I need to come... Oh, I wonder if we have... Oh, should we go try and get to the large tower? The lighthouse-looking tower, and then look down. See if we can see... Oh, hang on. Oh! I think I found it. I think I might have found it. Bollocks. I need some water, man. Yeah. Look, I reckon. You son of a... You little fucker. You actual little fucker. It's the same as last time, isn't it? Remember? I am actually crouched. That's why I keep still. I keep pressing the crouch button. Beautiful boys! Another one complete. Oh, that was cool, man. I just spotted it as well. They changed the engine for ES6. Not that I know of. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I mean, there's the interesting thing. CD Projekt Red are changing their engine. I never thought the Red engine was going to be what they wanted it to be. To be fair. So I was quite happy when they originally announced that Red engine was going the way of the Dodo and CD Projekt were going to switch to Unreal Engine 5. I thought, brilliant, you know. I felt like they'd struggled with Cyberpunk, and there is sometimes only so much you can do, right? But I tell you what, since the the path tracing update and the recent what was it called, Phantom Liberty DLC, I kind of felt like I've changed my personal tune. I would love to see more done in Red Engine. I think they seem to have mastered it, but for whatever reason, you know, UE is the way to go, right? I mean, the industry support for it is phenomenal. Be very interesting to see what they do, man. I noticed Because like Larian are never going to do another Baldur's Gate, are they? So Larian are done with Baldur's Gate. And I know, is it Wizards of the Coast? They're currently looking for a new developer, aren't they, to continue the Baldur's Gate franchise. When did the price of car batteries get stupid? I don't know. I should imagine you've got a fancy car, though, ain't you, dude?
Did you hear that?
I'm half dead!
That must be glass, because I'm not getting it. Oh my god.
Did you hear that?
Cheeky fucker. Did you hear that? I would have thought you heard it. It was a giant dude with a propane gas tank strapped to his back just exploded, bro. Trust me. You want to see what the girlfriend's driving at the minute, mate? I'd call that limousine-esque with chauffeur automated. You see, your expectations of what? Why is my dude no longer crouching? Oh, he's glitched out. That's why. Oh, so it wasn't me. He wasn't crouched. Oh wow. My crouch button now is rolling him. Oh shit. How do I fix that? So I can... Oh, no. Oh, that's a huge problem, dude.
I'm gonna fly you sky high.
Oh, shit. I might have to... I think there's an animation bug on it. I might have to... I might have to quit out. Oh, that's so weird. So, look, I can press the roll button. If I press the crouch button, nothing happens. But if I hold the crouch button and then let go, so nothing happens, so I still won't crouch, but if I hold it, he goes into a roll animation. How fucked is that, dude? Shit. I don't know what to do to that. Shall I try an emote? See if that fixes it. Oh my god, yeah, I think all my stuff's fucked. What the hell's going on, dude? Where's my gun gone? Oh my god, everything's just gone completely to shit, dude. Oh! He just crouched. Oh no, but now he's rolling. Oh my god, this is so fucking weird. So now I can make him crouch, but now he also... Oh, this is fucked. Let's try an emote again. That seemed to fix it, didn't it? Alright, his weapon came out normally then. I've got the roll button. No, so I can crouch, but only after rolling. Oh, the server. Oh, your own problems on the. Oh, it's your own problems as well, Swazzer. Oh, that's just so weird. I mean, the problem is that now I can't stand up. So if I. Oh my god! Like all my inputs are scrambled, dude. Yeah, look, gun's gone invisible again. Whoa, that's weird as fuck. Let's have a look. I'm not sure. Should we? I don't want to try a teleport. That's actually we've triggered that, right? Where else haven't I been? So that's done, that's done. They've all got little green ticks in a box. Green tick in a box. Green tick in a box. So maybe time to try... I'm gonna go and get that unlock there. That's not actually that far away, is it? Let's see if we can get the bike out. Can I use my V-Bird? Right, so it looks like at the moment, possibly only an issue with crouching, maybe. Sorry, what was that, Gaz? About what? What have you got, dude? I got a buff for crafted foods and it would not work until I rebuilt the station. For days I thought it was just plain broken. It was, but not the way I thought. So, I can't run either, guys. I've got no run. And I'm going to assume that's not because I'm heavy. Yeah, everything's got completely messed up here, dudes. I'm going to have to log in, It's like some things are working okay. Oh, is it? Oh, because yes, that's right. It's because of low feed, isn't it? Yeah, of course. And hydration as well, isn't it? Yeah, well spotted, dude. You don't think that's like a bug with? No, I was gonna say. I wonder if that was like causing some like weird bug. Yeah. It's just rolling me, look, instead of crouching me. So there's definitely an issue there. Don't seem to have the invisible weapon issue. Oh, that's weird, isn't it? You wouldn't think servers would like have that kind of impact, would you? You know, on control inputs. I mean, I could understand if like things were laggy or delayed, but like to somehow like we've had animation glitches before, haven't we? Let's be honest. So it's not like it'll be the first time we've had a quirky thing going on. Servers are slowing down. It takes long to pick up things on World 10. Right. So do you reckon they're having a bit of a wobble over that? I won't worry too much then. I mean, if what I won't do is what I did last time: log out and then find out I can't get back in. I could probably struggle through without being able to crouch for a bit. I mean, it's going to be unpleasant in combat, but I think I can still roll. So I can still do the old combat roll. So, would anyone want to see No Rest for the Wicked? I mean, what's chat's opinion? Because obviously we did get sent a code for No Rest for the Wicked. And they were being a bit cagey about sending them out, to be honest, at one point. In fact, I think some of the big guys who got sent codes, the codes didn't work, didn't they? I'm sure there was some issues. I think Darth microtransaction had to buy the game yesterday, didn't he, if I remember? I saw something in his chat insinuating as such that his code didn't work. But obviously, I mean, I'm sure he's not short of a few quid, so he actually had to buy his own game, didn't he? You alright too, how are you, mate? How's things? How's life, bro? And Taloy, thank you for the 35, my friend. Just seeing that's just flashed back up mine for some reason. So I actually want to get up there, don't I? Shit, that was a mistake. Possibly we can get up and around, though. God, excuse me, I'm so gurgly tonight. I had a weird one when I logged in yesterday. It only gave me the option to start a new game, but rebooting the game solved. I bet that was a bit of a panic moment when it did. Like, Jesus Christ, it like wiped the character or something. God, I mean, that is so cool. I wonder if we could do with a mod for Valhalla. We can fly around on our little bird in Valhalla. That was always cool. The aerial reconnaissance. What was it? Raven. There's another game I'd like to play. Like a proper role-play playthrough of Valhalla. That'd be fun. Oh, I have that quite often with Epic. The Epic Games launcher, Gaz. I'm not sure if they've ever changed it, but if I remember, the Epic launcher. Oh, Cyberpunk used to let me do it through Steam as well, Gaz. The reason I remember Epic was because it was Crysis. And I think I just, you know, whenever it was, 1080 or whatever it was, 1080 Ti when I upgraded. And I was like, absolutely distraught because I always used to use Crysis and GTA 5 as in various benchmarking. And I was like mortified. I thought something was wrong. And it turned out I'd got 2 instances of Crysis running simultaneously, bro. And I know it's happened on Steam with the CD Projekt Red launcher. And I've noticed all this like really weird kind of stutter on the menu screen. And I've actually got 2 instances of Cyberpunk running. But I'm sure Epic lets you do it with any game, dude. This is tin, I think. I mean, I think around here is tungsten, dude. Because this is where Starkey's home is up in this area, Jameson. Oh, sorry, Whistle, sorry. Oh, I need to do this. I'm going to have to do one of these horrible coughs, guys. And gasp for air for a minute. I can feel it getting worse and worse, man. Yeah, so this is what you need the alloy axe for. Which I think is... how do you make the... What is it? Aluminium and steel, is it? For the alloy axe that enables you to farm the tungsten, I think. How the fuck am I getting up there, dude? Should we try it up and around that side? No Rest of the Wicked had some problems with key delays buying it from their site from a creator link that's cheaper than Steam by a few dollars. Oh, yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier too. Yeah. I think those codes came through after about 10 minutes at most, didn't they? Because that was through Private Division, which I think is the publisher. Yeah, I think this was more like the codes actually that had already been cascaded out to some creators. So they'd already got the code, but the code itself wasn't activating for whatever reason. A bit like some of the codes we got given for this game. Did you get it too? It's got, I'm a bit wary of it too. I mean, like I said, I did play it very briefly yesterday, but I'm not sure whether it's going to be too Souls-like, bro. I wouldn't have minded Souls-like if the combat wasn't so fast. And obviously, I'm not going to judge it. I played like literally like 15, 20 minutes of it, dude. Most of it, you know, and then maybe another 20 minutes, whatever it was, with it just sitting there. And there's not a lot of graphical settings to change or anything, really. But actual hands-on game time, probably no more than 15, really, skipping through all the cutscenes. But combat is so fast, bro. See, I don't mind Souls when it's kind of, you know, dodge, parry. This is like, it's like Souls at 1,000 miles an hour, bro. I'm not sure if my brain's going to handle it, you know. Apparently performance is pretty bad as well too. You can't do tungsten. Oh, hang on. Or was it, what did I need yesterday? Safety. Because I had to borrow Starkey's and I'd only got the steel pickaxe. So what did I come into the desert for yesterday? Because I definitely couldn't use the steel axe, dude. I think it was for aluminium. I'm guessing. I thought tungsten would be after aluminium, though. So I would have thought you'd need the alloy for the tungsten. And that's why I had to go back to Starkey's house, and he gave me his, whatever this is, the alloy pickaxe. So presumably the alloy is... I don't know then. Is that tungsten? Is it, so it's, is aluminium after tungsten then? Is that what you're saying? Have I got it the wrong way around? Oh, the sponsorships were huge. Yeah, sponsorships for No Rest for the Wicked were massive. That was select streamers as well, Gimmer. So the money involved yesterday was like fucking insane, bro. Because not only were they paid for the sponsored streams, but if you use their affiliate link, they were actually getting something like $5 per purchase of the game, bro. It was like an otherworldly payday. We had a bit of a chat about it earlier and kind of what it kind of means moving forwards in a way, dude. Because it's the first time I've seen it like that with you know, a specific... You know, a lot of people will have affiliate links. You know, you get a little... couple of quid here, you know, you get 10% off the Epic Store and the creator gets a little bit more. This was like direct cash in hand job, mate. It was a massive payday for them yesterday, bro. Is that so? It was aluminium. So that's what safety's saying then, Doug. So I came yesterday to get aluminium, but I couldn't use my steel pickaxe, which is why I had to borrow Starkey's alloy one, isn't it? I guess. You could do aluminium with steel. No, definitely not safety. 100%. Or basically safety. There's no way you can do aluminium and tungsten with a steel axe. 100%. Because we streamed it yesterday, bro. So, and I like I said, it literally said you need a better quality tool. So I had to borrow Starkey's. So. I think there were drops to gain from watching too. Yeah, there were drops yesterday. I think the drops are probably running for a while, to be fair, but yeah, I mean, it's one of those games that looks like it's really underperforming as well. And they have said that. I mean, this isn't a case of like people expecting silly, you know, having I suppose pie in the sky expectations on performance, but yeah, you know, really not scaling well. I know Digital Foundry, I'm going to watch it later, did a really good video because they've called it Moonity, haven't they? It's based on Unity, but they've done this really interesting hybrid sort of design where, regardless of what frames per second the game runs at, the actual control and latency is running at a much higher frame rate. So even at low frame rates, you're going to get a really responsive game. It's quite an interesting little bit of tech they've used. So I'm quite looking forward to watching that. You would have thought I could get maybe through here, wouldn't you? And then cut left to that. I mean, if I go that way... Jesus Christ. I swear everything's got scrambled, dudes. Maybe go up there. Should we just try going up that in? I don't think we're going up there, are we? I reckon we go around. I reckon we go around here. You think you're going to play this at launch too? I can't see myself not playing it at launch too. I mean, a lot depends on, you know, I guess the final launch of the game. You know, we do want to know about microtransactions and things. I would like to see what the multiplayer content sort of challenge is. Will I play it at launch? Unless something else is around at the time, I think absolutely, bro. I think it's a really solid game. It's got the shooting mechanics that I want. You know, I love a game with a gun. You know, I'm deliberate. I'm really mad. I really don't... I felt I shouldn't have used the AK, man. You know, at the minute I feel like I just don't want to see too much. I'm enjoying roaming around these areas and seeing the new sites the last couple of days. But I'm not sure how much of like the big boss content I want to see, and how much of the base building I want to do, and really getting things organised and all the rest of it. Because I don't want it to turn into a Valheim. See, Valheim was a game I absolutely loved, but I know I'll probably never play it again, mate. Same with V Rising, and I'm probably Grounded. Three of the best games I've ever played. But I poured so many hours into them, dude, that to go back, I've got such a huge journey. No Man's Sky is the other one. Such a huge journey to get to what I'd call new content. I can't be arsed because there's so many other games out there. I don't know if that resonates with anyone. You know, No Man's... all those games I just mentioned are absolutely fantastic games. I couldn't recommend them enough. But will I ever go back to them? Probably never. You know, you know, V Rising's got a big update. Castlevania sort of tie-in and all sorts going on with it. Grounded's had loads of updates since I played it. This is kind of cool. This dude's house is down here. Look, that's kind of nice. Yeah, the same with the others I've mentioned. You know, No Man's Sky, what an amazing game, dude. Like, I'd probably have to play it for 300 hours to get back to where I currently am to truly appreciate the new content, you know? So, I don't really want... I want to leave, like, stuff still to discover, things to still poke around with, you know what I mean, too? Dungeon Siege may be very... Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, Dungeon Siege. Yeah, it's nothing like Dungeon Siege, mate. Other than the view. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. Yeah, I actually really like Dungeon Siege. Yeah, the combat is so fast, bro. It's not like the rhythmic dance I thought it was going to be. But again, you know, that's in the first 15 minutes, mate. You know, maybe it is like that, and I just need to get some gear. But, yeah, there's definitely some performance issues with it that you know, we hope they're going to iron out. They did put out like a little, I think, you know, the 3 things they're currently focusing on. And obviously they've got a roadmap for content as well. I might pop it on tomorrow, I don't know. That's why you start playing this week. I don't blame you too. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even going to get the AK, dude, or the Scar. I just thought, fuck it, I just won't bother, man. I'll stick with the gun and the sniper rifle and look forward to it. Well, when it launches, but it is weirdly one of those extremely comfortable games too, you know? Like, you log it on, and before you know it, an hour's gone, and, you know, you haven't really done a lot, but you have. It's like, it's one of those games where no matter what you do, you're always gaining something. You know, whether it be a little bit of XP or a little bit of crafting materials, unlocking a new blueprint. There's always something, bro. And yet they haven't made it feel laborious, you know? They haven't made it feel like it's this really annoying grind or anything. And therein lies the big question ultimately. Right, hang on, so if I go... I mean, if I cut straight across... Why is it taking me up there? Do you reckon I could just go straight through? If I get rid of that... And just put a marker there, yeah? Let's try it. Blaze! How are you, bro? Thank you very much, Blaze. Fucking hell, is that tier 3, dude? Holy shit, Blaze, thank you very... Is that tier 3, dude? My chat's not working very well with the subs today. Dude, thank you very, very fucking much, man. Nerd! You fucking nerd. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you very, very much indeed. 174 subs now, boys. This is it. This is the road to Castle Grum now, mate. Thank you very, very much, man. Sincerely, mate. Thank you ever so much. That's really, really kind of you, man. That's some big dick support. It does actually come with some extra benefits if you want it, dude. I don't know if you're on the Discord or if you want like a little intro alert or anything like that. By all means, drop me a message on Discord, mate. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it. Very kind of you, mate. Very kind of you. And oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Is that someone fanning about? Oh my god, he's done what Starkey was starting to do yesterday, look. So has he got a solar panel on there? Oh, he has, yeah. So he's got one of the advanced solar panels with like 6 guns on it, look. That's fucking crazy, dude. This game, man. I wonder how well that works. Should we go and do it? Should we go and make one? I'll have enough resources for that, won't I? No, well, that's fine, Blaze. Yeah, quite a few people say the same thing, honestly, mate. Thank you ever so much, dude. But like I said, you know, if you do want any of the cheeky extras, let us know, mate. And thank you for the support, mate. It's very kind of you, man. Oh, these guys are actually pretty tough, look. That's like 3 headshots and it's still not down, man. What's the little white bar I just noticed under him? What's that? So he's got like his health bar and then like a little white bar, hasn't he? Has that always been there, or is that something new that I didn't know about? Sorry, Tom. It's the normal subscription for Twitch workout that you get money for it, or still best option Patreon. Dude, I think what I've decided to say, just to make things really simple, so people don't need to. I felt really bad about people having to make a decision about how they supported us. So regardless of what happens, most important thing, right? Let's just say for whatever reason something happened and it was demonetized. And whatever decision may or may not be forthcoming, you get your money back anyway, dude, from what I understand. So you're never going to be out of pocket. And I think the most important thing is that you need to have a good viewing experience. And I think a good viewing experience comes from, like, you know, minimal adverts, and hopefully no adverts when it works. I mean, we still know people that sub and still get fucking adverts. The whole thing's a bit of a sham in it, really. But and also emotes and things to you. So to be fair, man, I think that's the best decision we can make. Really, is just, you know, if you want to come and watch and you want to support us, you know, which is a wonderful support in and of its own right. Oh my God, Jesus! Oh, it didn't like that, did it? Holy fuck! Yeah, I mean, I'd say just go for the sub. You know, if you want to, you know, include sort of financial support, you get your emotes. I might even look around if we make a decision, a couple of giggly ones over the next week or so. Yeah, I might even make our own little pickle one or something. I don't know, dude. Yeah. There's so many things I'd love to have done over the years, TM, and it's just never been viable. But that's my own fault, mate. You know what I mean? We're probably one of the lowest subbed sort of channels in our sort of echelons of Twitch. You know what I mean? And always have been, strangely. But that's I've never looked at metrics before, dude. I've just like never ever paid any attention to the metrics, but we did this week, didn't we, boys? that was a fucking mistake and a half there, T. I'll tell you, bro. Yeah, what's the white bar? Are these things got armor as well, then, or something? Do I have to? Is this a new mechanic they've thrown at me? Well. The best share for me, you know, I mean, at the end of that, it'd be like any channel. The best share is direct donation. Patreon is obviously I think you normally get like a 92% cut on Patreon. Twitch, I only get 50%. You know, if I did look into, obviously, if you get a certain amount of subs, you get a higher cut, but you know, you've got to really push that. I need some feed on my hot bar, dudes. I need some foody foods. Let's grab that. But I would say just go for a sub, dude. Because I know you're having a good experience then, and it's a nice visual marker of support in chat as well. You know, I think that's important. I know not everyone wants recognition for support, but I think for me it's nice, to be honest, to look at it and you know, you've subbed, mate. That's fucking awesome. Thank you, you know. Because not everyone subs live on stream, you know. So you know, I can't always notice if someone's subbed off stream. So they say, oh yeah, loads have had helmets on. Shades. You know, dudes have had helmets since day one. And oh, is it a shield? Is it? Ah. Did he? Did the dude at the top have a shield? So is that what it is? It's like oh, hang on, are you saying a shield as in, you're not talking about like a physical shield, like a knight, yeah? You mean he's got like extra armor or something? Is that what you mean? Like this shit? Fucking hell, Druck.
This is a reminder for Grum to put up a donation gold bar.
Dude, what the fuck, bro? See, this is making me feel very uncomfortable now, mate. That is like something like $400 fucking dollars, dude. I don't know how. I mean, look, consider it. Yeah, I mean, dude, thank you very much, mate. I fucking hell, Drock. Thank you so much, bro. I don't know what to say to that other than thank you. And this is where the problems come in, you see, because I don't know what I can do to say thank you enough. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I struggle with this, man. I need a support team. I need like a sort of emotional support team to explain to me like how to run this fucking shit show, basically. The white bar and the health bars. See, these dudes have got helmets on. We've had dudes with helmets all through the playthrough. But you said you saw a shield, right, Shades? And I was thinking like a warrior, like a knight in Game of Thrones, Shades, you know? I know I've seen shields like as a little icon, Shades. Yeah. I need to be able to crouch, guys. I can't crouch, man. It's like really messing me up not being able to crouch. I didn't realize how much I was doing it. That's because you never tell anyone that something with Twitch Prime will remove all and any ads from this channel. Am I supposed to? I mean, there you go. My knee-jerk reaction to that is, well, don't anyone already know that? This is why I'm saying I'm a terrible person to run a Twitch channel. I don't do anything. I just fucking stream and talk shit for 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's it. I don't even know how to do my own emotes. If I was to join someone's channel, right? I wouldn't even know how to do it. I'd have to hope there was that little smiley face in the bottom right-hand corner that I could click. But if I had to do it manually, I wouldn't have a fucking clue, dude. I know nothing about how this all works, to be honest. I never have done, and I've never been particularly bothered by it either. The white bar on the NPC health bar is the amount you're hitting for. No, it's not. No. You've got the health bar, right, which is red, and then you see the white bit diminish to show you how much you did on that shot. This is another white bar. There's a white bar beneath the health bar, Blaze. And I've only seen it on 2 dudes, but in this area, if that makes sense, mate. So it's like it's got a red health bar, and as you say, if I do a bit of damage, I see like the white flash, and then the red bar goes down, doesn't it? So that's a great indicator. If I've done 10%, 50% damage on that shot, it's really cool. But yeah, the dudes had like another white bar. It's like they'd got a health bar and a white bar, like completely separate from one another. Do I feel the pressure? What's that, James? The white bar on the NPC health bar is the amount you're hitting for. Yeah, you see what I mean, Blaze? I think you. I mean, you are right on that, but this is something else that I've spotted. Snap out of it. It's not about being a wuss. It's like I don't know what the fuck are you supposed to say to someone that's just dropped $100 fucking dollars? Like, seriously, that's a fucking lot of money, mate. I mean, I don't care whether it's a lot of money to you or not. It fucking is to me, dude. Like, a fucking phenomenal amount of money, mate. Does that make sense? I feel like what? Saying thank you seems so shit. It's like, oh yeah, whatever, thanks, mate. Oh, it don't seem right. You see, a sub's easy. See, don't forget, guys. You couldn't sub to me. You couldn't send me. You couldn't years and years and years. We streamed without any of that, and then he just made it simple. You know. You say, oh, cheers for the sub. Oh, cheers for the $100, mate. There's gotta be something else you're supposed to do, right? Fucking hell, Christ, mate. But I don't know what. I don't know how it works, man. You know, what are the expectations? I mean, I assume you guys are all amazing people and there are no expectations. That doesn't mean that I shouldn't be sitting here going like, what the fuck do I do with that, man? You know? Should we like, do we put it towards an emote? You know, what do we do? What do you do with it? You know what I mean? Let me have a quick look here. I can't see shit. I'm going to have to log, guys. If I log out here and log back in, will I be where I am? I cannot do this without the roll, because the roll's not working either, guys. So sometimes I'm rolling, sometimes it's like he's trying to crouch. Let me see, let me go. Oh, it better not kick me out and not let me back in, boys. Let's give it a bash. Keep the Patreon and give you the Prime. Dude, look, I mean, obviously from your point of view, that's the best of both worlds. You know, you get ad-free with the Twitch. For me, it's the best of both worlds. It's a double payment, mate. But I would never expect anyone to do that. See, there's like, look, all right, you know I don't like talking about this. Band-aid time off, right? Shall I get a coffee? What am I supposed to do with the Patreon stuff? It was such a stupid. I should never have fucking mentioned it, because you lot are so fucking cool. Like, some of you were like on Patreon before I'd even finished the fucking sentence. I was only fucking around with it, as you might have noticed from an extremely detailed Patreon site, which I'd like to point out to this day, right? It still says, I mean, a lot of effort went into this, boys. I can assure you, right? How do I even get on Patreon? Hang on, let me have a look, right? I mean, how the fuck do I even see it? Hang on. Look at it. I have to look at it as a creator, right? So my Patreon is a bit of a knee-jerk reaction to thinking, hang on a minute, it's something pretty horribly wrong has gone here. Membership. Yeah, so my tier 1 my tier 1 is right. Things, definitely things, tier 1. And in order, if you sub to that, you get, in the list of things, benefits for that tier, you get thing number 1. If you sub at tier 2, you get things, definitely things, tier 2. And the list of benefits, I quote, thing number 2. I mean, what the fuck, bro? I mean, you gotta look at that and think this dude's having a fucking wind-up, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. But, dude, what am I think, you know, I'm supposed to, like, get a list of Patreons and like, you know, like, put your names in lights, and I think that's what I'm supposed to do. And then I thought, I don't know, should we just cancel the Patreon? And then, I don't know, then something else came up and I got distracted, and you know what I mean? Write a poem dedicated to the tier 3 supporters. That's a lot of pressure for. There was a young lady called 4. That might be your fucking lot, mate, I'll tell you. Yeah, you get things. Definitely things. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, there you go. We can use AI to generate. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, probably do a fucking good job as well. Oh, Jesus. What were you saying, Blaze? You've got Twitch Turbo. Anyway, friends. So, how much is Twitch Turbo, Blaze? Because that used to be like a pretty good deal, didn't it? I think. Was it like $9.99? But didn't you get like some extra benefits with it as well? It wasn't just ad-free, but I could be wrong on that, dude. No, thanks ever so much, Blaze. I appreciate it, mate. You like that video, yeah? It's like a video I sent for Patreon. Check it out, mate. Dude. Yeah. You alright, Bob? How are you, man? Jesus, it's fucking terrible, guys. It really is, mate. You know, I'm not sure. Stickers. You want stickers? Well, you could do stickers, right? I mean, I'm sure we could get some stickers. I'm sure it's the thing. So I'm not gonna lie. Someone suggested a pickle the other day that looked like. Well, I think they suggested a pickle, and then I suggested it might look a bit like a penis, and then we could tickle the pickle. And I think I quite like the idea of that. But let me just check everything's working. Oh, you see, like straight away, log in, log out, look, everything's back, look. That's quite good for it. Let me make it up. I'll use that for next month's Patreons. Hang on. So it will probably be, hey knobs, get your cobs in your gobs, you giant slobs. Perfect. 10 out of 10, mate. Tier 3s can get that. I could give out one-of-a-kind MS Paint JPEG NFTs. You see all these ideas involve on me having like skills, like the ability to write poetry or the ability to do artwork. I think you're massively overestimating like who the fuck it is you're talking to. What the fuck? Who the fuck do you think I am? Fucking like Leonardo fucking Da Vinci or something? This is some fucking Renaissance period fucking artist. Jesus Christ, dude. Can barely string a sentence together. We don't have to sort our names in lines. Well, no, but some people do though, Alethea. Do you know what I mean? Some people do like that, and I need to recognise that. Well, I should have recognised it. That's what I'm saying. We're ready to vote for you just for you and not until the shiny stream of things. But I get it. I do get that, and that's fine. But isn't the point then, right, is that if we do start talking about this, which actually is extremely difficult, isn't the point that, like, if we did do the things, or if we, more importantly, if we had done the things, yeah, that other streamers do, then maybe, like, the pressure would be off everyone, wouldn't it? Do you know what I mean? Look, I know no one here, fucking better not be, feels under any pressure, yeah, to ever do anything, not even to watch the channel, you know? Do whatever you want in life, right? But the point is, if we had done those things, which is kind of like the expectation on Twitch these days, maybe things would be different, you know? So, do you see my point, Missy? It used to be about $8.99. They harmonised the prices and increased it to $11.99. Whoa, what? Whoa, that's quite a big hike, dude. What was that in one single increment? Like an extra $3? Oh, £3? That's not even dollars, dude. Dude, I really thought about it. I had a little weird dream about the jar. I said at the start of the stream today, Gimmer. And I'm sure there was a pickle in the jar. You might not recognise it as a pickle. You draw good. I'm not too bad. I'm all right. Like I'm all right with black and white. Oh yeah, look there. There's the white bar. Look, there's the white bar, guys. Did you see it? Look. Yeah. So he's got a health bar and he's got a white bar, look, which I haven't noticed before. Oh, let me. Yeah, there you go. Look. So is that showing like armor or something? Oh my god, dude, this dude is a badass, bro. So that is the shield you're talking about. So it's not. So yeah, okay, got you. So it's basically a magical shield, is it? And some of them have it and some of them don't. So I can't physically see if they've got one.
Oh, come on, buddy, that's dead.
I probably shouldn't be in this zone, really, should I? I really like the Scar, man, but I'm trying ever so hard not to use it too. I nearly fucking died then. Yeah. They bumped it. That's quite a big hike, isn't it? Yeah. One of the kids has a crochet support pickle. The other has some weird... I've got some crocheted penises.
Did you hear that?
From a certain member of our community, he was no doubt cajoled into it at some point. They're actually in like this little cool pot I have that I sort of like put all sorts of things in it, and it's like a little collection of crocheted penises. And every single, I mean, I probably look in there like 3-4 times a week. It's just like put little bric-a-brac, little bits in there. You know, the things. It's like the equivalent of my junk drawer. You know what I mean? But it's like the most useful little pot in my whole room here, really. Anything that hasn't got a place goes in there. So. You know, a bolt of say, you know, like the back of your computer case. Sorry, I've got a text message coming through. And you've got like all the little bolts on the back. And I bought some skull variants. So like all the original ones would go in there. Or, you know, that little plastic things you get on the top of like 9-volt Duracell batteries. I pop those in there because they might be useful one day, right? I have no idea what for, but I've got quite a few of them, right? I think this all goes back to the days when I used to do miniature painting, and like anything small and quirky could be used in some sort of I suppose modification of a Citadel miniature. But yeah, there's some little crocheted penises that sit in that box. She was paid good money, was she really? I'll tell you what, I'd literally like probably 3-4 at least times a week. Those little crocheted penises get fondled. Can you put those little Christmas chicken balls at the crochet? Oh, good day, yeah, there you go. Genius, mate. We shall invite you formally to the Council of Knobs Automated. Oh, Jesus. It's like what they... Yeah, I get it now, Knight. Yeah, I was just like, fuck, what does it mean, you know? Yeah, so it's basically just like an armoured enemy, isn't it? And I'm going to assume that's where the armour-piercing rounds are super important, right? Which I am actually using. I do believe I'm using AP rounds in my sniper rifle. I'm not sure whether AP rounds do have any impact on armor, or if it's just a flat increase in, you know, outbound damage, to be honest, dude. I don't know, boys. I don't know what to say to you all, man. I wish I wasn't so hung up on it all. I really do. But it's never been the fun part of streaming for me. But it's like I said the other day, you know, sometimes you just gotta, you gotta start fucking around, really. You grow up a bit, I suppose. Oh, nice shot, man. Some for 12 months to get a sticker, some for 24 months to get a t-shirt, which is great, right, Caskell? But you see, like straight away, like how that now we complicated already, right? So now I feel like, let's say we do this. Just trying to show you the thought process that goes through my head, right? So it's like, no, so for us for a month, and we're going to send you like a little gift. And now I'm thinking like, oh, dude, you know, like some people aren't going to want that anyway. They're not going to want to give me their address, you know. A stamp, you know, I'm going to have to like put these in the post. What happens if they don't get there? You know, is someone going to feel bad about saying, Grum, I didn't get them? Where do I get them from? How many do I need to buy to make it, you know, I don't want to like, if I was a millionaire, dude, you know, every time you subbed, I'd send you a fucking pizza. You know, I wouldn't give a fuck, bro. But you see what I mean? I've got to be careful, because the whole point in this conversation is it costs me fucking money these days. So I don't want to hemorrhage more cash, mate. What is the sticker? You know, what are we putting on the sticker? Where are we getting the t-shirts from? You know, what are we putting? You see my point, Caskell? They're all fucking awesome ideas, right? But immediately what you're doing is you're creating a commitment, right? You're creating that. So what about all the people that have subbed for like, I don't know how long people have subbed for on this channel, but some people a very long time, right? You know, where do they fit into this? You know, what, have I got to sub for another year to get a t-shirt when I've already subbed for 8 years? Do you get it? You see why my brain ain't good for this sort of thing, man? It's not like I'm putting up obstacles. I'd love to do it. But how do I make it fair? How do I make it viable? How do we actually make it fun? And what happens is I overthink it all, and you know what happens? I go, fuck it. It's just not worth the hassle for anyone, dude. You know? I'm just no good at this shit, dude. I'm just no fucking good at it, mate. You are honored to be part of the Knobs Brigade. You're right, Whitehouse. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about that, Shades. Not for reasons that, yeah. If that answer is probably reasons are probably not wise to keep pushing the agenda. Let's just say, no comment. I'm pretty sure it's armor. I don't want to step into the dangerous territory of like, oh fucking Algorithm. I'm pretty sure it's armor. I don't know if it has any effect. Maybe it protects them from staggering or something. AP doesn't impact. Yeah, I think AP really is just a fancy name for getting additional What's, isn't it? I've subbed to my real life mate for over 24 months, and he has yet to provide me with a sticker or a t-shirt like he promised. And there you go, you see, Caskell. Like, what happens? See, like, look, the other thing is, and you've hit the nail on the head with this one in particular, you're talking about something that's going to happen in 12 months' time. Well, what happens if after 10 months and something really bad happens, right? And, you know, you can't carry on whatever, you know? And look, I know it's a fucking sticker. Look, you guys are amazing, right? You always have been, every single fucking one of you, but... Do you see how that's an additional complication? You know? What does happen when you have to start sending the stickers out? Do I end up spending more time fucking sending stickers out in envelopes than I do fucking streaming? Do you know what I mean? It could be a fucking nightmare, bro. Every time you get a webcam wink of the eye only. Hang on, which eye? I'm not sure I like where this is going, Starker. Sounds like work to me. Can we not just watch games and call you a knobber? Well, exactly, Bob. And that's the philosophy I've had. It's like, do we need the gumph? Do we need the gubbins? But that's why we are where we are, mate, to be honest. Every time someone subs to £5, you give them £10 a lot. Well, that's what I'm saying. If I was a millionaire, I fucking would, Alethea. What I do is I take a snapshot of all the regular folks that we've both annoyed and had laugh with, and you know, stood the test of time, right? And it would be. I think I would do something like that. I always said like something about like the Grum Bombs or something. But anyway, look, that's pie in the sky stuff because I ain't a millionaire, sadly. I'd make a really good millionaire. I really would do. I'm telling you. I'm sure everyone would say the same thing though, right? But yeah, I would. I mean, it makes you converting all your Grum Bombs into actual like weight of gold. You know, grams of gold. It'd be fucking, dude. I wouldn't be sending you. I'd be sending you gold nuggets, bro. What's this, Blaze? Hang on. What's this? I need to go to my other chat because I can't see links in this fucking thing. What's this? Bing. Reject. Emotional support pick. I like this little dude. Shall we rebrand as Grum's Pickle? And everything could be about tickling the pickle. Can we get away with it? Another ban incoming. 12 months a t-shirt. Custom t-shirt costs €30. Parcel package delivery another 20. So you're taking about €50. 12 months subscription is €3 a month. Oh my fucking Jesus Christ! Someone's done the maths on it. 36 total paid by viewer, of which Twitch takes 70%, if not more. So Grum is left with 5% of. So what you're saying, to lawyer, it might not be a wise idea financially, then, bro. So automated wasn't far wrong from what he said then, right? Jesus Christ, that kind of puts it in perspective in a way. He keeps telling me it's my fault for not providing my address to him, but he knows where I live and he sees my brother in real life every other week. I think it's a you thing, Caskell. I bet everyone else got their stickers, didn't they, mate? That's all I want. I don't need rewards. I mean, how many times did I ever use the for command? Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm saying to Blaze. You see, a lot of people surprisingly don't want them. You know, maybe I don't need the bot anymore. I mean, I can save money every month on the bot, you know. Yeah, cryptocurrency for. We can make our own crypto for, couldn't we? What about that? That's a nice idea. Yeah, but that's because we love you, Daikor. Can I have a chicken nugget? Chicken nugget and chips and a Dr. Pepper. Yeah, absolutely. After 12 months, Chris, yeah? If you start to do pools and hot tub streams and you're in a pickle jar. Dude, don't talk about jars, mate. There's another reason I never looked at metrics. Like that fucking jar of peanut butter on Twitch, it made more bank, right? than I have in years of fucking streaming in a single 24-hour period, mate. That fucking that fucking peanut butter jar really put a dent in my fucking confidence, I tell you, mate. It's like people could be watching this and instead they're watching a jar of fucking peanut butter. Fucking Christ on a dick, dude. That lets you know your place in the world, doesn't it? The world of entertainment, mate. A fucking inanimate jar of peanut butter is doing significantly better than most streamers, man. I fucking love it, dude. The knob coin. Oh, I like that. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. The knob coin. Yeah, dude, you're hired. Caskell, make notes. Shalom bombs. Dude, Starkey. Right, I did say earlier, yeah? I saw your post, yeah? You said, official request for a Shalom emote, yeah? What the fuck is a Shalom emote gonna be, dude? I'm all up for it, dude. And then I put exactly 1 second thought into it and thought, I'm like I said to Cascal, I'm already don't know what to do, dude. What the fuck is the expectation of a Shalom emote? A rabbi head with curly side bits. Without being funny, right? Is that not entering like some seriously dangerous territory if they're misused? I mean, it could end badly, right? Oh God, we're going to a gaming convention in June, so we better bring the t-shirt and sticker then. I reckon we all turn up. I reckon we get the Grabodian crew down there, Cascal, and like on your behalf, like a little intervention at the start of it, and say, what about Cascal's fucking sticker, mate? A rabbi, yeah. You see my panic with that for? It's just a gift, just shalom with 1 letter at a time. Oh, you mean like? Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't know. This emoji was made with AI. Let's have a look. What is it? I can't even see it, dude. Let me move it out. Oh wow, really? That was actually made with AI, was it? Fuck, Jesus Christ. Emote makers are gonna be like fucked, isn't they, dude? Because that's actually pretty nice, isn't it? Jesus, was it really, Cascal? Yeah. I feel, see, this is the first impact. You know, we were talking about look, AI is the thing. I get it, dude. You know, I really do. But this will be the first example, say, of me. I suppose starting to see where a whole industry, a whole swathe of artists who have, you know, so some of them make a lot of money from emotes, right? A lot of money from emotes. Are suddenly going to find that people are saying, nah, why bother? You know? It's kind of scary, isn't it? You know, when it hits home a little bit more truthfully. You know, when you've got friends or family maybe that are involved in this sort of stuff, and you start thinking, why is someone going to pay you $30, $40, $50 for an emote when you can maybe go and make some pretty cool shit just from a few clicks on a... But I don't know how much effort went into that, Cascal. And, you know, I don't want to get into whether they're good or bad emotes. The point is... You know, let's be honest. Someone with zero artistic talent could probably come up with that, right? Please don't. I don't want to offend anyone, but you know, I'm sure there's still some skill with AI design. Having not used it, I really can't comment. But there's a big difference between someone who's got zero experience, outside of doing little hangmen, or drawing a stick man, whatever, than doing like a fucking... Jesus Christ, these fucking text messages today are doing my fucking knitting. Fruit and nutting. Does anyone know where the key is? I'm supposed to be trying to find a key. But anyway, yeah, I kind of lost... Sorry, I've got distracted with the text message. But yeah, you can sort of see my point, right? It's only going to get worse, isn't it? It's not going to get any better, is it? Do you know what I mean? It's dangerous threats to what you can do with an emote. It is, dude. Yeah, there is. I mean, we've got unlocked emotes that we've never used, and we've got a whole bunch of animated emotes that we've never used. You know, so. But like I said, it's all a bit of a moot point, really, now, isn't it? Grimace's girls have an Etsy where they create graphics using AI and then sell the images to make some really decent. Really? I mean, are they? You know, are they good artists anyway? They thought. And it's really just about using a new suite of tools. You know, using the tools at your disposal. Or are they not actually that talented, but are talented in another way with using those AI tools? Because I'm sure some artists probably would be quite happy, you know, saying, okay, yeah, you know, I can do this, or I can save a bit of time. You know, I'm not going to pretend I understand the complexities of it, but... You know, maybe some actually very talented artists, digital artists, would still say actually using oh, there's nothing there. I was going to get in the middle of the room and see if I could find the key. Would still use AI, you know? I don't know. It's a difficult one, isn't it? She's an amazing artist, but I was just so fun. So, really, what she's done is she's taken her skill set and she's simply using AI to expedite the construction of her artwork. Yeah. So at its core, she's simply found a new suite of tools to accelerate the output of her work. In other words, she's become more efficient. Yeah? Does that make sense? They can churn out hundreds of images. So, yeah, it'd be interesting. Like, what, are they sending like hundreds of images a day? What is this like for emotes and things? What's this, Advena? What's this? Neon Hive Services, manga, community management. To find your audience, you need to understand that's where we come in. I would never sign up for anything like this. What's this shit? What's this, dude? Is this like getting involved with like a marketing company? I wonder how much they fucking charge for their services and skim off the top for doing fuck all. Do you know what I mean, Advena? Sounds great, doesn't it? Or, you know? You know, what are they going to bleed you dry for? I see this a lot. You notice how all the big streamers are all involved in the same like little subgroups, all probably owned by said streamers. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not so sure about all that. All that sounds very much like someone making some money, creaming a little bit of percentage of all your hard work rather than actually doing fucking anything. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? What are they actually going to do? Are they going to go out and start making emotes for us and sending them back? Are they going to get in touch with hundreds and hundreds of publishers and developers and start getting keys for us? You know, shit I already do myself. You see my point, Advena? All that fucking managerial stuff just sounds like someone who's found like a little... I think they just prey on the little kids, man. I really do. And I think the big boys can afford to get into a really pro little circle. You know, like people that were involved in that thing yesterday, right? With no rest for the wicked. You know, there's going to be a big PR management team out there that holds a lot of weight, who's got big names like, you know, well, I won't use examples because it's not fair to them, but I'm not being derogatory anyway, but like, you see my point. I don't know where this key is, guys. I just don't see where else I can go. Yeah, there's got to be a way to get higher on that roof, right? They sell the .png or whatever so the buyers can reuse the images as much as they want. But what is it though for? I mean, what are they sending the images of? What is it like for marketing campaigns? You know, is it like game related? You know, like, who needs hundreds of images in their daily work? Is what I'm getting at. It's something I don't know anything about, mate. I'm not, you know, it's a genuine question. I'm not like trying to like you know. I don't understand what it is. Like, if I'm going to make hundreds of images, what am I making hundreds of images of, and who's going to buy them and why? I can understand if it was like digital artwork, someone wants to hang in a frame. You know, like a really, I don't know, like someone's got a really cool AD&D character or D&D character in a campaign, and they want someone to do a picture of their character, and they describe it in text and some of the adventures they've been on, and an artist makes a really cool digital or physical piece of artwork and they hang it on their, you know, bedroom wall, whatever. I can get made around that. All right, so it's for crafters, people with those little print machines, crickets or whatever. Oh, I don't know what they are. They can slap them on cups, shirts, embroidery machines. All right, okay, interesting, cool stuff, man. Well, look, if she's making money out of it, and AI is accelerating her income through efficiency, I mean, you know, an artist's an artist, right? You know, an artist, I would like to think, is always going to be able to do it better than someone who hasn't got any artistic know-how. You know, even if they do use AI as maybe a sort of tapestry and then go back over it and, you know, use Photoshop or whatever it is they fucking use these days, you know, to touch it up, clean up things they're not happy with. I can certainly see it, you know, and it's hard to argue against that, isn't it? When there's still a degree, if not a huge degree, of human creativity there. I think the problem is, and like going back to the emotes, and like I said, I don't want to pride Caskell, but I wonder if let's just say you have no artistic talent whatsoever. Like even drawing a stick man is pretty fucking stressful, right? Could you go? Maybe Doc would be able to answer this. I'm pleased that I'm not drawing in play. You've got no artistic talent. But what I'm saying is put yourself in a position, because I know you've played about with AI, haven't you? Oh no! Oh, I thought I got the bug. Could someone with no artistic talent, yeah, who's got a Twitch stream, yeah, say, okay, I've got a theme, cute cuddly cats. Oh, that's novel, right? But could they? Could they go somewhere online to an AI art generator and do whatever they need to do and make some cool emotes? Because I'm pretty sure the answer to that question is yes, they could. And that straight away, for those of us that maybe don't, you know, have a lot to do with, you know, the art world, you can see where now you've started to lose, I suppose, an income for an artist, haven't you? You know, like I said, who's going to want to go and pay 30, 40, 50 pounds to an artist if they could do it themselves? Or at least get something they're happy with themselves. I mean, they might be able to get something that's as good as an artist, but who cares? If you're happy with it, you're happy with it, right? Now, the Rift Anchor must be where? Just behind us by the looks. ChatGPT has a persistent character. Yeah, Doc, I don't know if Doc's in chat. He mentioned something, didn't he? My friend's Counter-Strike Go team did it for a recent tournament and uses it for his YouTube clips. So again, potentially a source of revenue that may have gone to an artist hasn't. Someone's done it themselves. Yeah. It's hard to argue against it, isn't it? You know, in a world where money's tight, you know, you can't judge people, can you? You can't say, oh, that's not right. Oh, you should have gone to an artist and given them some money. Why is it saying the Rift Anchor? I've been here. Oh, because it's level locked. Level locked. Sorry, guys, that's my bad. You can describe a character that just change the emotion, settings, backgrounds, etc., but the character pretty much stays the same. Yeah. So what you're saying is rather than like, yeah, I get it. So rather than having, okay, I want a cat emote that's like happy. I want a cat emote that is expressing love. What you can do is you can have like a fairly static cat. So you know, let's say it's the Garfield cat. So each emote isn't just a random coloured cat. Is that what you mean for? So what you've created is a consistent series of cat images just with different emotions. Yeah, there's another one, Caskell. Is that another AI one? Yeah, fucking hell, dude. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I suppose that, yeah, because you need because it's a brand, isn't it, for? So you need a brand identity, don't you? So by having those emotes consistent, I mean, obviously a lot of the big guys got in, you know, with the cats and things, didn't they, early on? I mean, Dan's gaming was phenomenally successful, wasn't it? I mean, Dan was well known for many years and probably still is. I don't watch a lot of him these days. And that's not because I dislike Dan, I just don't have time. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people sub to Dan, even though they never watched Dan, you know? Didn't live stream at times they could watch him, you know, for whatever reason, but they loved his emotes, didn't they? Scary, isn't it? Scary. I think that one is AI as well. He does actually make pretty good emotes with AI, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there you go. I mean, you know, there's going to be, like, absolute fucking idiot version, but you don't need to be a super talented creative artist to do it, right, Caskell? I did a Twitch offline, be right back, and profile pic. What's that for, sorry? Oh, you did a Twitch, I'm offline. Sorry, I see what you mean. Sorry, like the Twitch offline banner on the Twitch channel. Got you. Yeah, sorry. Let's have a look at the next one. It's fascinating. I think the whole world of AI. I think it's a nice topic, this one as well, because it's something that probably everyone in Twitch can relate to, right? It's you know, we're aware of emotes and the fun people have with emotes, and for a long time, you know, there's been some incredibly talented emote artists, you know, on Twitch. Some of them pay mega bucks, man. You know, are on permanent retainer, aren't they? For some of the big channels. You know, so they can do game-specific emotes on really short notice. So they just don't need to work for anyone else. I mean, again, I won't say anything here because I'm probably not up to date with the specifics of the streamers I know used to do that. But there were two very well-known streamers, and they're still around, who did exactly that, didn't they? They basically provided a salary to an emote artist, basically meaning that they made emotes for them and them only. But the deal is the turnaround was very fast. So like you know, imagine streaming, you know, the upcoming horror game or the upcoming cyberpunk, whatever it's going to be, and being able to have a suite of emotes around that game done like within the first 48 hours of the game going live and getting some ideas for said emotes. You know, it's a huge industry, man. I guess like anything else, sadly, in the world, it is indicative and representative of the real world, though, isn't it? It's the big get the big money, and all the little guys, you know, they're left picking up scraps, really, aren't they? Those are all handmade. So is this the same guy? So this is the guy. So this guy here, Caskell, he made like handmade ones, but he also made some AI ones, yeah. I think you'd have a hard time. Oh, I don't think I wouldn't even know where to start, Alethea. You just have an excellent slow and consistency. Yeah, the problem is obviously Deadeye. Obviously, he's not always going to be available to do emotes. He's not able, as far as I know, to do animated emotes. It's not something he's ever got into. And there's, you know, there's other stuff outside of that. But so yeah, I mean, like I suppose therein lies the genius of having infinite wealth, really, and being able to have an emote artist on retainer, because it means you can have an emote whenever you want. You know, like Starkey asked for a Shalom emote. You know, even if I could come up with like the money for Deadeye, there's every chance he wouldn't be able to do an emote this week. Every fucking chance. He's a busy man, right? He's got a lot of shit going on, and I'm not going to be able to provide him adequate work for him to start quitting his day job. It ain't never going to happen. I can't afford to keep myself. But you see my point, Alethea. If you're going to be reliant, then at the same time, you know, for that, that's what I was saying before, for consistency, you know, if I wanted to do something of the same theme that Deadeye does, I can't do that. Only Deadeye can do that. No one else can do that. But, you know, Deadeye's on holiday, or Deadeye's building a garage, or whatever the hell he's doing, you know, like working his ass off. You know, we're not going to be a priority, are we? And absolutely we shouldn't be. You know, I'm certainly not trying to say that. I've always said to him, like, take as long as you want on any emote we've requested of him. Oh, Jesus Christ, these guys. But yeah, I mean, I'm really struggling today. Struggling to keep getting these. This is what the girlfriend's been going through. I'm like about a week, 2 weeks behind her. I keep getting this. You can feel it bubbling up in the throat, and it's like literally liquid on the lungs. But it's not like gurgly. At this time of the day. Oh my God, I'm sitting in a weird position now because I know I'm going to have to cough, and I want to turn away from the monitor. I literally had to get some boiled water the other day and wipe my monitor. I've never seen it so dirty. It's been awful with the coffee. It really has. I've just not been able to like mute in time and turn away simultaneously. So sometimes the mutes happen, but The cough has hit the screen, sadly. Yeah, take careful. Stay safe. Thanks for the input today. Yeah, good chat. Good chat. With all these professional things for streamers who I was talking about, I actually streamed 15 minutes of a game on Discord last night. No way, Shades. You streamed. How did it go? How did you feel? Did you love it? Did you hate it? I think, didn't you stream, was it Druck or someone? Didn't someone stream like one of our wars on Discord? If I remember. Yeah, it's not actually the phlegm automated. It's just the spill from coughing because it's such a violent cough, dude. So it was just like little bits. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a quest there now. What the hell, dude? Where's that then? Let me go and get this. I'd be surprised if any streamer using AI to generate the remotes have artistic style consistency in them. Well, I don't know. It sounds like Caskell's mate might be doing it. I suppose it depends on how complicated it is, right? Automated. I mean, the thing is automated. I mean, what's interesting is you say that, right? I mean, I don't know if the onus on the conversation would be for me, say, consistency. But I'll tell you what, the amount of streams I see that have basically the exact same emotes as someone else. It's clearly stuff that's been bought through, say, Etsy or a reseller of things. And it's really the exact same character in the exact same sort of looking position, just maybe with a slightly different hairdo or different coloured eyes. And to be fair, they look amazing, but you have seen them all before, if that makes sense, you know? They're not unique in any... I mean, one could argue they are unique, but not in style. And you'll all know what I mean. You know, the little cutesy classic ones. I don't know what the art style's called, but you know what I mean. You know, the big bright eyes, you know. They remind me of those, what are those like plastic figures people collect? You see them quite often in especially in female streamers' rooms. But I know anyone collects them. And you can get like a Star Wars figurine, can't you? And they're only about what, like, I don't even know how big they are, like 6 inches high, something like that. Do you know what I mean? No, not tits. I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't know. Is it anyone boxes full of tits behind the streamer? Who the fuck are you watching? Dildo. You can always tell someone who ain't getting enough. Spot the chat members who spend more time on Pornhub than they. That's it, Funko Pops. That's the one. Thank you, Crooked. Thank you, Caskell. You're right, Divine. How are you, mate? How's things? Oh God, Jesus! It was awful, Grub. I could not get to work for a while, and I've not been in that game for ages. They changed so many things and merged servers, so I had to reclaim all sorts of things. Well, yeah, but that's the game. What was the streaming like? So he arrests you as a brave and flinching warrior who fought for the truth. I feel like I'm drowning at the minute. Do not grieve for his death, as his real adventure has only just begun. The world remembers in tribute all who guard the truth. All right, is that supposed to be a freaking quest? I think I've got that bug back. I just went to crouch and he rolled again. There's something really wrong with the servers today, man. Gear. It's not going to be in there, is it? Oh, no. It seems all right. It seems okay. Tasks. Joy and sorry. Conversing with a goddess. She said she could sell you a fortune, just not for free. The fuck? That's not this quest, is it? What's this quest? Robert George Yours. 1907, 1988. Devoted husband, blah, 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 blah. I'm so confused, guys. Is that supposed to be a quest? Or... Normally a blue marker means it's something to pick up, isn't it? No, not bobbleheads. No. Funko Pops. Yeah, they're like the little hyper stylized little plastic figures, you know, like you can get like Star Wars figures, or they're normally from like big movies and franchises and things, aren't they? But you know, they all, in a way, they all look the same. They're all the exact same style, just obviously made to look like, you know, a few tweaks in the, you know, same sort of body shape, same kind of head shape. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. It's a quest to pick up, but how do I pick it up, Drop? That's what I mean. That normally means something to interact with. You know, you either click it, interact with something, it triggers something. It just says... Yeah, you know, I was expecting to have to, like, go and find something related to the dude's grave or something, but... Oh, emo. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. What the hell? What happens if I don't have it? Maybe like pray or something? No? Do not grieve for his death. Anyone done this? Shivering, no. Chill out, no. Flirt, no. Deny, no. Glum, no. Bye-bye, no. Upset, no. Bow, maybe? Hooray. Wave. Oh, respect, maybe. Oh, respect. Ah, nice one, boys. Well figured out, lads. Lovely jubbly. Everlasting spirits. Anthony Ulysses, archaeologist, keep fighting for the belief in your heart. Maybe we'll be able to help everyone with unwavering conviction. Okay, cool. Good stuff, dudes. You know what? When I came here and I saw this, after we saw the dude's car up there, look, and I saw that, I thought that looks really out of place, man. It turned out to be a fucking quest. Sorry, so I've just seen what you said there. Read the gravestone and then respect it. I was like, if I'd read that even before I figured it out, I'd have been like, what the fuck do you mean, respect it? What do you want me to do to like? I'm giving it respect, dude. Yeah, I saw yours, Meredith. Yeah, I did the respect emote, so sorry. Yeah, I've got it, guys. Cheers. Yeah. Well, anyway, you notice how I conveniently deviated that topic of the conversation onto emotes. You nearly had me backed into a corner then, chat, didn't you? Ah, you see? Fucking played you like a fiddle yet again. Ah, dear me. Fucking glorious, boys. So, Grum, let's talk about things. Oh, absolutely. For exactly 33 seconds before I cleverly diverted conversation. Oh, dear me. I can't. I just can't face it, Shades. I can't face, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. It's enough being here at the minute. It's been cool. You're right, Rev. How's Pixie, Rev? Did she finish Baldur's Gate, dude? I keep meaning to ask her every time you pop in. So, we've been busy chatting about this game, Rev. Right, okay. So, let's have a go at this. Where are we off to? I wanted to pay a visit to this one, didn't I? Because we're pretty close to that. And I reckon we can do a rather lovely little V all the way down. You're now performing the love emote. How are you, Meredith? How's things, mate? I haven't seen Ginger Ninja today. You're very close to finishing, are you? If not tonight. Oh, congrats, Rev. Oh, nice one, dude. How long's the playthrough taken, dude? Is she, you know, has Pixie, like, really enjoyed it, yeah? I was just saying, Rev, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of sad because Larian won't be making another Baldur's Gate. There will be no DLC for it. You know, they're out, man. You know, that took a real toll on the studio. It was like their magnum opus, wasn't it? So, I think Wizards are currently looking at other publishers, well, not publishers, developers to continue the Baldur's Gate franchise. So it'll be really interesting to see what they come up with. And I can't imagine anyone necessarily being happy with the outcome, to be fair, mate. I mean, Larian are Baldur's Gate, aren't they now? But, you know, Sven, he said a long time ago, didn't he? That he'd never lead the studio into a project that big again. It was just too much, too intense. And as much as they loved it, they want to do stuff that's a little bit more pacey in terms of development time and, you know, not got, I mean, in the nicest possible way, not got the fanatics of the community involved. You know, D&D is very, very special, right? You've got to get it right. Baldur's Gate is a hugely beloved franchise. You know, the pressure on a studio to not fuck something like that up is immense in an industry that's already fraught with, like, pressures, you know? So I do appreciate it, but it's kind of sad in a way, isn't it? You know, who wouldn't have, like been excited for Baldur's Gate 4 from Larian? You know, I mean, it goes to show, though, doesn't it? Money only takes you so far in the world, doesn't it? You know, they could have got the ultimate payday, couldn't they? I dread to think how much money would have been offered to make Baldur's Gate 4. And yet, you know, they've said no. You know, we just, you know, we're not taking our studio and our dev team through that process again, you know. We've been there, we did it, we loved it, but we ain't going back. Says it all, really, doesn't it? Oh my god! This is exactly the same as Days Gone, isn't it? Is this Days Gone? The tunnel in Days Gone. It's literally exactly the fucking same, dudes. I mean, alright, I don't mean like as in exactly with the placement of things, but it's exactly the same vibe, isn't it? One of these rooms opens up, doesn't it? And you can crawl through it. Oh my god, that's insane, dude. I mean, to be fair, it is just a tunnel with cars in it. One could argue it wouldn't be the first game to do it, but man, I got instant. It wasn't like deja vu. It was like, holy shit, dude. That's mad. Like we said, you know, why reinvent the wheel? You know, they've all played video games before they went and made this game, ain't they? They're not afraid to say, well, it worked in that game, let's stick it in ours. And let's take 100 other games and do the same thing. No, not Dying Lights. No. Dying Lights, they're a totally different vibe. No, that literally is, even with like the little side things. I mean, yeah, I mean, the Dying Light would just be a tunnel with cars in it. This actually felt, the layout was similar to, very similar to Days Gone there. And something really important, isn't there? Isn't it where you first use, is it Boomer's shotgun or something? It's like a really, it's not just a tunnel you go through, is it? It's quite a critical part of the plot, I think. Aren't you on the back of, is his name Boomer? Something like that, isn't it? And has he just been hurt or something? Is it maybe after he's been burned? I know it's a really, really like significant part of the story. It might be Divinity something. Do you think they'll go back? Is that what they're kind of suggesting? Go back to Divinity, really? Keep seeing that tree though. Dying Light 2's had loads of updates now. Have you played it recently, Dykel? I don't know if you played it on launch. It's a really, really changed game now, dude. We actually streamed it not so long back. It's completely changed game. The difficulty now is nothing like launch. I just saw a shooting star up there. Yeah, there's little shooting stars. Look. Nicey, you think spicy? They definitely. Oh my god, really? Better get the Molotov ready for the hidden nest. Is that what was in there? Is that what was in the Days Gone tunnel? That was such a fucking good game. That really was something else, man. That was just such a good game, man. If I could get the visual fidelity of Dying Light, Days Gone into this, man, would be a bit too much to ask. But some areas it definitely gives it a run for the money. I think some of the shots I put on Twitter this week, the ones that are much more kind of with the heavy jungle vegetation, so the more foresty areas rather than this slightly more bland desert area. I think are exceptionally well done this one. Excuse me. God, it's horrible feeling. Got Alan Wake 2, what, in the tunnel? We heard anything more about an Alan Wake 2 DLC? You know, did they mention anything? Oh my god. Even these little fucking things take a few rounds now, don't they? Let's reload this bad boy. The second one. Yeah, well, Dying Light 1's not going to have any updates, is it? Yeah, Dying Light 2, dude. It's, they've like completely overhauled it, Dying. So, it really cleaned up the parkour system. So, the traversal is way more fluid. And you actually notice it immediately how much better it is. It's like one of those really definite before and after sequences. But night times have been made way more dangerous, man. Volatiles all over the place. Completely different game. And I got my ass handed to me because one, not only was I unfamiliar with the mechanics, because obviously it'd been a long time since I played it, but I was still playing it where, you know, a zombie in the early game was like nothing really. A couple of swipes and it'd be dead. Those things will absolutely freaking crucify you. You have to play it quite a lot smarter now. God. Ah, Jesus, man. Yeah, it's a total overhaul. There's guns in it now as well, Doikoi. So, if you played before, I think it even gives you your first pistol, if I remember. Which, considering they were very adamant they were not going to have guns, that they have done now. They've really cleaned up a lot of the imagery in the game as well, especially sort of level of detail, because the draw distance was always good, but they've really cleaned that up, and also added some quite nice filters into the game as well. So if you want a more saturated look, you literally do it from a drop down, almost like having your own little personal reshade settings, if you like. I mean, nothing to write home about, I wouldn't say, but still, it's still a nice little touch. If you want a very dark, gloomy kind of Dying Light, you can. So yeah, they didn't sit on their asses with that one, dude, which was quite nice. Because I think most of us, I know Rev, you and I spoke a lot about Dying Light 2, didn't we? And I think for me, for quite a while, I genuinely felt like they were both good games, but I would still argue that Dying Light 1 overall, as a complete package, always felt like a better product to me, to be honest. But I think they go much more toe-to-toe now. I think the only thing left that I'm going to guess is still Jack, but to be fair, I haven't got that far back on another playthrough, was the grappling hook, which I thought was an abomination in Dying Light 2. Like, might as well just not have had it in the game, to be honest. Whereas the grappling hook in Dying Light 1 was just like, it turned you into Spider-Man, didn't it? So I can sort of understand why they wanted to tone that down a little bit. Have a bit more of a non-gamey Dying Light 2, if you like. But, in my opinion, it would have been better just not having the grappling hook. Because every time I ever needed to use the grappling hook, I found it janky as fuck, dude. Yeah, was it Harana, Rev? I reckon there's anything else here. Alright, so we've got... Oh, so I still need the elite enemy and the mystical. Yeah, for Alan Wake, Rev. Yeah, I said to you, didn't I, Shades, that I swore when the Alan Wake DLC came out that I'd get it and I'd play it. And I know I won't. I should never have said it, man. I never buy DLC. See, if I was going to get the DLC for Alan Wake, I know I've got to play Alan Wake again. I just know I have. And it's too early, man. I should definitely be a gamer, right, who only buys games once the, like, complete edition rolls out. I mean, how many DLCs have you ever seen me play? I think the only one I can think of off the top of my head, to be honest, was, as in on stream, was Horizon Zero Dawn's DLC. And that was because, when I streamed it, I played the PC version. And the PC version, obviously, had the DLC already all built with it, ready to rumble, so it was a natural evolution of the stream going into it. But I just can't imagine booting up Alan Wake tomorrow. I just know it'd be awful for me. It would ruin my initial experience. I just know it would. I'd have to play it again, dude. And I think it's too soon for that. I'm just not a DLC kind of guy, man. It's never resonated with me. Like I said, the only DLC I've ever played, outside of that example, really, is Red Dead Undead Nightmare. Because, like, how can you not play that? And Infamous, the first Infamous game. There, see, I saw the purple shield there. Did you, oh my god, you crafty bastard. Man. Oh my god, the microphone's in the way. I didn't even see my health. Oh! Oh my god. That was so close, guys. Definitely see where I'm not quite ready for these, am I? No, I couldn't rev. Yeah, I couldn't go and play the Alan Wake DLC, even if it was like a completely separate. It's always been the same for me with DLCs. I have the same issue with any role-playing game. Like I can't play like The Witcher 3 and play it say for 2 weeks. And then go and play. You know, it's the same another game comes out that I fancy. Even if it's a short-lived game, play it for another week and then go back to The Witcher 3. I can't. I have to start Witcher 3 again. I've just always been like that. I'm kind of like a one-man kind of gamer, you know? I don't like fitting and two-in. Never have done. Never will do, I don't think. But yeah, I just won't. I know I won't. I won't get the Alan Wake DLC. What I'll probably do is like in a year or two, no doubt, you know, when it's all cheap, you know, do another playthrough, I guess, and then do the DLC as part of that, I suppose. Just never feels like you quite get. I mean, I spoke about it earlier, didn't I, with Enshrouded and Valheim and V Rising. I know I'll never go back and play them. You know, I've been there, I've done it, and it doesn't matter how much content they add to those games. No Man's Sky, you know, a game that has nothing but awesome updates constantly. I know I'll never go back to them, though. Been there, done it, move on, wait for the next one in. I mean, no rest for the wicked. I'm hoping will be good, but I'm not sure that combat's for me, man. I'll have to have a sit down with it. I might stream it over the weekend, maybe. Well, I am as well, Rev. I mean, it's not about being a fan. I'm a huge Alan Wake fan. I think it's one of the best games I've played in a long, long time. But DLC just don't tempt me back, sadly. Oh no, I know that, Shades. Yeah, I don't read between the lines. I'm just saying, you know, I genuinely at the time. What I'm saying is, at the time, I meant it. You know, I wasn't, you know, just saying it for. I genuinely, when I played Alan Wake, I was like, I cannot wait to play the DLC. But it's so many months ago now. I just know I've got no interest in it. Like I said. Wait until like, maybe a bit like we did with Horizon Forbidden West. I think I'd Venom probably wait 10 years for me to play that game. Because I know she really liked Horizon. And I did play a little bit on the PlayStation 4 Pro when it came out, but I never stuck with it for one reason or another. But when we played the PC version, playing the DLC that was really cool. Right, so hang on, let me have a look on the map. There's 2 rift anchors here, but it's not gonna let me do them, is it? Because if that's level 42, well, that's level 45 actually. Oh, hang on, let me head back to that rift anchor. Why does that look so far away? Let me go and grab that. I reckon we might be able to do that one. Yeah, even if they sent me a free copy, Dyko, it's not even a case of money. If the DLC for Alan Wake dropped in my lap tomorrow, I still know I wouldn't play it. Not for me, Elite. In what way? When you say its current state, what are you referring to, Alethea? I mean, there's quite a few different answers to that from different people I've spoken to. And then some of the stuff I've read over the last 24 hours. Performance being a big one for folks. Obviously, never good to see a game come out with bad performance, early access or not. But that combat, I'm not sure about it, bro. It's the pace of it for me, dude. I'm not judging it yet, because I've only played like 15 fucking minutes. You know, probably the I don't know, like the 3rd thing you attack, probably. But it's so fucking quick, dude. I'd prefer the dance, you know, like the circling around, waiting for your strike opportunity. It might just be that I'm playing it wrong. Oh shit. It could be something that simple, right? The visuals are breathtaking. And the sense of... I don't think I'll ever find a better game for exploration. It looks like the world is just like amazingly well built. So I think as an adventure game, 10 out of 10 from what little, again, you know, what can you say in 10, 15 minutes plus a couple of behind the scenes sneaky peeks at it. But yes, it's... Oh, what's that? Oh, that was a bit weird, wasn't it? Looked like a sort of like little... God, do you remember that first town where there was the... You had to solve the little... Shit! Little digicode thing, didn't you? You know, in that case, you'll probably never like it then. When you say that style of combat, do you mean like with the Souls-esque? Because it is. It's literally... It's fucking Dark Souls, dude. It's basically Dark Souls combat. But with that kind of drawn-out third-person isometric style. It's... You know, I don't know, dude. I wouldn't have minded if it was just a little bit slower in the early game. But like I said, you know, maybe I'll get used to it. I think I got to the point where I could learn to parry. I don't think I successfully parried once. The parry seems so fucking weird. No, they won't, Alethea. No, I think that combat is totally hard baked, yeah. You're not going to get a change on that front, are you, sadly, dude? Yeah, that's probably just one to rule out as one you're not... It sounds like you've had a cracking... I mean, you were talking about having, like, found gaming a bit boring recently, didn't you, Automated? But it sounds like you had an amazing adventure with Enshrouded, bro. I mean, I didn't look too far down because I didn't want any spoilers, mate. But I know Darth mentioned it on Discord, so I know you posted up some of your build, didn't you? I mean, I saw like I think the first couple of 3 pictures, man. I mean, you must have put some serious hours into that, dude. I mean, what I saw was fucking phenomenal, bro. Sorry, that was automated, wasn't it? Yeah, sorry, Lethan, you were talking. Yeah. So sorry, I do know what I'm talking to. I just might got the names mixed up there. You don't need your ARPGs redefined. I had a good. Well, I don't think it is. I think that this is the problem. I mean, ARPGs. What does it even mean? An action role-playing game. A lot of people call Elden Ring an action role-playing game. When I say ARPG, I mean boring. Path of Exile and fucking Diablo. That's what I mean. Fucking dull as fuck. Probably not a good start for a constructive discussion about the genre. But yeah, fucking stale as fuck. Nothing new for fucking since the days of Diablo 2, basically. But yeah, I mean, there you go. Yeah, you know, you like that, and I get it. Whereas I would have been happy with maybe just a little less soulsy combat. But still a little bit more one-to-one-y, you know? A little bit dodgy, a little bit parry, a little bit of weaving in some magic, you know? I just fucking slowed down a little bit. I mean, I don't mind fast-paced combat. It just wasn't what I was looking for in that particular game, I suppose. You have no rest of the weekend install. Going to have... Yeah, I'm going to have a little bit. I'm hoping to watch June too. So, but basically, the deal is Steam account will be... up and running. I think it's only 11 gigs, so my mate's going to download that. And then if all goes well, we'll have a little look at No Rest for the Wicked together. And he's paying for a bit of June 2 if all goes well. So yeah, fingers crossed. Because the girlfriend's actually out tonight. She's got like a little works to do. And she's had a really bad week this week, so... I think she's sort of looking forward to it, but she's also... I think she'd just like a quiet night in, to be honest. But it's not often I get a Friday night, because I'm not out until much later this evening. So got a whole evening almost, which is rare as fuck, to be honest. Do you know how many sproutlets you get from Cargo Shuffle? There is a way for me to see these, isn't there? But I don't know where I'd go, dude. I think I have to go to the vendor to see them, don't I? It depends, doesn't it? It depends on how long you last. I think the longer you last with the jellyfish on your head, the more sproutlets you get. So I don't think there is an answer to that, is there, dude? You're right, Dr. Notice. We'll see if I can scrounge up some eggs and make you a couple of Nolcott Easter eggs. Yeah, I don't mind trying one, Dr. Notice. If you're around, yeah, I'll give it a bash. At least we can show everyone. Sounds like you've hit the holy grail with those, bro. V Rising, yeah, V Rising. V Rising, it was V Rising that made me realise I no longer liked classic ARPGs. That they were doing nothing for me. I get it. I still understand, you know, all jokes aside, I still understand the importance of what I jokingly, but I actually kind of mean it in a way, brain dead RPGs, ARPGs. Because I actually am someone who quite likes tinkering with a video game while I've got other shit going on. For example, Fallout 4. I'm not a massive fan of it. Fallout 4. Fallout TV show. As I said earlier, it's alright. It's not a bad show at all. I think it's perfectly watchable. I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of it. I'm only on episode 3. I will absolutely watch some more. But to me, it's just okay. You know, there's nothing spectacular about it. So if I had a good ARPG back in the day, like when I was playing Diablo 3, that's exactly what I'd be playing while I was watching Fallout. And I understand the importance of that for some people. You know, a chance to turn off from things, but still get some nice quality video gaming time in, right? I get it from the min-maxers, the guys that really want to come up with that super perfect build. Been there, used to enjoy that stuff. You know, myself in many ways, but not anymore, you know? Not anymore. I need more of a distraction. But V Rising was the game that made me feel like, damn, there's more to this combat than I realised in these kind of like top-down games, you know. It's not just about, you know, spamming the same buttons over and over and mega death tornadoes spinning across the screen, you know, killing thousands of mobs and getting hundreds of pieces of loot per second. V-Rising taught me there was still, you know, scope for finesse in combat on an isometric or ranged locked camera third person game. And I guess that's what I was hoping Rest for the Wicked ultimately would be. For a long time now we've known it's not, because the combat is pretty pacey, man. It ain't fucking around, dude, you know? If a mob's coming at you, it's coming at you. And it's coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour, man. Yeah, Sniper's not too bad, actually. I have got some AP rounds in it, and I need to go and resupply, sadly. It's a shame, because I'm actually just getting into the mood for hammering this one out. I reckon... Did I go to the Rift Anchor and it said no? Did I actually touch it, or am I getting confused with one before? It's up there, isn't it? Oh, what's that to? Is this about Final Fantasy? Oh, the benchmark. Yeah, well, Larian said it was a great benchmark, I think, but I mean, he wasn't. I mean, I don't want to put words in, but I think he said he wasn't like completely and totally blown away by it. Let's put it that way. But I suppose, you know, Final Fantasy. I mean, what I saw of the environmental stuff. Yeah, it's no access. There's another player down there. It's pretty much what the fuck is he doing up there? Let's go back home. Sort the bags out. Yeah, I thought I did, Shades. I'll tell you what, I'm struggling this afternoon, Shades. I'm right on the verge of another one of these horrible coughs, and I'm gonna try and leave it for a bit. It's getting quite hard to suppress it, sadly. I can feel the gurgling coming, but what I found is that if you gurgle with minimum gurgling fluid, it stays worse for longer. Whereas if you let it hit like proper, oh my god, I'm about to cough up half a glass of water, I can get hours out of that, dude. I could probably get like a half decent like early evening. Horrible having to play that game. It's ridiculous. It really is. But it is not nice, man. Last Epoch's gone to the point that when we're in a full party, the screen is so busy my frames are tanking. Yeah, see, it's interesting because I can actually see my evolution of progressive disdain for ARPGs over the years, Automated. On stream, many moons ago, we played Torchlight 2, I believe it was, a 4-player party, and we were having a cracking time with it. And after, you know, was it the 3rd day, the 4th day, whatever, doesn't matter. I stopped playing. It had got to the point where I didn't know actually what my character was doing. With 3 other people, with all the effects and everything, right? I was just pressing buttons in a rhythm that I was kind of used to. I had no idea if I was doing decent damage. I had no idea if as a group we were doing well. It was just a constant noise on screen of dead enemies. And I said, that's it, I've had enough. You know, I'm not finding anything about this interesting. No finesse, no sense of, you know, moving a reticle and hitting something, just buttons. And collecting digital loot. And that was it. I think that's where the first seed of doubt crept in, I think. What was that, Gaz? So sorry, did I miss you there? You need to get I need to get turrets to get this armor. It's not that hard though, is it, Namato? Turrets are fairly early on, right, dude? It won't take you long, mate, if you sort of streamline it. Sorry, Drunk. Starkey, Nighthound, Yola and I tried HP Evolution Institute. What's that? Never heard of it. Only 2 teams in the world ever finished. We actually did really well. Is that in this, is it, Drop? Is this one of the raids, Druck? Or am I getting confused with something completely different? HP Evolution Institute. And you just did it with 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. So it's not one of these it's not like one of these like 40-man raids, obviously then, no? Or was it? Oh, 4-man silo, 4-man silo. Oh, that sounds well done, dude. That sounds really cool, bro. I'd love to say, Druck, like, I'm going to commit and I'm going to farm the shit out of stuff and try and get some decent gear. You know, get all the blueprints upgraded and see if I could join you, but... I don't know, dude. I'm so torn right now, man. So torn, bro. Spent 200 plus on 2 super editions. What, on Diablo? Ah, you see, I mean, like, look, I mean, all jokes aside, right? I am never going to play an ARPG of the classic sense again, probably. For any deep, meaningful content. What I need to accept is that I still like ARPGs for a singular playthrough. That's what I need to accept. I would tomorrow, if say we took a poll, what we're playing tomorrow, and it turned out we were going to play Diablo 4. I know I would have a fucking fantastic time playing, say, a sorcerer. So I think I played Barbarian, didn't I, on stream? Through the campaign. Just through the campaign and a little bit of shenanigans for a day or two after. I know I'd have a cracking time with it. It's the same with Last Epoch. I could happily have carried on with Last Epoch through the campaign. When Titan Quest 2 comes out, I will almost certainly play that. I hope. Again, through the campaign. And no doubt Path of Exile 2, I will play that as well. It will no doubt be free, and I probably will play the campaign. But that will be the end of it, very much like it was with Diablo 4. And I think that's still good, right? Yeah, I think that's still an example of playing a game for fun. You know, I just don't want to be in this stupid rat race pressing the same fucking buttons on the same fucking characters to get ever fucking more bland fucking loot just to do yet more bland content. I had a cracking time with the Barbarian in Diablo 4. I just need to understand that ARPG endgame is not for me, dude. I literally have no interest in it. I'm a bit gutted about that. I'm not. It doesn't make me happy, but you know, I can still enjoy ARPGs. It's on Game Pass for free. Is it really? Yeah, I knew it was coming to Game Pass. I didn't know it was. Well, sorry, I knew it was coming to Xbox as. Oh, I'm actually thinking about it. Is it already on Game Pass? As in, it's already launched. I think that's where I've got confused. Wasn't this all tied in with Call of Duty stuff as well? Oh, I'm actually that might actually interest someone I know then. So it's already on, just for an Xbox X. Oh shit, dude! I was about to say I'm getting really confused with what I was going to say there, because I was about to say something along the lines of I knew it was coming to Game Pass. But then I'm thinking, hang on, Game Pass is free, isn't it? Well, I know it's not free, but I shouldn't say that. I was thinking of like, I think I'm getting confused with like the PC Game Pass, you know, where you pay for the console edition and the PC edition. It's actually on console Series X, but it's always been on Series X, hasn't it? It launched on PlayStation 5 and Series X, but now you can play it for free just for your normal Xbox Game Pass subscription. You don't need, I forgot what they called it, the Ultimate Pass, which is the PC and console version, isn't it? I didn't know that. I didn't know it had already launched. That's interesting. The base defense event, what was that in the Nameto? Oh no, Nameto was talking about the armor, I think, Gaz. Because to get the seasonal armor, you need to complete something that involves putting turrets down. I think that's what he meant, Gaz. Not the base defense, unless I've missed something in chat, dude, which I might have done. I haven't checked PC Game Pass yet. I have Game Pass Ultimate. It's not sure if... Yeah, well, Game Pass Ultimate. Yeah, I think that's where I was getting confused. But to be honest, mate, that's why I stopped in my tracks. I didn't actually realise it was already on Game Pass. I thought it was something that they'd announced that would be in the future. That's great, dude. If it's on there, I mean, fantastic. I wonder if the lads know that. I mean, they're not never going to play Diablo Hardcore, but they have played Diablo 3. Right, repair. No one's mentioned it. Normally, I mean, most of my Xbox information comes from the lads because they all have Xboxes. Select all. Unable to repair is... Oh, I don't own my agent pants. Faith got me Lawnmower Simulator. Probably playing that this weekend. You know what? Lawnmower Simulator, when it came out, right, everyone was talking about it, and I was this close. And apparently the performance was like, it was one of the worst performing games in the history of Steam launches, dude. Let me know if it's fixed, Joshua. I think it was Lyric. I can't remember if it was Lyric or Sacriel or someone like that, dude. Because I couldn't believe that this Lawnmower Simulator was a thing, right? And it was. Do you remember? Like, everyone was fucking playing it, bro. And I'm sure I watched Lyric or one of the big streamers on the night of launch, dude. And they were fucking fuming, dude. It was like 15 FPS or something, dude. It was so bad, dude. But yeah, I mean, it looked fucking awesome, dude. I mean, what a bizarre game, man. Some of those lawnmowers were like glorious, bro. Let me know, man. Let me know. I think I've actually got a copy of that, dude. Yeah. Another fucking... Oh, what was the other one I got sent the other day? Alaskan... Let me have a quick look. I did get sent some fucking weird things. Alaskan Road Trucker, which has been out for a while. It's now... last month we brought you patch 1.3. Now we're on patch 1.4. I get so many weird invites, man. Bolt Blaster Games. God, yeah, loads of them. Corgi Box. Activation key for Dungeons and Keyboards, eh? Anyone fancy a bit of Dungeons and Keyboards? It's endless, mate. What's this one? Broken Road. This one looks alright, actually. Yeah. There's so many games come out that you'd never have heard of, man. You're playing Diablo 4 on Game Pass, so it's there. It just starts Battle.net. Would there be any... I mean, I must admit... I think part of my confusion in this conversation may be Steam. I think that's where my brain has gone for a wobbler. Because Diablo 4 is now on Steam as well, isn't it? But if I wanted to play it on Steam, I'd have to buy it again, wouldn't I? Because mine is only... I don't get like a Steam key just because I bought it, you know, through the Blizzard store, whatever it was, via Battle.net, right? Yeah, Dungeons and Keyboards. Can you imagine such a thing? It's probably a really good game. It's probably like one of those ones that I should play and find out that, you know, it's the ultimate fucking video game, Castle. Yeah. Or from what you just said there, is it like a mobile game? Let me have a quick look. Let me go through some of these. Obviously, we've got No Rest for the Wicked came through yesterday. Alaskan Snow Runners. Activation for Dungeons and Keyboards. Sadly, this was actually someone getting scammed. This was a developer that was getting scammed. Someone asking them for a key, which wasn't me. Let me read this out. So this was the request that went to the... So basically... A developer got in touch with me, and they're a lovely email. And I'm sure Dungeons and Keyboards is an amazing game. I know nothing about it. I didn't look. But they were contacting me because someone had tried to contact them to scam a key out of them. So they forwarded that message to me. The message goes like this. No introduction. This is literally it. It starts with what I'm about to say here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. I'm a variety streamer who pretty much streams anything. I live to game, watch anime, and listen to music. I play all types of games, but RPGs and anything anime related are my favourites. You can find my channel here. Twitch.tv Grum, YouTube.grum, etc. I am partnered with multiple publishers such as Capcom. By providing a key, I can play and stream Dungeons and Keyboards. Grumble. I don't know this to be like, fucking, that's kind of cool, right? I mean, I'm so big, boys, right? People are pretending to be big. Or to be fucking ashamed, right? People are actually giving these people codes, I'd like to point out, right? Anime? Fucking hell, dude. You know my thoughts on fucking anime, right? Oh, dear me. I mean, some of them are actually really well done. So it goes to show it's not the same person. It's multiple people who are all buying the same email addresses. You know, all that information, right? But yeah, fucking arseholes. Sounds legit, yeah. It's almost like it's something I type myself, innit, Doc? Got my character down to a T. A perfect example of identity theft. Flawless, one would say. exactly, guys. Yeah, perfect, dude. Right, perfect. Yeah. Send them codes, Chris. Send them codes. Oh, it did make me laugh, mate. But yeah, it's kind of annoying, man. But yeah. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Right, anyway, ammo. I need ammo, don't I? And then hopefully I can finish off this one up north. So I want sniper rifle AP ammo, don't I? This does cost me a little bit of stardust, sadly. And I'm not really bringing in the bacon on that, am I? Yeah, you know my deep-seated love for all things anime, Doc. Yeah. I've been very vocal about my passionate love for all. I mean, I'm probably the leading authority on Twitch about anime, aren't I? Missy, me. I like your hoodie. Your hoodie's awesome, mate. Why does it keep doing this today? I've got major control issues, Missy. Like major control issues. Have you noticed anything yourself? Keep getting like crouch and things keep going all funny as well. Yeah, like I can't emote you, dude. It's like for some reason it's bringing out my fucking bike now. Let me just try something. Let me have a go at something. Yeah, it is. So yeah, pressing X, even if I do it on the keyboard, so I know it's not a Steam controller. It's like glitching out. It's like it's not holding it. Look, and then somehow it thinks I'm trying to press G. Well, X is not even close to G, is it? So I don't understand it, man. It's so fucking weird. I've had it like since we maybe I should quit the whole. Oh no, we have quit the client, haven't we? I wonder what's causing that. It's actually really fucking annoying, to be honest. Yeah, and now it's pressing B. Look, it's like it's randomizing, isn't it? You've actually turned it off, Swazza, because of control issues. Are you getting a similar thing where it's like I've even had like invisible guns and things this afternoon, haven't I? Yeah, look. So I've just, I mean, I don't even know what it just did there. Look, I'm not pressing anything. I'm literally not pressing anything, guys. Whoa. The UI is acting flickery and wonky. Oh, I tell you what, yeah, guys, do you mean this? Yeah, I noticed this, dude. You know when you're hovering over items in here? Is it a bit like you're doing that? Like between two of them? But it's doing it just from holding over one? Yeah, you can sort of see it here, look. Yeah, like that. Yeah, you see what I mean? Is that what you mean, dude? Dead weird, isn't it? You're having no issues, Missy? Yeah, my mind's been really bad all day today. And I have logged out. I've logged out and gone back to the login screen. Oh, you know how that goes? No, but if you select a recipe to craft it, may unselect it and pick a different resource. Oh, Jesus. You can unlock tungsten ammo, which is a bit better. Oh, yeah, I could actually. Couldn't I drop? Yeah, so... Yeah, that's a good call, actually, dude. That's actually a really good call. At the moment, I've only got... Yeah, that's actually a really good idea, bro. So I'm still going to need to go into... Jesus, even getting in there, which has been like so easy recently. See, let me just try some. Let me try this. It'll take a minute. I want to take something in here, right? This one, yeah. Which is going to be tungsten pistol ammo, etc. Yeah. I didn't think about that, dude. That's actually a really good call. I'll leave that for now. So my current is 8%, isn't it? My steel... Oh shit, I can't make it. Do I need a better workbench? Let me have a look, Missy. Let's have a look at... oh, you've gone. Sorry, mate. I got a sidetrack there. Yeah, I actually do like your hoodie. It's actually really nice, mate. Let me have a look at it in detail. I like that, man. I mean, look at the detail in this guy. Look at like the little tufts where like the edge is all frayed there. Look. Even the stitching around the hoodie. Look, isn't it amazing? It's like really well done, isn't it? All the detail on the. Your sort of shoulder straps and things. Just give everyone a shot of your crotch, Missy. Yeah? Better work... Oh, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, better have someone who has the supplies workbench with better ammo production. Put a new one for you. So hang on. Can I not unlock that myself then? Hang on. Can I not... What's this? Intermediate supplies. So have I unlocked a superior variant of that, have I? Memetics, crafting, intermediate tools. That's a good point. Advanced gear workbench. No, it wouldn't be that, would it? What do I want, Druck? Advanced tools and gear. This one. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Aluminium ingot, steel, engineering, plastic, special parts. Yeah, we'll be alright with that, won't we? And then there's the new... Oh, shit, I was going to do that boss today. Fuck! I even spotted the clock just before 2 o'clock, and I said to myself, like, we'll head off at 2 o'clock to have a bash at that boss that I've not done yet. You know, the, which one was it? The dog one. Shit. So I'm going to assume I can just get rid of this one then, yeah? And if I go to build, let's pop it like over there for now. Facilities, functional, no, crafting. Advanced supplies workbench. Is it going to fit in the... Oh, very nice. Oh, we're playing with the big boys now. Oh, this has got like a monitor and shit on it, look. Oh, dude. Look at this. What's this? This is like a rabbit dildo, look. Plugged directly into the mains as well. Holy fucking shit. Thrill of your life, ladies. Let's make some Oh, hang on. Where's the tungsten ammo? Why is it saying I can't make tungsten ammo? Because I've not made any tungsten ingots. Can I do that on here? Tungsten ingots. Oh my god, I need more tungsten boards. Oh shit, there's the... Oh, hang on. But this requires... Oh, hang on. Tungsten ingots. Got hundreds of the freaking things. But this is where the acid starts playing a role, right? Oh, hang on, what? Dude! I just made all those ingots earlier and I need the raw ore to make bullets. That's dumb as fuck, dude. No, it's not. No, it's me being an idiot. Oh, hang on. Sorry, late in the day. Feeling bad. Yeah, it's alright, don't panic. It's me being an idiot. So we just want to make these, don't we? Let's have a look. Let's make 500. So it's only 10. I've only gone from 8% to 10%. It's not that big a difference, is it? So that's sniper rifle ammo. And I'll wait till I've burnt through the rest. I like that though. That's kind of quite a nice asset. Whew, I thought, shit, I've really messed up there. I was like, why the hell would I need the ore to make the bullets? And I wasn't, was I? I was just in the wrong freaking thing. Is there a bright light in here? Oh, hang on. Let me get rid of this, Doxonosis. Have you got an egg for me, dude? Yeah, roll, bro. So this is something from your specialist. All right, let's have a look. Let's go down. Sit. We'll come over here. What do I do with it, dude? Nalcott Easter egg. Used to randomly receive the contents of a settlement loot crate. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. Fucking hell, dude. Gunpowder and a oh, that one wasn't very good. Is it better to wait until you're hungry? Oh, I don't seem to be getting as much cool shit here, dude. Oh, is it because my sanity's all over the shop? Or... Oh yeah, I could actually. Could I drop? Yeah, I could. Oh yeah, because you can scrap ammo, can't you? You get much bigger damage increase from the mods you put on the weapons. I haven't really got that many good weapons there, or mods, dude. I mean, I've got these, but most of them I can't seem to equip, or they're not that good. I think I can put that on anything, anywhere. I mean, like, look, yeah, these are like my best ones. These purples look like status damage 2%. 2%. It's not exactly revolution, is it? It's better if you have more sanity. But my sanity's max, dude. Oh, I think it might have something to do with the debuff you get, bro. Or no, or is that a good debuff? How the fuck do you know if they're good or bad? How do you look at Pyromaniac? Oh, whim details. Hang on, let me get rid of that. Melee damage increased by 30%. Oh, so it's not that. I don't know. Weirdly enough, my sanity didn't actually drop, dude. So my sanity meter's still maxed. My health's gone down, but my sanity's still fine, dude. Yeah, I can't make tier 5 drop because I don't have any Stardust, dude. I'm like crazy low on Stardust, man, and everything at tier 5. Well, I think it does anyway. For example, I can't even calibrate like above like I think 3 or 4 on my tier 4 because I'm out of Stardust, man. So Stardust has massively cock-blocked me, to be honest. It's something I will bear in mind next playthrough to pay a bit more attention to that. Let's try one more of those eggs. That was a bit more like it, wasn't it? Let's sleep and get the health back again. I wonder if it's bugged like yesterday. Do you know when the sanity thing wasn't showing? I'll try another egg. You can lend me some Stardust. Well, I would have liked to find a way to actually farm it, but I don't think I can. I think you're kind of reliant on getting a good mimetic, aren't you, to farm Stardust? It's like Druck and Yola have got like a really good acid. Have you got Stardust as well, Druck? Where I haven't had those. I mean, I'm about to think 45, so I will get a new mimetic. See, if I was to get something that helped me with Stardust. I don't really know what the importance of this is, to be honest, mate. I seem to be getting something called Platinum Crystals, seems to be like the main thing. But I don't know what they're used for, to be fair. So this is cool, but I don't really understand the significance of the eggs, to be honest. But yeah, definitely rest before you eat more. Otherwise, I only seem to get like a bit of ammo, to be honest. With fuel plus the Star Ore, which I know where to get. Star Ore I've found all over the place, to be honest. There's like loads of that. That's this stuff, isn't it? Where I get the... That there. The Star Trace Ore? Is that the same thing? The crystal's your tiered crafting base. Right, so for tier 5 crafting, yeah. Yeah, Stardust, you know, if I was playing, you know, without the support of anyone, Stardust right now has definitely fucked me, to be honest. It would have been nice to just find a way to farm a few. I mean, I can. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can go and farm a few hundred easily. I can just go and run some silos, but... what was that, Swazzer and Smith? My energy's been around 1,000 last day no matter what I did. Yeah, I mean, everyone's telling me about... I mean, I've got 55,000 energy, man. Yeah, that's what... We noticed yesterday, Dr. Gnosis. I don't know if you were in stream, but there was a bug with our sanity, dude. Where it wasn't... Basically, it looked like I'd got infinite sanity. Like as if it wouldn't really go down, dude. We were all a bit mystified by it. So I wonder if we actually have got reduced sanity from eating the egg. But somehow it's not showing, which is why when we're sleeping and then eating the egg, it's... Well, we're clearly getting a benefit from it, aren't we? With fuel and the Star Ore in the forge, you should have a recipe. The furnace thing. The electric furnace. I just got a lovely whiff, a waft of man's aftershave then. And I don't think it's fucking mine. I haven't got anything in air gas, unless you... It flies past... Thanks for that, Doctor. I mean, I assume that's really good then, the platinum alone, Dr. Gnosis, yeah? I mean, I don't seem to have a huge amount of that platinum anywhere. What was it? Platinum? I don't know. Jesus Christ, man. Let me. I need to clear my head. Oh, I've got too much junk going on in here, bro. Let's disassemble all of that, and let's put it all away. We'll start with. Actually, let's start with junk. Yeah, platinum. So is platinum crystal something I'll be using a lot in the tier 5 crafting? Is it? I'm definitely getting a lot more of these today. But I also just got a load from the eggs, didn't I? But I noticed Staroids seem to be a little bit more on the agenda somehow. I'll take those in there. Those can go in there. I mean, I've got these Cortexes, Star Trace Ores. What the fuck do you do with Staroids? Used to launch the Prime War. Is this the stuff we were talking about yesterday? Like the 40-man raids, is it? I'm going to assume so. And there's like blue variants, green variants, etc. Yeah? You can turn a lot of fuel and Star Ore into the dust. Do you think it might be a special unlock? Yeah, Gaz, could it be this? Hang on a minute. Hang on. How would I do this? Let me have a look. Look, I found this earlier. Look, we were a bit unsure. Let me show you. Right. New form. Acid consumes starburst source to craft acid using the electric furnace. I'm going to assume that is saying I can make stardust. Turn stardust into acid. But is it right? I don't know. Because let's be honest, a lot of these are wrong. I've also got... I think that one's... I had another stardust one, didn't I? Oil processing... No. No, I might have answered my own question, to be honest, dude. Sulfur alchemy was the one you mentioned in Discord, wasn't it, Gaz? Yeah, I haven't got anything fancy, dudes. Whether or not I've been lucky or unlucky, you know, I mean, I had a good start with some nice backpack mods. And I'm sure the sulfur to acid one's going to be hugely beneficial. But, Let's make the... Let me put this away. Acid. Put the ores away. I mean, it's a fair point. I've got an extra 2% flat damage now, haven't I? It's not going to hurt, Maz, is it? Acid, what's this? Gravel. Gravel can go down there. What's these? Automatic parts. Are they new or? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened then, dude? Dude, is that an example of what you're talking about, guys? You know, it's how everything was flickering, then all of a sudden it decided to drop it. Is there actually a problem with the game? So if I get rid of this, yeah, and make a tier 5 bench, which I probably can't do. I presumably have to unlock it. Advanced weapons workbench. Let's get that bad boy unlocked, yeah? So come at... God, like, oh, dude, what the fuck? He's just pressing random buttons, bruh. This is actually making it really hard to play today, guys. Benches. Advanced gear, yeah? That's the one we want, right? But I need to unlock flamethrowers. Oh my god. Alright, sniper rifles, yes. Hang on a minute. Why have I actually... Hang on a minute. I've been making sniper rifles for fucking ages. Because I've been getting blueprints, right? So why the fuck have I just had to unlock sniper rifles? Is it just a specific one? Is it just the M700, is it? As opposed to... Well, I didn't realise... This seems weird. Or is it just so you can unlock these, like... Well, you wouldn't unlock them really early on, because it's like fucking level 3, isn't it? So it's not really going to get them from day 1, is it? Has anyone tried the flamethrower? This could be good fun. Ooh. What's the fire effect like? I reckon we should make one of them, boys. Dr. Oasis, you busy? we need a test subject, mate. Oh my god, it's like double clicking, triple clicking. It's doing like fucking out, dude. It's like playing with a gremlin in the in the PC, dude. Alright, that'll do us, won't it? Right, let me see. What would it cost to make a tier 5? If I was to stick with the M700, right? What's it going to cost me, man? Okay, that's easy. Oh, right. So it's going to be these. I've only got 10. Or 18 automatic parts, man. I mean, I could make it. And what's the other thing? The Scar, wasn't it? I'd want to make a tier 5 Scar. That's not a problem. I'm gonna need more of these. Automatic parts is probably my priority. Which I guess I can get in the level 42 areas here. I have oil processing, cost 10 fuel, 5-star automate. I don't have that, do I? The burning AK rifle. Shall I see if I've got that? Do you know the name of it? Drop. I've got one called the Abyss Glance. But I don't know what the weapon characteristics are, dude. Gaz has got a good one, he said, Swazza. I don't think I marked mine, bro. Or did I? I've got a screenshot with all the star I put out for Twitter, so I know I've been there. I mean, I wouldn't say there was loads of it. There was probably like 7 nodes, wasn't there, yesterday? Oh, the oil. Oh, you don't think I have got that? This is the one how I'd make Stardust. This is what I was trying to show Gaz. Oh my god, dude, these fucking controls, bro. Right, I've got. If I start off here, yeah. So, not in there, no. Not in there. Oh yeah, I've got. So hang on. Stardust source turns Star Trace ore and portable mixed fuel into Stardust source using the electric furnace. The thing is, I don't have fuel production. Don't I have to move the base to get oil? Because that would be a massive fucking pain in the ass, right? They've just pushed an update. My client bombed out. Oh, do you think that's what it could be? Do you reckon it's just like... It's been getting progressively worse all day. Looting cars is faster than pumping oil. I mean, to be fair, I mean, let's take it. I mean, let's just take it anyway. Yeah? To be fair, I've hardly used any fuel, so let's just see how much fuel I've even got. That can go, can't it? I think fuel was going in there. Yeah, ammo and fuel. I've got 279 portable mixed fuel. I mean, is that a decent amount or not, Gaz? You're producing fuel easy with water pumps and refineries. But that's the point. I'd have to move the base, wouldn't I, draw? That is a lot. So if I make let's have a look what the recipe requires. Stardust source. Oh, it's 50 per. That'd be 1,800. Oh, wow. Fuck it, let's do it, boys. And then, Drut, what you were saying was go on... Oh, no, shit, not there. You were saying go here, weren't you? And put in the ammo, wasn't it, yeah? So if I get rid of the copper... Well, I don't need to worry about it. I'll do it anyway, but fuck it. This, wasn't it? The SR, it's only, yeah, there's no point, but I'll do it anyway. Gives me 58 back, right? Disassemble. So let's see if I've got any other ammo. Because technically, any blue ammo is going to give me, if I take that out... Oh, shit. Well, I should probably scrap all that, right? But any blue amber is going to give me a little bit of Stardust back, isn't it? This game is fucking clever, dude. It never ceases to amaze me, all the little intricate, clever little things you... Is that my bike in here, or is that Dr. Nosis's? No, I'd rather make it, so let's try. Yeah, thank you though. But yeah, I mean, I'll see how this 1800 deal. You know, I mean, at the minute, is it? I'll tell you what. Let's play with this. Let's see what we get on this. I need to mute out. Echoes from the Rift. Yeah. If I draw 10, even though I can't afford it, will it just do like? Or do I have to do them one by one, man? Skipped cutscene. Oh, what the fuck is that? Bingo. That looks alright. Confirm. Draw. Confirm. Outer space. MP. Confirm. That shadow and that blue shit, bro. I got a helmet. Got some leather boots. And the scout set. Go on, give me 10 off, mate. God damn it. Sucks to be me, man. And what was the other thing we were gonna do? Blueprints. I've got it, Shane. Yeah, thank you, Shane.
Are you on top of time, Grum?
Yeah, unfortunately, mate. Unfortunately. I mean, at the moment, I've got a Colossus. I could unlock Big Cat. I mean, who knows what the difference is? Because I don't know what the weapon characteristics are. That's a possible tier 5 alternative, isn't it? And I can't unlock the Abyss Clan, so it's pointless worrying about it. So at the moment, the only I've got the Crank. The yellow sniper. Bingo. But again, I can't. Oh, that's unlocked. Oh, that's oh shit. Oh fuck. Actually, well spotted, dude. So hang on then. Shit, yeah, shit, I need to slow down, don't I? Because that just means I've got the fragments, but I've actually unlocked that, haven't I? Completely, 100%, right? So that's craftable now, yeah? Is it? Yeah, because if it wasn't, if it hadn't fused it would have the white jigsaw piece, wouldn't it? Ooh, dude. Weak spot shots have a 70% chance of triggering the bullseye. The first shot triggers the bullseye after you cut the gun. This is why even when it's in English, I just give the fuck up, man. Oh really, mate? Yeah, I'll take 2, bro. Take care of it, mate. Take care, man. After shot, weak spot damage bonus plus 15% for 10 seconds stacks up to 3 stack. After weak spot, yeah. Well, I assume that's pretty good, right? So we'll definitely make one of them then, yeah? So we'll make that my replacement for my Colossus. And what I could do is scrap my Colossus, yeah? What about if I even considered... If I was... How would I do this? How would I... If I click that and enhance it... Oh, wow. 1,600, dude. $420 for that. Oh man, that Jesus, it's expensive, isn't it, to update these? Gee, is it? Yeah, look, question for you, right? 6 weekly cycle, yeah. Are you ever gonna get to upgrade some of this shit unless you fucking hardball the shit out of the game? You know, if all your blueprint progress is going to be wiped after 6 weeks. It's a lot to do, isn't it? Cut the gun you think is like real. Oh, I never thought that, mate. That's actually quite smart, yeah. It's further what popped into my head, which is the image of like me giving it a slap with a machete, bro. What's Grum doing to the barrel of that sniper as I give it another thwacking, right? You're right, Druck, how are you, man? Bullseye's amazing for group plates and weakness debuff on bosses and stuff. They did indicate that between seasons you can keep your unlock. Oh, you can keep unlocked blueprints. Well, what? Hang on, sorry, what's this, Druck? Oh, is this barreled? Oh, hang on, what's the? Hang on, thank you, Druck. What's the difference with this, dude? That's for this, yeah, Stardust. I can't use it, dude. I need normal fuel, bro. Can I convert it? Or, I've got a refinery, but does it work the other way, dude? Where's all that gone? It's not going to be in there, is it? Shit, where's it gone? Where's all those barrels of fuel disappeared to? It's obviously not there. It's not there. Not there. Didn't you just give me a load of fucking premium fuel, bro? Oh, is it still there? I swear I just picked it up, bro. Oh, no, I didn't, because I didn't see it flash up. Let me see if I can even... Oh, dude! Yeah. There you go. About 3 weeks later. So maybe I can use it in there. No, still can't use it. Oh, hang on. But I don't have any Stardust, do I? So I have got a refinery outside, Druck. I'm about to say who the fuck is Kelly then. Which is this thing, yeah? So if I put... What's going to happen there? Do I need to do this, or...? You've got me confused now. So hang on, who I just read something about. So Taloy, they did indicate that between seasons you keep your unlocked blueprints. So I guess it's so expensive as you'll have to unlock them over multiple seasons. Oh, I thought when it wiped you lost all of that. I thought, right. Oh my god. In that case, the addiction's going to be really fucking real then. Holy shit. Oh, now that is brilliant then. So blueprints we will keep. I just assumed you didn't. And the Towns, the Jellyfish Head Lady and the other skinny did have some gold mods that would make that sniper insane. Should we have a really quick look? But the Jellyfish Lady... You're right, everyone. You're right, Missy. How you doing? I can't emote, Missy. The game's been an absolute fucking dick, Meister. I'd have given you like all like funky emotes and things. Look at you, level 39, been playing for about 1.5 hours. Fuck me, dude. I quite like your gear, actually. Look at this. I didn't even ask him to get a weapon out. I swear, it's like playing fucking Star Citizen at this point. You look pretty badass, actually, Druck. I like the hoodie with the cap. That's what I wear when I go burgling of. Yeah. Dr. Gnosis, I'm not sure about the air. Dr. Gnosis. Right, let's have a little group Grumpodian yoga session, boys, alright? Today we're going for a very advanced technique. It's in through the nose, out through the urethra. In through the nose, out through the urethra. Seems a good idea at the time. I ain't cleaning this fucking mess up, alright? Fuck the liar. I didn't think this through at all, did I? Shalom! You look nice. That is actually, the addiction is actually very real now. So now I know that, like, next season, oh my god, Jesus, that gave me the heebie-jeebies. That means there's a rogue Starkey around, right? Or is that yours, Drop? These things look like something out of Death Stranding, don't they? They actually really do look like a Death Stranding-y kind of critter, don't they? Coming out of the primordial ooze or something like that. Oh, what's that about? Have you got any more of the pure StarCraft? No, I'm going to have to go. Gaz, if you're around, I know Swazza said, if anyone knows a good star spot, I mean, I could figure it out if Gaz hasn't got time, because I can backtrack where I was yesterday. We didn't travel that far yesterday, and we found quite a lot of it, didn't we? It's why they added Eternaland to keep your base too. From there you can bring certain resources to the new season to get a faster start. Yeah, I'm not sure how Eternaland's going to work, to Lawyer. I know what you're saying, and it's going to be nice to have a base there. But I still can't get my head around, like... It's going to be a fun place. I mean, Safety had an interesting comment earlier about being able to build... I mean, you know, what a cool thing if we could have, like, build our own little racetracks around our Eternaland islands. I mean, what a phenomenally fun thing to do as a community, you know what I mean? Even if we can't necessarily do it together, so someone could probably do it, right? I can process 180 raw in 9 hours, so I have maybe 7k on a box. So, what it... apparently that Kagul hoodie, sorry, the hoodie you can actually get from, did you say the season rewards, Missy? I don't even know you get season rewards. Goals? Dudes, just a really quick question, right? Am I gonna have to move my base to go and get crude oil? That sort of annoys me. Why can't they make it so, like, if you go to the oil fields, you get, like, you know, X amount of crude oil? But I mean, it means, like, to me that I don't know, unless I've got it wrong. But that forces you in some ways, especially because it's a season goal, to build where the oil is. And that, to me, I don't know. It means everyone's going to end up living in the same sort of area of the map, doesn't it? I don't like this. I really don't like this. Let me pump oil anywhere, but at a massively reduced rate, maybe, you know? So I think that's a bit naughty, really. It's the only time I've seen anything in the game that kind of... You know, all the ores and things. You know, yeah, I might not be able to get various things to go and get tungsten, my diggy boys or whatever it is, but I find that a little bit strangulating. I'd like to see that removed. I mean, I know I could move my base, go and get a little bit of crude oil, and then build my base back where it was really quickly, and hopefully not lose my spot. But I think that should be rethought. I think it's there for no reason. It adds nothing to the game, basically, is what I'm saying. There's no benefit to it whatsoever, optional or not. Oh yeah, that's it there. Look, I know I saw someone with this, didn't I? In the community here. The Beak Buddy hoodie. What else we got? I'm going to assume these roll over from season to season. You'll keep these, won't you? Obviously. Little snow globe. These are interesting, look. Maybe some emotes might be the best thing to spend them on. Because I mean, I could get like close to 10 emotes, couldn't I? And the emotes are kind of fun for a little roleplay purpose. Probably where I'll spend mine, I would have thought. But yeah, I'm not impressed with that. It's like I said, why have it in the game? Just why make people move base just to put a tick in a box? The business shoes and socks is why I'm running no, what's that, Swazza? You plan to go straight for the oil fields at launch for the Hive location as the oil will be needed for fuel. Yeah, I think it's the only thing that for me, that oil needs to be looked at, because otherwise what's going to happen is everyone on the server is going to want to build near the one resource you kind of need, isn't it? It might be necessary for optional goals in the season. It's going to be necessary for that bloody lorry that you're driving around is a right gas guzzler, isn't it? So, do you know what I mean? So it's like I said, just get rid of it. There's no reason to have those things in the game. You know, if you want to go and get all... Well, I wonder if... No, I was going to say, we probably don't want people to have too big... Oh, you're right, Snorks. I didn't see you there, Snorks. How are you, mate? You look like you're about to go snowboarding, Snorks. You look like Caskell. Caskell's a pro snowboarder. Jeez, is he like this with everyone that meets him, Missy? Starts stabbing him in the face. Is this what he's like since Cat Lady, Missy? He used to be a lovely man, Snorks, didn't he? No, you say, you're right, Snorks, and he stabs you in the fucking dick. What's that? You've got thousands of Gamba money. Gamba money. What's that? Where's that, dude? Gamba money. What's Gamba money? Season goals. This stuff. I've done all that. I think I did season. Oh yeah, I've got all these, haven't I? Claim all. Exploration. Claim all. One settlement left to do. Secure. Claim all. Challenge. Claim all. So I'm up to 1,000. Yeah, you're right. I had got quite a lot, hadn't I? There's too many fucking menus. You can't blame me, bro. It's like, every menu you go to, it's like gotta get. It's like fucking Pokemon, but in menus. Phase. I wonder if I've got shit from other seasons. I've still. Oh look! I've got more things to claim. Look, claim. Oh shit. Hang on. Let's go back here. Claim. All claimed. Go back one. Claim. All claimed. Claim. Fucking hell. What the fuck is all this shit, bro? What's this? Hang on, specialization cleaner. I have no idea, man. God, it is. Oh, yeah, you up short. Hang on a minute. Murderous intent. They used to be a lovely couple, and then Cat Lady came along. Missy and Snorks are moving in with Ashy and Chucky at some point on the Isle of the Dead. Gonna start a whole new fucking murder clan. Claim it is. It's like claim this, claim that. Have 3 things. Click these things and get digital loot, bro. Oh, there's so much of it, Moon. You're not gonna miss it in this, Moon. Honestly, look at this. Look, why is everyone trying to do? You missed. Look, dude, I'll be deaf, bro. I've heard about this, mate. Apparently films are lies. And like if you fire a gun, like in a house, yeah, you could be deaf. This is true, dude. This is why you wear like earmuffs and things at shooting ranges. And if you hold a gun near someone's ear and pull the trigger, yeah, it can cause terrible things. It can burst eardrums and all sorts. I'm a gun expert from the UK. It's my Scottish friends taught me all about it, and my Welsh friends, you see. Technically, I did get paid to snowboard, and the meaning of a professional is someone who gets paid to do something, so I was a pro snowboarder. Dude, that's fucking cool as fuck. And then what happened? Then you got old. So, and you got a job in Parliament. So, what happened, Caskell? So you could have stayed in France or Switzerland, you know, becoming a pro snowboarder, living in a wonderful wooden lodge with a French mistress. And instead you got into ICT. Welcome to adulting, bro. Do you ever look back, Caskell, and think, No, press escape at the top right in the Animus and claim all that. Hang on, what's this? I've already done that, haven't I? I thought I'd already done this, dude. I think I've been a good boy in here, haven't I? I've done all the season stuff. I've done the events, yeah? 30 out of 30, 24 out of 24. I've got 54 medals. Oh, the one below you claim also. Hang on, where? Where, dude? Have I done it, Starkey, or not? You tried the year in France with an English lady and it really didn't work out, but that's not a story for stream. Ah, well. I was gonna say I've been quite good at clicking random shit, Starkey. Wasn't it Swazzer or someone on Discord? I think, what was it? It made me fucking laugh. I tell you. I think it was in Manibus, wasn't it? I don't know if I can go back to it because the event's over there. So in here, yeah, it was this, wasn't it? Oh no, it wasn't that. It was this. So yeah, so like, yeah. So I mean, it's a bit obvious now because there's ticks there, but let's say in like this chapter, yeah, you'd go, okay, right, this would say 0 out of 7. So you have to come into here, yeah, and you have to do all these various things. And here you go, claim, 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 and claim, yeah? And it's okay, yeah, I've got my 1-day login streak. And you'd complete this, and it would say, tick in a box. But this would still say 0 out of 7. And I'd done this one, I'd done this one, I'd done this one. I'd done like 5 of 7, and it still said 0 out of 7. So I said in Discord, or so someone said, like, make sure you do this. I was like, well, that's great, I've done that now. But I still say 0 out of 7. And what you had to do was come into... Where the fuck was it? You go in here, yeah? And you have to click this fucking box up here. But how the fuck were you supposed to know that? And someone in Discord said they only noticed it because they knocked their mouse. It's like it's a fucking good job you had a fucking little bit of the old wobble then, isn't it, mate? Because I would never have figured that fucker out in a million years. It is. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Snooks! Snooks turned into like Mrs. Mobile Ganja Plant or something. What the fuck is that all about, bro? Sorry, I had to get the door. What? I take it that's not a glitch, though. What is this? What's happened, Snorks? That's actually really cool, dude. Like, you could be like our mobile, like, cover, bro. We could have just, like, all crouched around, like, and hide inside the Snorks, look. So they'll never see us coming. It's not mobile cover. Oh, Jesus, man. Oh, dear me, this fucking game, dude. I've been told that you're a pirate if you do anything illegal at sea, so technically... Oh, you see? Snorks is in Mrs. Bush again. Take the joke. What's that? What is it? Morph crumbs. Hang on, what's morph crumbs? A cookie shaped like various kinds of furniture. When consumed, allows you to briefly disguise. Oh, no way. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that is so cool. Oh, dude. Holy shit. Oh, so they've basically stolen shit from Prop Night as well then, yeah? Is there any game that they haven't got? Yeah, that's a good idea. That's so cool. So is this like is this a deviant that gives you these in the same way that my Turner cubes give me the teleport reagents? Ah, shit, that is really neat, dude. Is it random as well? Dude, that's kind of fucking awesome, bro. Does it have a timer on it, or is it until you? What happens if you log out? Does it glitch out and I spend the rest of the playthrough as an easel? You said into a toy shit. Oh, that's neat, man. Oh, I've got one of those. I've got one. I've got the gingerbread house. Look, an artistic baked dessert that yields a special ingredient. Ah, dude, I didn't know that's what it was. That's actually really cool, man. Right, you all, Missy, I want you on the left patio. Snorks, you're on the right patio, all right? And then just stay there and log out, all right? Love a nice bit of bushery. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, Chloe can come and do some painting on the easel for, look. Nice little landscape of that over there, look. Killer's build. God damn, man. I don't know what to say about this game, to be honest. It's, I just wish the game was finished, so I really don't think we should play too much more, guys. I really don't, because I'm just gonna feel like I've seen it all, man. Well, not all of it. I mean, I know I can't see it all, and that's not gonna happen. But how much further down the rabbit hole do we want to go, bro? Yeah, so it sort of like makes the crumbs, which you then use to make the cookies on the stove. Yeah, it's quite cool. I like the way the deviants are being used, actually. I thought there might be a bit of a, maybe a bit of a one-trick pony at some point. You know, it'd be like, oh yeah, whatever. But they're clearly having a bit of a laugh with them as well, aren't they? I mean, some of them are like highly functional, like the butterfly, the electric eels, and I'm sure the bees to some degree as well. Really good extra bonuses around the house, but they're also having a bit of a giggle with some of it, aren't they? So the frog, yeah, I've got. I mean, let's have a look. What have I got? I mean, I've got the disco ball. I've got Frog the Leaper, another eel which I've already got. I still haven't done anything with that Harvey seed. Got a Dream Catcher. H. So I should get H. Again, I just don't know, man. Gingerbread house. A hug in a bowl. Actually, that's quite nice. Look, exotic dishes that fully restore the sanity. So that's kind of nice. And then I've got the beavers, the cheeky little beavers. And these do look really cool, actually. Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, I think Gaz said something about having like a couple of jumping buffs as well. So he might have the frog and something else, maybe. Right, look, guys, it's 4:45. Ladies and gents, sincerely, thank you for an absolutely fantastic day. I'm afraid my headset's actually died, so I can't hear anything in the game for about the last 15-20 minutes. But I don't think I've missed anything. But to everyone that's joined us throughout today, thank you all very, very much. Friday, I hope you have a wonderful time, whatever you're up to. I mean, hopefully I'm going to get a chance to sort of like chill just for a little bit tonight. Snorks, you're such an angry fucking knife-wielding maniac, dude. Smoke some chill weed, bro. Look at him. Dude, he's living out his fantasies. Has anyone got a cat? So someone turn into a cat. I will stick it on Dr. Doses' head and he can pretend like it's Cat Lady. And Snorks will just like turn into like the Tasmanian fucking mental devil. It's scary, man. But yeah, I mean, look, Friday night, hopefully I'll get a chance to chill out and watch a bit of Dune. Again, to everyone, we kind of deviated from the topic at hand a bit earlier. A bit of an avoidance tactic of mine. But to everyone that supported the stream today, thank you all very, very, very much indeed. I mean, we don't normally say special mentions, but massive thank you, obviously, to Druck. Sincerely, Druck, thank you ever so much. And also to Blaze, thank you for the tier 3 earlier as well, mate. So to everyone, thank you for joining us throughout the stream. Have a wonderful evening, whatever you're up to. If you want to come and join us on Discord, Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. Just post an introduction so I can actually see your name to sort out your posting permissions, and that's where we'll pretty much leave it today. If anybody does want to see any No Rest for the Wicked, obviously I would like to get a stream up of it and have a little tinker with it, just so we've got a point of conversation really about it. But I'm obviously quite happy with Once Human, but I think someone asked earlier, you're going to play it on launch. I fucking just, Jesus Christ, dude. Every day I find out cool new shit, and I can't remember the last time I played a game where that was still the case. Even if it's just a laughy jakey turning yourself into an easel and a bush, or like today, you know, I think today finally understood blueprints. You know, for the very first time, the real penny dropped with the unlocked and locked blueprints. So thanks to everyone that kind of contributed to that chat. I'll leave it there. Have a wonderful night. Thank you all sincerely. Thank you very, very much for watching.
What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why?